progress. Business is not a journey of getting things perfect. Business is a shabby journey of progress. How many of you understand that? So are you willing to go through the shabbiness of progress? Are you willing to put yourself through a refresh stage in your business, where now we will structure the business in a manner where the system is the hero, not you, not your team? Are you willing to make the system the hero? It doesn't matter what industry you belong to. It doesn't matter what is the size of your business. It doesn't matter what is the size of your team. Whether you're a one-man, one-woman solo entrepreneur, or a 2-member, 5-member, 8-member, 10-member, 20-member, 30-member micro business owner, or a 30, 50, 80, 100, 200, 500-member SME business owner, doesn't matter what your size is. You either design a business which is system-driven, or you design a business which is people-driven. Size doesn't matter. You are here because the goal is to build a system-driven business. And in that process, things will not go perfectly. But remember this, progress is more important than perfectionism. Are you willing to carry this philosophy into your business, everybody? That progress is more important than perfectionism. So are you willing to go through the pain of growth, of setting up systems? Because you know what? The first pain will happen with you. Oh, I'm not able to do this perfectly. Hey, Baba, it's okay. The more we do it, the better we get at doing it. Yes or no? Then you'll face a second level challenge. Rajiv, I have created the system, I'm taking it to my team, but my team is not open to the system because now my team has to be answerable. Some of your team members will not like you bringing in systems. Because when you start bringing in systems, it creates transparency. And some people do not benefit from transparency. Now let me ask you a question. What is important in that situation? Giving priority to build a transparent system, or getting hijacked by a terrorist in your organization who wants things his or her own way? What is more important?
Transparent system.
First option, right? A transparent system. So will it be painful? Will it be painful to handle those kind of people who are not willing to bring a transparent system? Will that be a painful journey? Of course it will be. My question is, are you prepared to go through that pain? Because some of your team members will leave. They may leave. But I look at those kind of people leaving as a positive sign. How many of you agree? Because what are we looking at? We are looking at building an environment where there is transparency, where there is tracking, and we are not looking at exploiting people. We are looking at creating a path where we reward those who are contributors, not those who are pretending to contribute. Now, when such people leave, will it create a little bit of discomfort in your business activity, in your results, in your customer handling activities? Will that create a little bit of a temporary discomfort? Yes. But please understand, sometimes you got to go through a journey of restructuring, refreshing, and restarting if you really want to build a business in alignment to your goals and your vision. Does that make sense? The more you avoid that, the more you run away from your goals and your vision. So are you ready to go through the business system gym and use the tools, templates, steps, systems and processes and go through that pain of growth, everybody? Yes? Awesome, fantastic. My other request to all of you is, Please take responsibility for your presence during the program. Please take responsibility for keeping your cameras on. Please take responsibility for your internet connection and for you to make notes. This much you have to take care of. We can't take care of your camera working. We can't take care of your internet bandwidth. We can't take care of whether the fact you are participating fully and being present in the program. We can't take care of the notes that you are making. You will not get the recording of this program. You need to make notes. Does that make sense? This much you do. And please finish what you start. Please finish what you start, because what you realize in these 3 days is that our journey doesn't end in these 3 days. Our journey starts from these 3 days. It becomes a support system for life for you. Does that make sense? So go through the entire process. Go through the entire process. Now, there are 544 people in Zoom Room 1, 593 people in Zoom Room 2. There will be questions that will pop up in your mind as we get into the curriculum. Now, if all of you start putting your questions in the chat box, it will disrupt the flow of the learning and will not be a pleasant experience for all of us. So let me tell you how we will make sure we answer every single question of every single one of you. Would you like to know what is our system of answering questions, everyone? Yes? Fantastic. So in your workbooks, for those of you who printed it, you can turn the pages. For those of you who have a digital version of it, you can access it on your devices. Turn to page number 36 in your workbook. Turn to page number 36. What do you see as the heading on page number 36 in your workbook? Type out for me in the chat box. What do you see as the heading on page number 36 in your workbook? Type out for me in the chat box. Fantastic. Okay. So you see the heading is parking lot. Okay, you see the heading is parking lot. Now, as I'm taking you through the learning, as and when questions pop up in your mind, all I need you to do is turn to page number 36 and write your question down on page number 36 in your workbook. So I want you to park your question there so you don't forget the question. Do not put the question in the chat box. And if you see someone putting a question in the chat box, please remind them by typing in the chat box, parking lot with a smiley. Can you do that, everyone? Awesome. Fantastic. So questions, put it in the parking lot. Now, we have some designated time to answer your questions. And we will make sure we answer every single question of every single participant. But would you like to know who will be answering those questions for you? Would you like to know who will be answering those questions? So in this program, the entire training is done by me. The entire training is done by me, but I have an army of business coaches who will be answering your questions. So we'll divide you into smaller groups, and in those groups, each one of you can ask your questions and my coaches will answer those questions. So would you like to meet those coaches, everyone? Fantastic. So I'm going to introduce the coaches to all of you. Just wave your hands and say hi to them, because this is a large army of coaches that are going to be introduced. Say hi to Coach Ashish. Say hello to Coach Ashish. Say hello to Coach Hyman. Say hello to Coach David. Say hello to Coach Akash. Say hello to Coach Imanat. Say hello to Coach Arvind. Then say hello to Cyril. Say hello to Coach Divya. Say hello to Coach Preeti. Say hello to Coach Rumin. Say hello to Coach Marlon. Say hello to Coach Neha. Say hello to Coach Pooja. Say hello to Coach Prachi. Say hello to Coach Prateek. Say hello to Coach Praveen. Say hello to Coach Prithvi. Okay. Rest your hands for 3-4 seconds. Now come back. Okay, say hello to Coach Priyanka. Say hello to Coach Roli. Say hello to Coach Ruchika. Say hello to Coach Sayan. Say hello to Coach Charlene. Say hello to Coach Shruti. Coming towards the end. Okay, everybody say hello to Coach Siddharth. Say hello to Coach Spandana. And say hello to Coach Suraj. So ladies and gentlemen, by now you should realize that this is not a program that is just me and you. There's an entire team that is here to support you and serve you. Now, would you like to know how are you going to be working with these coaches? Would you like to know how you're going to be working with these coaches? Listen carefully. During the lunch time, we will be taking a 40 to 45-minute break. Okay, that is a sizable amount of time for you to spend. You can bring your plate of food, eat. We are not offended if you're eating while attending the program. You can have lunch. You can put your questions to the coaches and the coaches will help you answer questions. So that's a good 40 to 45 minutes. But beyond the lunchtime, after the training is done, post 7 p.m., the program is till 7 p.m. each day. Post 7 p.m. on day 1 and day 2, we are going to make sure that you can stay back and ask your questions till whatever time you want to. We have breakout rooms going on till 11 in the night, 10 in the night. Guys, use our coaches and ask as many questions as you want. This is making sense. Chodna nahi. Vasool your money and go from here. How do you like that? Just stay back after the programs. And that's why my request is next 3 days, don't schedule anything. Let the next 3 days be for your business. To build the business. On Monday you go and do whatever you have to do. Does that make sense? So post training from 7 p.m. to 9, 10, 11, whatever time you want to stay back and ask as many questions as you want. Our coaches are happy to serve you and support you. Got that, everyone? But the only thing you will need is a little bit of patience. Because when the question comes, don't put it in the chat box and expect an answer immediately. Because I have to take care of 570 people in Zoom Room 1 and 622 people in Zoom Room 2. So can you be kind to me and to the fellow participants and not be impatient about your questions? Put it in the parking lot, get the questions answered later. Is that a fair system, everybody? Is that a fair system? There is no VIP culture here. For us, the group is more important than an individual. For us, the group is more important than the individual. So, share your learnings and experiences with your coach. And when someone is asking a question, listen, because you will not just learn from your question, you will also learn from other people's questions. Got it? You will also learn from other people's questions. So, how will we divide you into groups? We'll be putting you in breakout rooms. So, there'll be a pop-up that will come during the lunchtime saying, join breakout room. Click on that pop-up and you will be given access to a breakout room. When you enter, you'll be on mute. The coaches will unmute you if necessary and ask you to ask questions. Now, also, again I'm repeating, please save the support number in your phone book if you already have it. Please save the support number. Some of you joined in late. Save the support number. It's 35 minutes since we started. Now the lines will be comfortable because everybody would be settled and we can get started. If you're dialing from India, please dial 0. Please dial 0 before the number. Some of you dialed 7969 798400 and the number doesn't work. Please dial 0 if you're dialing from India. Okay? All I'm requesting is let's practice kindness towards each other and let us all have a seamless learning experience. Yes? Let's all have a seamless learning experience. Practice kindness to your fellow participants, practice kindness to yourself. In learning, don't be a perfectionist and beat yourself up. Practice kindness to me, engage in the chat box. Practice kindness to the supportive memory each other. Fantastic. Now, I'm going to give you the break time. Please make a note of this break time for today as well. So you can plan your breaks accordingly. We'll take our first break at 11:40, which will be a 15-minute tea coffee break. We'll do the lunch break at 1:10, which will be a 40-minute lunch break. So you can plan your lunch around that. You can plan your Friday prayers around that. Okay? So please plan your breaks accordingly. The third break will be at 3:35, which will be again a 15-minute break. Then we'll do a fourth break at 5:15, which will be a 10-minute break. The program training will end at 7 p.m. After that, please be available for additional support and asking questions. So this is the break timing. Also, may I request all of you to give me the benefit of plus or minus 15 minutes from this time slot, because I don't want to take a break just because I told you this is the break time. If the pace of the learning is either plus 15 minutes or minus 15 minutes, do I have the luxury to alter the break time a little bit? Yes? Awesome. Thank you for your kindness. Now, there's an other mechanism we have to support all of you. Okay? So you will be working with the coaches and asking questions during the lunch break, and you will be working with the coaches after 7 p.m. Beyond this, in these 15-minute breaks that we have, we will also give you access to something called as the Pace Buddy. The Pace Buddy is an artificial intelligence coach that we have started building. In fact, this is the first time we are testing the Pace Buddy. So we'd love to see your experience of using the Pace Buddy. In the 15-minute short break, if you missed any curriculum, if you have any questions, okay, there'll be a Pace Buddy that will pop up. You can put your question there. The AI coach will answer that question for you. Now please be kind, it's the first time we are using it. So the AI tool will also learn through your questions. But don't worry, you have human support as well. So we are not going to keep you dependent on artificial intelligence. We have human intelligence to support you as well. But this is something we want to build for the future. So we are launching it at this PACE program. We make it accessible in those 15 minutes during the 15-minute breaks. Got it, everyone? Awesome. Fantastic. Now my request, also keep your mobile phones away for the next 3 days. Okay? Keep that weapon away. That's a weapon of distraction. 3 days, just focus on this. How many of you are willing to keep that mobile phone away for the next 3 days? If you're willing to do that, type out done in the chat. Also, we do not encourage any type of recording of this program. Okay? So we have a mechanism to track if any of you are using any software to do screen recording or something. Our team will remove you from the program if you do that. Because this program, the only form of recording we encourage you to do is to make notes. Please make notes. Got it? Please make notes. Don't record the program. Okay? And for those of you who are trainers, coaches and consultants yourself, we are happy to help you in growing your practice, your business. The only request we have is respect the copyrights of this training. Apply this content to your business. Don't start teaching it to other people and make money from that. So apply, don't supply. Fair? Apply, don't supply. And lastly, ladies and gentlemen, I come to the last and final ground rule before we get started. Let's have fun while we are taking this learning journey together. Because these 3 days will be a memorable experience for all of you. That is my commitment and promise to all of you. So are we ready to get started in absolute high energy, with a smile on our face, and with the commitment to immerse ourselves through this learning process? Yes? If you are ready, type out ready in the chat box. Type out ready in the chat box. Awesome. So the one big question we are all here to find an answer for your business is how to accelerate your business performance. So for you to find an answer to this question of how to accelerate your business performance, there's a system I have designed and I've been teaching since 2016. There's a system I've been teaching since 2016. That system is called the PACE system. That's why this program is called the PACE program. Okay? Now, before I dive into the PACE system and I introduce you to the PACE system, can I tell you a story that you will never forget and you will understand and connect it to the PACE system, because stories are the best way of learning. Would you like to hear a story as we start? Yes? Awesome. So I want all of you to imagine a massive warehouse of a logistics and a courier services company. So imagine there's a huge warehouse, okay, massive warehouse, and it's a warehouse of a logistics and a courier services company. And in that warehouse, they have 4 conveyor belts. How many of you understand what is a conveyor belt? You understand what's a conveyor belt? You've seen those at the airport. When you land, you go to pick up your baggage from the baggage belt. So imagine 4 conveyor belts, but each conveyor belt is about 300 to 500 meters long. So these are huge conveyor belts, not like the small ones that you see at the airport. Okay? Now these conveyor belts, it's a very complex system. They're going above each other, below each other. Very complex system in the warehouse. And each one of these 4 conveyor belts have a separate exit point. There is a separate exit point. There is one conveyor belt which is specific for the parcels that comes via railways. There is one conveyor belt separate exit point specifically for parcels that have been sent via railways. There is one conveyor belt with a separate exit point specifically for passing items via roadways. There is one conveyor belt with a separate exit point for all the parcels sent via waterways. So 4 conveyor belts with 4 separate exit points for 4 different means of transporting them. Can you all visualize a massive warehouse with this kind of a mechanism? If you can see it in your mind's eye, type out yes in the chat box. Fantastic. Now, on one end of this warehouse, on one corner, there was a staircase. And if you climbed up the staircase, you would reach a platform at a height. It was like a bridge, and it's on one end of the warehouse. And if you stood at the center of that bridge, you could see the entire conveyor belt system of the warehouse. So this bridge is called the view bridge. It's called a view bridge because you get a bird's eye view of everything. So 4 conveyor belts, 4 exit points, view bridge at one end, you get a bird's eye view of the entire warehouse. So everybody got the vision of how this warehouse looks? Yes? Awesome. So here's what happened. One afternoon, suddenly the 4 conveyor belts stopped working. All 4 stopped at the same time. But when it stopped working, the staff at the warehouse went into panic mode. They were like, what happened? And the maintenance team, first thing they did was they ran towards the power grid. They thought the power supply had stopped, therefore the conveyor belt system stopped. They went to the power grid and they checked. Power supply was normal. The electricity supply was fine. They put the power grid off and then they put it back on, thinking that if they reboot it, the conveyor belt system will start working. They did that, but the conveyor belt system still didn't move. Now they went into panic mode saying, shit, what's the problem? At the same time, while the maintenance team was near the power grid, there was an IT team in the warehouse who used to track if there are any problems in the conveyor belt system through an application, through a software. So they went into their server room, their large computer room where they had dashboards and all of that, and they looked at it. The software was not showing any bugs, any alerts, any challenges. Everything seemed to be fine. They shut down the system, rebooted it, restarted it, thinking the conveyor belt system will start working. But even after restarting it, the conveyor belt system didn't move. They went into panic. 5-10 minutes went by. Then the general manager of the warehouse on the loudspeaker announced for everyone to gather at a loading area. So they had this loading bay area where everybody could come. So everyone came there and the general manager asked, guys, what's the problem? Why isn't the conveyor belt system working? Maintenance team in a very hesitant tone said, boss, we checked the power supply. Power supply is normal, we don't know why it's not working. We looked at the IT team. The IT team said, boss, there is no challenge with the application. Everything seems to be fine with the application, but the conveyor belt system is not working. Now, how many of you agree? Now let's come to your business. How many of you agree that in business, having problems is not the problem? Not knowing what is the problem is the bigger problem. If you agree, type out agree in the chat box. Having problems is not the problem, but not knowing what is the problem is the biggest problem. Yes, sir. Now watch this. There's so many business owners I interact with, and here's what I hear. Rajiv, my product quality is amazing. Rajiv, my service quality is fantastic. Rajiv, my existing customers are very happy, but my business is not growing. How many of you relate to this situation? Product is great, service is great, existing customer is happy, business is not growing. Right? Now in this kind of a scenario, as a business owner, you are clueless because you don't know what to change. Agree? You don't know what to change. So the only solution that comes to mind is, let's work hard. Let's work harder. But aren't you already working hard? Aren't you already working hard? And I'll tell you, after working hard comes a stage for a business owner where they feel, I think my luck is bad. Mera naseeb kharab. Success is not in my fate, it's not in my destiny. Have you ever had that kind of a conversation with yourself? Because the situation is that you don't know what is the problem. You don't know what needs to change. Same like the general manager in that warehouse. He didn't know what to change. And therefore it stressed him out a lot more. Therefore it made him more anxious. And in that anxiety he told the team, guys, we have a 1 hour buffer. We can only handle 1 hour of idle time. If the conveyor belt doesn't start working within 1 hour, then all these tens of thousands of parcels that are here will get delayed in delivery. And if they get delayed in delivery, we'll have massive customer complaints. We will have massive negative reviews. Some customers may even take the company to court. And we may have legal cases to face. And if that happens, then we all will lose our job. So find the problem and give me a solution quickly. The team was like, okay, we'll try again. The general manager said, okay guys, we've already spent 20 minutes here. We have only 40 minutes to go. Let's meet here in another 15 minutes. I want an update on what is the problem. Everybody discussed again. Maintenance team went back to the power grid. IT team went to the computer room. Tried the same thing, rebooting systems. Came back after 15 minutes. Again clueless. Now the general manager started panicking. He said, come on guys, someone should be able to help us find the problem. Get me anybody. At that point of time, there was a staff member who raised his hand and said, sir, there's an old mechanic whose shop is right next to our warehouse. He was the construction supervisor during the construction of this warehouse. Can I go call him? He's an old man, but he may know something. Now, while this staff member is talking about an old mechanic, the maintenance team and the IT team are thinking, he couldn't solve the problem, what will that old mechanic? But the general manager was desperate. He said, get me anybody, I don't care. So the staff member goes, 15 minutes later he comes, and he comes back with this old mechanic. Now I want you to imagine an old man, hunched back, long beard, blue color jumpsuit. You see mechanics wear jumpsuits? Single piece, blue color jumpsuit, and with grease marks everywhere, patches torn, stitched again, carrying a metallic toolbox in his hand, and he's walking slowly with his back hunched like this. He's walking slowly holding a toolbox, and all the tools are dancing in the toolbox and making sounds. So he comes in, and the general manager goes up to him and says, sir, please help me save my job. Please help me save this warehouse. Okay? We are not figuring out what the problem is. It's more than 35-40 minutes and we're stuck. The conveyor belt is not working. The mechanic just nodded his head without saying a word. He started walking towards the staircase at the corner of the warehouse. He reached the foot of the staircase, started climbing the staircase one step at a time, one step at a time, one step at a time, got onto the blue bridge, stood right at the center of the blue bridge, kept his toolbox on the floor, started looking at the floor area where the conveyor belt system is laid out, and then his eyes went at a particular point. Without saying a word, he put his hand in his toolbox, took out a screwdriver, came to the staircase, got down from the staircase one step at a time, walked to that one particular point where the conveyor belt system was connected, and all he did was took his screwdriver and he turned 3 screws. 1, 2, 3. And the moment he turned 3 screws, the entire conveyor belt system started working. Now everyone in the warehouse started screaming in joy, cheering and clapping and whistling for this old mechanic, saying, wow, miracle! This guy is a genius! And the general manager in excitement went and hugged this old mechanic and said, you saved my life, you saved my job, thank you so much. The old mechanic just nodded his head and he left. The next morning, when the general manager came back to the warehouse, he went into his cabin and he saw there was an envelope on his table. He removed what was inside the envelope and he saw that it was the invoice, it was the bill of the old mechanic. His eyes went to the right-hand side bottom. His eyes went to the right-hand side bottom to see the amount, and he read the amount. And the amount was $5,000 US. He said, what? Who charges $5,000 US for turning 3 screws? He called the old mechanic on the number given and said, "Hello sir, this is the general manager of the warehouse you visited yesterday. I just got your invoice. It says $5,000. Who charges $5,000 for turning 3 screws? I saw what you did. You only turned 3 screws." The old mechanic replied saying, "Son, let me give you the breakup. $1 for turning 3 screws. $4,999 for knowing which 3 screws. $1 for turning the 3 screws. $4,999 for knowing which 3 screws I turned." Why am I telling you this story? I'm telling you this story because you also paid a similar amount, but not in US dollars, in Indian rupees. Find out which 3 screws you have to turn for your business. Turn to page number 2 in the workbook. Turn to page number 2 in the workbook. You see the heading there. It reads the page system. For those of you who printed the workbook, you can turn to page 2. For those of you who have just downloaded it as a digital copy, just keep it on an alternate device like a mobile phone or an iPad and scroll to page 2 of the workbook, but make notes in an empty notebook. Okay? Turn to page 2. You see the heading page system. Now, what is PACE? What does PACE stand for? PACE stands for performance acceleration. So PA in PACE stands for performance acceleration. Okay? PA in PACE stands for performance acceleration. How to get the workbook? When you logged in, there's a dashboard. In that dashboard, you can download the workbook. If you face a challenge, please call the customer support number. And if you feel my voice is not clear, it may be an isolated issue because it's clear for everybody else. Team, can you put a link for people to get the workbook? Can you ask the customer support team to also put the link for the workbook in the chat box? Team, please put the link in the chat box. Fantastic. Now, performance acceleration. PA in PACE stands for performance acceleration. Now, if you want to accelerate the performance of your business, you need to understand performance acceleration is a result of turning 3 screws. Here are the 3 screws we need to turn in your business. Number 1, clarity. Number 2, capability. Number 3, courage. These are the 3 elements we need to enhance. So please fill in the blanks on page 2 and write performance acceleration is a result of clarity, capability and courage enhancement. Clarity, capability and courage enhancement. Clarity, capability and courage enhancement. Once you're done filling in the blanks or making a note of this in your book, type out done in the chat box. Type out done in the chat box. Awesome. Fantastic. So ladies and gentlemen, consider this. If you want to accelerate the performance of your business, we need to enhance clarity of your business, capability of yourself as a business owner, and your courage to make the right decisions that will move you towards growth. Now, let's go a little deeper into this statement. So when I talk about enhancing clarity, capability and courage, okay, on the same page, page 2 of your workbook, below this statement, you see a heading that reads, the 3 screws to turn to accelerate performance. And then you see 3 pillars there, right? So on the first pillar, write the heading as clarity enhancement. On the same page, page 2, write the heading as clarity enhancement. Write the heading as clarity enhancement. Now below clarity enhancement, there are 3 elements we need to enhance clarity of. Write it down. Financial goals, functional goals, learning goals. Financial goals, functional goals, learning goals. These are the 3 elements we need to enhance clarity of. when we want to accelerate the performance of the work. Swapnil, on the chat box just above your comment, the team has already put the link for the workbook. Financial goals, functional goals, learning goals. Alpha, it's on the slide. Financial goals, functional goals, learning goals. Okay. Once you're done writing this, about done in the chat box, then I'll explain it. I don't want to explain when you're writing. Guys, please make notes. Please make notes. This workbook will become a very precious asset for your business in the next 3 days, because a lot of the tools, templates you're going to be working on will be on the workbook itself. So make sure you're making notes. Don't attend this program as though you're watching a Netflix series. Okay? This is a training, not a tourism. थोड़ा मेहनत आपको भी करना पड़ेगा. You'll also have to work hard. Okay? So, awesome. Now, consider this. Many a times in businesses, the only thing that business owners do is they create a financial goal. How many of you create a revenue target, a sales target, or a profit target at the beginning of a year, and that's the only goal you create? If you do that and that's the only goal you create, type out me in the chat box. Now please understand, only creating a financial goal is not a goal. It's a wish. You wish to make that much money. Agree? You wish to make that much money. So that's the only financial goals is incomplete goal setting. It's a wish. Some of you are even more advanced. You don't even create financial goals. Whatever you achieve at the end of the year, you say, this was my goal. It's like throwing a dart. Wherever the dart hits on the wall, you go paint it red and call it bullseye. For you, your business is Ishwar ka prasad. Whatever comes, comes. If nothing comes, that's also okay. So consider this. Some of you don't create goals. Some of you create only financial goals. But both those methods are incomplete. When you create financial goals, the next layer we need to go to is to create clarity of functional goals. Create clarity of functional goals. Now, what do I mean by functional goals? Listen to this carefully. If you agree, for you to achieve your financial goals, you need to be clear what should be the goal of marketing as an activity, how many leads should marketing generate, how many inquiries should marketing generate, so that we will be on track for our financial goal. Yes or no? Apart from marketing, how many of you agree? You need to also define in sales as an activity, how many customers do you need to acquire or how many deals you need to close. Yes or no? How many of you agree? Apart from marketing and sales, in operations, we need to define what is the quantity of goods or services we need to produce. What should be the quality of those goods or services? What is the time within which we need to produce those goods or services? What is the cost within which we need to produce those goods or services? Yes or no? Now, not just marketing, not just sales, not just operations. How many of you agree? We also need to define HR goals from the point of view of what kind of people do we need to hire. And for the existing team, what kind of skills and knowledge do we need to develop? And how do we retain them? Yes or no? Now, ladies and gentlemen, you need to realize that financial goals is like a fruit. Achieve this fruit, you need to go deeper and create the goals at the level of the roots. Yes or no? You need to break down goals for every function. Goals for marketing, goals for sales, goals for operations, goals for accounts, goals for HR, goals for management. Now, if you agree, even if you are a one-man, one-woman business and you don't have teams or departments, still all these activities of marketing, sales, operations, accounts need to happen. True or not? So, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to learn a scientific template that you can use on a yearly basis, on a quarterly basis, on a monthly basis, which can help you create these kind of holistic goals? So the first thing that you are going to be learning here today is a scientific, holistic template to create financial goals, to create functional goals, And then, coming to to achieve those functional goals in marketing, in sales, in operations, in human resources, in accounts, in management, to achieve those functional goals, we as business owners need to have the required skills and knowledge to set up the right strategy and system, for which we need to learn those strategies and systems. Yes or no? So financial goals happen when you achieve functional goals. Functional goals can be achieved only when you achieve your learning goals. Are you seeing the connection? So today, till about 3:30 p.m., I am going to introduce a template to all of you, and you are going to be working with me on that template and creating a version 1 of financial goals, functional goals, learning goals for your business. Does that make sense? So it's not something I'm going to cover very quickly and we're done. You will learn it and you will use it today right here in the program and do a version 1. And at the end of the day, you stay back, ask the coaches any doubts, questions or clarifications on what you have created. Got it? Sharmila says, yes, but it's scary. How many of you realize this is necessary, not scary? This is necessary. Because without this clarity, what business are we building? What business are we building? And even if it is scary for you, my request to you is this. It's okay to experience that fear and make the changes. Because it's better than living in the darkness of ignorance. That's all. So, this is just the first element of when we create this goals today, I am not expecting accuracy. Type in the chat box. This is version 1. So everybody type in the chat box. This is version 1. So today the purpose is not to create accurate goals. Today the purpose is that you get comfortable with using that template. You learn how to use that template. You understand the elements of that template. That is the objective today. Is that fair? Once you learn the template today, then after the program is done, for those of you who have teams, you will go and do a version 2 with your team. And I will also give you specific instructions and guidelines to follow on how will you do this with your team. Some of you would like that. So I will literally give you step by step to follow to do with your team. Got it? Awesome. So the first screw we need to turn is the screw of clarity. The second screw, once we enhance clarity of financial goals, functional goals, learning goals, once we have enhanced clarity of that, the second screw, please write down on page 2 in the second pillar, write capability enhancement. Capability enhancement. And there, write down 3 points, 3 capabilities that we need to enhance. Capability of strategy management for growth, people management for hiring to firing, functional management for consistent. Please write this down. Page 2, the center pillar. Capability enhancement, strategy management for growth, people management for hiring to firing, functional management for consistent results. Once you are done writing this, type of done in the chat box, then I'll explain what these 3 capabilities are concerned. Under capability enhancement, strategy management for growth, people management for hiring to firing, functional management for consistent results. Once you're done writing, start up done. While you're writing, the team usually plays some soothing music at the back so that have an experience. Awesome, fantastic. Thank you so much. All right. Now listen carefully. When it comes to capability enhancement, firstly, whose capability are we talking about? Anybody? Whose capability are we talking about?
Our.
Everybody say, my capability as a business owner. Come on, do this to yourself. Point at yourself, tap your chest and say, my capability as a business owner. Okay? So we're talking about your capability as a business owner. Now, there are three very critical areas where you as a business owner need to develop capabilities. What are those three areas? The first area is strategy management. And what do we mean by strategy management? How many of you agree that you as a business owner need to think about how do you want to grow the business? How do you want to scale the business? How do you want to expand the business? What is the strategy you will use for growth and expansion? Yes or no? Now, how many of you realize that your team will not think about growth strategy? Only you will think about it. Your team will think about how can I achieve my goals in my role. Now, can I tell you a little bitter reality, everyone? Do I have the permission to speak the truth? Can I tell you a little bitter reality? Many micro, small and medium enterprise business owners, they are stuck in the trap of firefighting. They're stuck in the trap of month-to-month survival because they lack the capability of designing a strategy for growth. How many of you agree to that? For them, growth equals whenever customer comes, inquires, buys, then only we will grow. Because you can't live life relying upon magic to happen automatically. You need to have the skills and knowledge to create strategies to grow the business. So how many of you would like to learn how do we create strategies for growth today? Fantastic. So listen carefully. Till 3:30 p.m. today, we'll work on clarity enhancement. We'll work on the template of financial goals, functional goals, learning goals. From 3:30 p.m. till 7 p.m. today, we will work on strategies for growth. Like I'll tell you what you will learn under this. How many of you face the challenge of low profit margins? If you face the challenge of low profit margins, type on me. Because high competition, high supply, margins low. How many of you face the challenge of slow payments? If you face the challenge of slow payments, type on me. Where your money is stuck in the market, you have to give credit period, and then there are delays on the customer side, right? How many of you face the challenge of inconsistent sales, where your sales cycle is too long, therefore sales closures are not happening consistently, therefore income is inconsistent? Now, what if I told you that from 3:40 p.m. or 3:45 p.m. today till 7 p.m. today, you will learn strategies to grow your business and you will learn strategies to increase your profit margins, improve your payment cycle, and increase the consistency of your sales. If you would love that, type out love that in the chat box. That is from 3:35 or 3:40 in the afternoon till 7 p.m. today. And part of this will continue tomorrow morning from 9:30 in the morning to 11 in the morning tomorrow. Is that okay, everyone? Because tomorrow morning, under strategies
Antivirus.
for growth, I'll teach you something about marketing. I'll teach you the elements to set up a
हाँ ये
marketing
आप
system in your business. Got it, everybody? That I'll teach tomorrow morning, 9:30 to 11, because I want you to have a fresh mind. I know marketing is a critical challenge for many of you. Tomorrow we'll start little early. Okay, tomorrow little early we'll start because I've included some additional marketing curriculum, okay, for this batch. So at little bit you give little time, I'll put more effort. Okay, awesome. Now, strategy management is the first capability. Okay, strategy management. Sriram, can you not spam the chat box, please? Zoom room 2. Guys, some of you know you are displaying very awkward behaviors. To get attention, you are putting the same thing 10 times. Trust me, I will ignore such people. Don't put the same comment 10 times. And can you repeat, can you repeat, can you repeat, can you repeat, can you? I won't. Everything I'm repeating 4 times at least. I'm very conscious. I repeat everything 4 times. Pay attention. Okay? So the first thing And the capability enhancement is your capability of strategy management. That's the first thing we will focus on from 3:45 in the afternoon today till 11 in the morning tomorrow. Clear? Awesome. Then comes the next capability, the capability of people management. Let me ask a question. How many of you here face a challenge in hiring the right person for the right job at the right time? Obviously, that's a big problem. Right? Like, finding the right team member is like finding a good son-in-law. जो बेटी का ध्यान रखेगा, वो प्यार करेगा, इज्जत भी करेगा, पीछे से पैसा नहीं मांगेगा, things like that, right? So don't understand. So tomorrow I'm going to help you create a hiring process for your business. Would you like that, everyone? And here's what you will learn under hiring. You will firstly learn how to define who you want to hire. Because I have seen many business owners don't know who they want to hire. They'll just give a designation. We want marketing manager. We want operations person. We want accounts person. Just hiring for a designation is a mistake, and you'll realize that tomorrow. You need to break down. What are the tasks and activities you expect that person to do. For doing those tasks and activities, what are the skills and knowledge that person needs to have. Once we know what are the skills and knowledge the person needs to have, then we need to have a strategy for sourcing applications. How many of you struggle with that? Sourcing applications. So tomorrow you learn 6 strategies. 6 strategies for sourcing applications for job openings. Then, once you source applications, you need to have a screening and selection process. You need to have what kind of questions to ask, what kind of tasks and assignments to give, what kind of test or examination to take, what kind of assessment to put them through, so you are able to find the right person for the right job. How many of you would like to learn how to design this? So tomorrow, from 11 a.m. to 12:30, in those 90 minutes, we will help you create a hiring process. If that is going to solve one of your biggest problems, type out PW in the chat box, which is Paisa Wasli. Because I know that one thing can be a game changer for many of you. Full Paisa Wasli. Okay? So that is tomorrow. That's one aspect of people management. Now, once you hire, then the second system you need in people management is how do you develop the capabilities of the team members on your team. Now, it's not about just hiring. You need to have enhance their skills and their knowledge and their competence. That's an important system to have. Improve the capabilities of the existing staff. A system or develop the existing. That's it. Then the third system which is critical is the system of conducting fair scientific appraisals for people's salary. How many of you like create a system which is data driven, performance driven, capability driven, and not emotion driven when it comes to doing appraisal? Or not blackmail driven, where a team member comes and says, boss, if you don't give 25% increment, see, I got message from competitor, I'll go join them. Right? So tomorrow, post lunch, from 2:15 to 3:30, you will learn a system for doing fair data-driven salary appraisals in your business. Not that you are able to reward those who deserve it, and you are not giving into some emotional drama or blackmailing and creating discrepancies in appraisal, which is very important to create a fair culture and retain talent. Yes? Then, the last system under people management that I'll be teaching you is I'll be teaching you a system that you can follow to fire the wrong people. I think that's also important. You need to have a system to fire even the wrong people. Yes? So tomorrow, from 11 in the morning till about 4:30 in the evening, we are going to be focusing on helping you create a version 1 people management system for your business. Would that be useful, everyone? Awesome. Then from 4:30 to 7, we'll go into the third capability, which is functional management. Now, what do I mean by functional management? How many of you agree if you want consistent results in your business, then marketing, sales, operations, accounts, human resources, management, these activities need to be running consistently. Yes or no? So here's what we will do tonight. First, we will do a personalized assessment which will help you evaluate the current situation of every function in your business. How many would like to do a detailed assessment of your existing business? So first we'll do the assessment for you to identify the growth areas and the gaps of your business. Once you identify the gap, because see, all of you are different. We can't give you one size chaddi banyan and say wear it. We have to design it for you. So tomorrow we'll first do an assessment to identify and help you identify what is the situation or the circumstance of your current business functions, and then based on your current business functions, we will give you what are the phases you need to follow to make marketing, sales, operations, accounts, human resources and management functional in your business. Would you like that, everyone? So you get clear steps and phases to follow for each function. What do you need to do? So that is functional management. So ladies and gentlemen, how many of you realize today is a lot of clarity enhancement and capability of strategy. Tomorrow we close on capability of strategy, capability of people management, capability of function management, and by tomorrow evening you'll be a lot more stronger and capable to be able to lead your business for better results. Yes? I need only one commitment from you. 300% energy in your participation, making notes and keeping the camera on and attending proactively. Don't fool yourself into doing work along with this program for the next 3 days. So this is work. This is most critical work. This is most critical work for the next 3 days so that you change the way you're working for the rest of your life. Got it? Awesome. Then we go on day 3. Day 3 is the most, like it's a grand finale. Now on the grand finale day, we go into the third element. So write down on page 2, third pillar, write down courage enhancement. Courage enhancement. Now, before I break down the elements of courage enhancement for you, I'm going to make a statement. Please listen carefully. Okay? Listen carefully. In my experience of working with micro, small and medium businesses over the last 8 years, we would have worked with at least 35,000 business owners through this program itself. We do this program once in 2-3 months, okay? And we would have worked with more than 35,000 business owners. Of course, we started small. The first batch I started in 2016 had 31 participants. Today we have 663 in Zoom Room 1, I think that's 681 in Zoom Room 2. That's about 1,300 odd people over here. Now, here is my realization after working with more than 35,000 business owners. My realization is this. Listen carefully to this statement. It may hurt some of you, but you need to listen. My realization is talented people rarely become successful. Talented people rarely become successful. Some of you are like, oh. Nikhil's asking why? Bernard is asking why? Tell you why. Tell you why. What I've noticed is this. These talented business owners are very good at their product capability, very good at their service capability. Very good. But they are poor at management and marketing capability. Just being good at your product or service is not good enough to build a successful business. And this being good at your product or service skills sometimes makes people arrogant and egoistic, and they expect my work will speak for me. My product will speak for me. My service will speak for me. People will automatically come. My friend, there's too much noise in the market. There's too much competition in the market. Nobody's going to come looking for you. Hello, kahan ho tum? Not going to happen. And I'll tell you what happens with such business owners. Because they are so good at their product or service, they become perfectionists. They become perfectionists. So what happens is, how many of you agree, when you become a perfectionist, your appetite for failure, your appetite for making mistakes, your appetite for getting things wrong is so small that you actually lose courage in your decisions. You lose courage in your decisions. So that perfectionism is now becoming a weakness. You start overthinking, over-analyzing, over-evaluating, and say, I want to hire a person, but what if I hire that person and the person doesn't perform? Then the salary is way low. No hire. What if I hire a person and the person learns everything and leaves after 1 or 2 years because I experienced it in my past? Let me know how much I can do. Let us not just trust people like that. You are the bottleneck of the business. Or, see, I want to delegate to my team, but my team can't do the work as well as I can do it. So let me only give the personal touch to my client. How many will you touch? How many will you touch? Andrela says, but wasn't Steve Jobs a perfectionist? Did you know him personally? Because I'll tell you, any famous personality, you know what their marketing and PR team want you to know about them. It's all brand building, my friend. And I'm glad Andrela brought up that example. I have a hand-folded request for all of you. Stop this YouTube learning culture. I want to know what is the strategy of Ratan Tata, about what is Mukesh Ambani's India domination strategy, what's the strategy of Elon Musk. Bhai, औकात में रहो. Your challenges and their challenges are different. We are micro, small and medium enterprise business owners. Our environments, our realities are very different. This case study learning culture only builds intellectual cholesterol for people, where they feel very intelligent with general knowledge. General knowledge will not make you successful in business. Skills will make you successful in business. Decisions will make you successful in business. And today, with the era of information overload, everybody thinks they have a lot of knowledge, but they don't have skills. And there's a huge difference between knowledge and skills. Knowledge is what I know. Skills is what I can do. What brings you results in life? What you know or what you can do? I get scared of overlearning. I really get scared of overlearning. Let people know what they need to do, but they don't have the capability to do what they know. So they're idiot, they are capable, but they're actually not competent. So I'm not going to teach you what is the object of the lost this feeling and what I need to. This is not what I want to do. People glad at this from far and say, good job, we need to know what you're talking about. Yes? From that point of view, what you need to understand is, as a micro, small or medium enterprise business owners, you will never have resources ready for you to make decisions. You will always have to demonstrate courage beyond your resources to achieve your results. Yes or no? reason I said talented people rarely become successful is because talented people get attached to their talent so much that their decisions become very safe. And because of those safe decisions, they remain in a comfort zone. Let's take a simple example. How many of you have examples in your own industry of business owners, your competitors, whose capability is not as good as yours, whose product or service is not as good as yours, but because they've been more courageous and they made bolder decisions, they've grown a lot more than you have. Is capability important? Yes. Is clarity important? Yes. But with clarity and capability, if you lack courage, the clarity and capability is useless. How many of you agree? So day three, we are going to take you through a very powerful set of assessments and processes to help you enhance your courage. Would you like that, everyone? Yeah? Someone put in the chat box, isn't there something called too much courage? Too much courage is stupidity. You don't go on the 25th floor of a building and say, I am courageous, I believe I can fly, and jump off. Then gravity will show you its power, right? So I'm trusting you that we will be able to draw the boundary of stupidity and courage, and I think you will get clarity of that by tomorrow evening itself. Yeah. So I'm not here to make you beat your chest and put your fist in the air and say, come on guys, believe it, you can do it. Believe se kuch nahi hota. It's a balance, and we'll talk about it in detail, and I'll break the structure down for all of you of courage as well. Okay? So please write down courage enhancement, the elements. There are three aspects in which you need to demonstrate courage as a business owner. Write down these three aspects. Courage to give openly and fairly, courage to make decisions quickly and proactively, courage to invest in yourself and in your teams. Once you're done writing, I'll drop down in the chat box. Courage to give openly and fairly, courage to make decisions quickly and proactively, courage to invest in yourself and in your teams. Okay, I'll dictate that. First point, to give openly and fairly. To give openly and fairly. Second, to make decisions quickly and proactively. Make decisions quickly and proactively. Third, to invest in yourself and in your teams. To invest in yourself and in your teams. Now, awesome. Listen to this carefully. When we talk about courage to give, I'm talking about your openness to reward and recognize those team members who are contributing. How many of you think that's important? See, I'll tell you. For some of you, this may be a slap on your face, but then somebody has to do it. You paid me money to do it, so I'll do it. Listen carefully. If your mindset is, what's the least amount of salary I can pay and maximum work I can extract from my team, that's not called smart thinking. It's called cheap thinking. It's not called smart thinking. It's called cheap thinking. Because look, if your thought process is, what's the least I can pay and maximum I can extract, your team member's thought process is, what's the least I can do and maximum I can demand. Yes or no? So what we've done is that in this thought of what's the least I can give and maximum I can get, within your team itself you create conflict. It becomes a management versus team conflict. And within the organization itself, if there's a management versus team conflict, you don't need a competitor to kill your business. You're killing the business from the inside. Is this making sense? And please understand, giving, I'm not asking you to give freely. Ki fukad ka chandan, ghis mere nandan, how much you want, take and go. No. I'm saying give fairly. How many of you agree it's important to give fairly to those who deserve it? Yes or no? Now, to give fairly, first you need to be open. And that openness requires courage. Giving requires courage. Yes or no? So you will learn how to give openly and fairly tomorrow. The second area where you need courage is courage to make decisions. How many of you get stuck in making decisions because of the fear of will it work, won't it work? And I'll tell you, not making the decision costs more money, more time, and more belief than even making the wrong decision. You may sometimes make the wrong decision. It'll cost you money. It's fine, but you learn something out of it. But not making decisions keeps you where you are. Nothing changes. When nothing changes, nothing changes. So you need courage to make decisions quickly and proactively. So how many of you like a scientific mechanism of evaluating your decisions? Would you like that? I'll teach you a mechanism to help you enhance your courage. And lastly, the third area where you need to demonstrate courage is the courage to invest. Invest in yourself, invest in your teams. And what do I mean by that? In the name of cost cutting. In the name of cost cutting, I have seen business owners who are cutting essential investments. See, saving money is great. But to save money, if you are not going to invest in things that are going to give you growth, you are not saving money. You are being penny wise, pound foolish. That's called stupidity. Is this making sense? When you are evaluating decisions in your business, ask yourself, are you compromising on investing in areas that will give you growth under the garb of saving money? A lot of times I've seen business owners do that, and that's why they're not growing. You got to invest in teams, in systems, in strategies, in skills, in marketing. These are things that will help you grow. Yes or no? Cost cutting is for areas which are not giving you returns and results. But with the mindset of cost cutting, you can't cut investments. And we'll work on this aspect as well. We'll help you evaluate which areas you need to invest your time, money, and efforts. Would you like that, everyone? Day 3 morning, you'll have clarity. So, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you are ready to take this journey for the next 3 days to enhance clarity, enhance capability, and enhance courage? How many of you just looking at this slide believe that this is going to be 3 useful days of your life? Yes? All you need to do is manage your energy. So sit straight, smile, drink a lot of water, stay hydrated, have some coffee if it helps you. Don't consume any other substances that take you higher. I'll take you higher without any substance. Got it? This is the PACE system summarized in one slide. This is the PACE system summarized in one slide. Now what we'll do is we'll get into elements of the system and help you understand and build your capability of executing the system. Ready, everyone? This is nothing but your curriculum for the next 3 days. I promise to all of you is this. By the end of day 3, each and every one of you, after the PACE system, we will do another section where each and every one of you will walk out with a specific action plan of what are the top 3 things that you need to focus on after this program. And it will be different for each one of you based on the stage of your business. So my goal is to leave you with absolute clarity by the end of these 3 days. Got it? But for that, I need you to play with 200% energy. Yes? Awesome. Fantastic. So ladies and gentlemen, while this is what we are going to be taking as a journey for the next 3 days, are you ready to get started to turn the 3 screws to accelerate the performance of the business? If you are ready, type out ready in the chat. Fantastic. So we're going to start with the first element, which is clarity enhancement. And what we're going to start with is the clarity of your goals. When we talk about clarity of your goals, we take a break in just 7 minutes. That's okay, everyone. 7 minutes, can I take you on this listen to this carefully. Why we work on increasing your clarity? First thing, we want to understand the business process. What is the most powerful goal of your business? What is the ultimate goal of your business? You see the heading clarity of goals in your book. Below that, you see a statement. The statement is, business is a vehicle to serve people. How many people agree to this statement? That no matter which business you are building, technology or traditional, online or offline, okay, services or products, manufacturing or distribution or trading or retail or services or real estate or pharma, or, doesn't matter. No matter which business you are building, a business is a vehicle to serve people. Now, when we say the business is a vehicle to serve people, there are three critical stakeholders that we need to serve. And we need to make sure that these three critical stakeholders are winning. These three critical stakeholders are winning. So, below that statement on page 2, business is a vehicle to serve people. You see the statement, the key is to make a commitment to build a dash business. Fill in the blanks there and write, the key is to make a commitment to build a win-win-win business. Just write this down, win-win-win. The key is to make a commitment to build a, fill in the blanks there and write, win-win-win business. Win-win-win business. Shailaja, people have printed out a hard copy. The key is to make a commitment to build a win-win-win business. Now, why 3 wins? We're talking about 3 key stakeholders. So write down below on page number 3, 3 key stakeholders of any business. First, right, customers. Second, team members. Third, business owners. Customers need to win. Team members need to win. You as a business owner need to win. All 3 need to win. Only then there is balance. Only then you're building something which is of meaning and value. Even if one of these stakeholders is not winning, then there's a lot of disappointment, frustration, anxiety, worry, stress, all of that in the business. So the key is to build a win-win-win business where customers win, team members win, business owners win. Now, the question is, what is the win of each one of these people? Let's understand that. So everybody on page 3, you've written customers. Below that, write down. The customer's win is value for money. The customer's win is value for money. Customer's win is value for money. How many of you agree? At the end of the day, no matter what product or service you're offering, no matter who your target customer is, the customer wants more value than the money they spend. Yes or no? They want more value than the money they spend. They're very clear. Because think about it from a customer's point of view. I will give you my money only if I see that the money I have, okay, or only if I see the product or service you have is more valuable than the money I have. Yes or no? Only then I'll give you my money. I will not give you my money if I feel that the product or service you're giving me is of same value or lesser value. So customers want value for money. That's their win. What do team members want? Write this down. Team members want, their win is financial growth, career growth, quality of life. Team members win is financial growth, career growth, quality of life. Write these 3 words here. I'll explain it further. Financial growth, career growth, quality of life. Financial growth, career growth, quality of life. Once you're done writing this, tap or done in the chat. Now, consider this, everybody. Consider this. Let's break down all these 3 points and understand the significance of this for a team member. Do people want to grow financially? Do your team members aspire to make more money? Yes. Is that wrong? No. Some of you are saying no because you are sitting in a program today. But the moment your team member talks about salary, increment and things like that, in your head, no, you start branding them as this selfish, greedy person. They don't wake up in the morning and say, yay, it's my vision to go to work. People come to work because they want to enhance the quality of life of themselves and their families. Agree, everyone? And everybody has the right to have a desire to grow. It's not wrong. For some of you, the moment this money conversation happens with your team, no, you get some metallic pepper. People want financial growth. It's okay for them to want. It's not wrong. It's not a crime. People want growth. Our job as business owners is to create the platform, the opportunity for that growth. Yes or no? That's our job. Now, do people just want money? No. Apart from money, they also want career growth. They want the pathway of how will my career improve? How will my learning, my exposure, my responsibility, my recognition, my role move to the next level? Agree, everyone? Along with financial growth, we also need to provide career growth opportunity. Providing the opportunity is our job. Doing their job to deserve that opportunity is their job. Got it? Opportunity, clarity we need to provide. That is career growth. Third, what do people want? Team members want good quality of life. Now, what creates this good quality of life? There are two aspects that contribute to quality of life. So below quality of life, write this down. Write this down. Workplace culture, below quality of life. So there are 2 points below quality of life. These are sub-points that create quality of life. Right now, workplace culture. Workplace culture. Workplace culture. And, right, work-life balance. Workplace culture and work-life balance. Right, these 2 aspects. Now let me explain this to all of you. Let me explain this to all of you. What do I mean by workplace culture? See, people are spending 8-10 hours every day at the workplace. Now, would anyone like to be a part of a workplace which is like an Ekta Kapoor TV serial set, where there is politics, blame game, ego conflicts, authoritarianism, all of this happening? Talented people will not waste their life in such a place. Yes or no? So if your office is like an Ekta Kapoor TV serial set where there is Rasode Mein Kaun Tha type of conversations, then people are like, yeah, yaar, kaun? Who will waste their energy and life in such a workplace? Creating culture and driving culture is the management's responsibility. Yes or no? So when someone deviates from that culture, holding them responsible is your job. And before holding them responsible, first you need to create culture. Now watch. No culture is also culture. Agree? If you as a business owner have not defined what is acceptable, what is not acceptable, then that is also culture. That's a culture of conflict, culture of chaos, culture of confusion. So it's our job as business owners to define culture and then refine culture. We need to be walking, talking examples of this. And I have seen business owners are walking, talking examples of conflict, ego and blame game. If you are not open to feedback, you think your team members will be open to feedback? If you play divide and rule games between 2 departments or 2 leaders or 2 talented people, you think people will play collaboration games? No. By tomorrow afternoon, some of you will realize this. And you may not like this realization, but it's important to realize. But tomorrow afternoon, you will realize your team is a reflection of you. Now, you will be like, no, Rajiv, I am a very straightforward person, but they are not like that. Wait till tomorrow afternoon. जब तुम्हारे कपड़े उतरेंगे तुमको भी पता चलेगा क्या चेंज करना है. Dude, don't act like you are Greek god of leadership, God gift to mankind. There's something we need to shift to be able to create that culture. Right? So tomorrow afternoon this will get started. So under quality of life, workplace culture is one thing. Second is work-life balance. See, I'm a big believer of this, and a lot of people don't understand this. Please remember this. Your work is a part of your life, it's not your life. Your work is a part of your life, not your life. I'll repeat that. Your work is a part of your life, not your life. Very few people understand this. Because many people make their work their life. Number why they make their work their life? Two reasons they make their work their life. Number one, this entire motivational ecosystem. The reason why they make their work their life is because they don't like their personal life. They don't like their personal life. I'm happy here only. Make me
Hello.
22 hours a day.
हेलो
हाँ जी.
સર હું ભાવનગરથી વાત કરું છું.
हाँ.
Ladies
મારે
and
છે ને
gentlemen,
એક બિલ છે
I
એમાં
don't know what your
multiple tax છે.
philosophy
6%
is,
છે અને
but if you
9% છે.
enforce this on your team,
એની
where you go and tell your team,
એન્ટ્રીમાં છે ને મારે એરર આવે છે કે એમાં કાંઈ
તમે પ્રોફિટ
family,
એનએક્સ યુઝ કરો
marriage,
છો
all
ને?
this is not important, okay?
હા તો એક નંબર
Just to
લખી લો ને.
focus on one thing in life, how to grow in your career.
9426
People are not dumb.
6391
Today people want to work,
97.
they want to grow, and they want to have a good quality of life beyond work as well. Is this making sense? So it is our job as a business to create that opportunity where the quality of life of our team members is great. Am I saying people shouldn't work hard? Am I saying people shouldn't stretch when there are times where it is important to stretch? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, oh, 6 o'clock means laptop shut to run from office. No, sometimes it goes till 8, 9. But it can't go every day, no? It can't go every day. If it's going till 9, 10 in the night every day, then something's wrong somewhere. Something wrong then. Here and there, rare situations, people have to stretch. Yes, all of us should come together and stretch. And there's a situation that requires all of us to stretch. But stretching, if it happens every day, then that's not called stretching, it's called tiring. Adhikari logo. So you want to understand this. It's a combination of financial growth, career growth, good quality of life that will make your team members win, and that will make you retain talent. This is making sense. That's the team members win. Last point before we take the break. What is the business owners win? Write this down. Business owners win is financial growth, brand growth, and time freedom. Business owners win is financial growth, brand growth, and time freedom. Write this down. Brand growth, financial growth, time freedom. Financial growth, brand growth, time freedom. Done. Awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do we mean by financial growth, brand growth, and time freedom? First, let's understand this. Please give yourself the permission to say, I want to make money. Some of you live life as though you telling
Hello.
yourself, I want to make money is an act of greed or
ગુડ
selfishness.
મોર્નિંગ.
No?
આલા નંબર ઉપર કોલ કરો ને
Give yourself the
9424
permission
ઉપર
to say,
5
I want to
મિનિટમાં
make money. And there's no harm in that.
9426 639197.
Is it making sense?
તમારે
Because some of you know, the moment you think
હા
money, you're like,
હા હું એમને કહી દઉં છું એ
oh,
કરશે હેલ્પ તમને.
Santam Papam. No, 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 no. I just want to
અહીં
contribute
ઓફિસનો
to
જ નંબર છે,
society.
નામમાં તો કોઈ પણ હશે. 9426
Be unapologetic about
639197.
getting rewarded for the value you create. Financial growth, one need of a business owner. Second need of a business owner, brand growth. How many of you agree? The highest satisfaction happens to a business owner when their product or service is used by more and more people, when their work reaches more and more people. Yes or no? That's brand growth. When your work
કોઈ
reaches more and more people, when your product or
એક
service
ભાઈ
reaches
કોલ
more and more
કરશે ને,
people,
ઓલ્ડ
that,
પ્રોફિટ
that
ઇન્સ્ટોલ
is
કરાવીને એમાં એનું
unmatched
બેકઅપ
joy.
રિસ્ટોર કરીને જો
That is
ખાલી
unmatched
રિપોર્ટ
joy.
જોઈ શકે એવું કરાવી દેવાનું છે, તો અશ્વિનને કહેજો નહીં
And the
કરાવી દે.
third thing a business
મહિપાલ
owner's win
પ્લાસ્ટિકમાંથી આવશે.
is time freedom. When I mean time freedom, I'm not
મહિપાલ
saying you
પ્લાસ્ટિકમાંથી
want your
ફોન
team
આવશે
to
હમણાં.
work and you want to go sit
હા,
by the
તો
beach and
ઓલ્ડ
drink pina
પ્રોફિટને એને
colada
ઇન્સ્ટોલ
every day.
કરી
No,
અને એમાં એનું બેકઅપ રિસ્ટોર કરાવડાવી અને ઓપન
no.
કરાવતા શીખવાડ દે.
When I talk about time
એક્ટિવેશન
freedom,
કી
what
કરવાની
I'm
જરૂર
talking
નથી,
about
એટલે
is
ખાલી
as a
જોઈ
business owner,
શકે
how many of
રિપોર્ટ
you
એટલું જ
agree?
કરવાનું.
We need time freedom from day to day firefighting so that we can focus on growth and expansion. Yes or no? If we are consumed in day to day firefighting, then nobody is thinking about growth and expansion. And if nobody is thinking about growth and expansion, we can't continue increasing value for money for customers. We can't create financial growth, career growth opportunity for our team. So time freedom here refers to getting out of day-to-day firefighting. Time freedom is about focusing on growth and expansion. How to do is what you learn in these 3 days. We are in the starting of the movie. We are setting the plot. Climax will come in 3 days. Got it? So ladies and gentlemen, how many of you would love to learn a system? Read my lips. A system that you can follow in a step-by-step manner to build a win-win-win business. What if I gave you a step-by-step implementable system where customers will get value for money, team members will get financial growth, career growth, good quality of life, and you will get financial growth, brand growth, and time freedom? How many are willing to take that system and implement it with other people? That system is called the PACE system, which is what we are going to be starting with after we come back from the break. Got it? But before we take a break, let me give you some instructions. In the break, we will open breakout rooms. For a 15-minute break, we usually don't open breakout rooms. But in this break, we'll open breakout rooms. You will meet the coaches. It's an introduction breakout room. You will just meet the coaches. What is most important is in this break, we will put a link in the chat box of a business information form. Make sure you fill this business information form in the break itself for 2 reasons. There are 2-3 critical slides which summarize the entire pay system, which we send to people after the program is done. And we send it only to those who fill the business information form because it's an automated email. So make sure you fill the business information form so you get that 2-3 critical slides after the program. Second, when you fill the business information form, we will ask questions about your products or services, your turnover, your team size, how many years you've been in business, your location. Then what we'll do is I will be able to summarize that data and I will be able to add case studies which are of similar sizes, similar revenues, similar years in business to enhance your learning experience as I take you through the strategies. Would that be fair, everyone? Yes? So you can use your washroom, sip your tea, coffee, just quickly introduce yourself to the coaches and fill the business information form. It's 11:57 in my watch. We'll come back at 12:15. So everybody type 12:15 in the chat box. So 12:15 we'll come back and we'll get started with the base system. We've already done the introduction now. We've not yet started the program. 12:15 we come back, we get started. Make sure you fill the business information form. So here's how we take a break. Every time we take a break, we have a ritual called letting it go. So I want all of you to take one hand up, take one hand up, come on, take one hand up. Here, take one. Yeah, I can see you. Cameras are on. One hand up. Now I will give a count to 3. Say 1, 2, 3. When I go 1, 2, 3, and all of us will go yes, yes, yes 3 times. We call this ritual letting it go. This is how we end the session and take a break. So on the count of 3, high energy everybody. 1, 2, 3. Yes. See you at 12:15, everyone. Now, for the sake of our learning today, let us create these goals for a period of 1 year. Okay. So let's keep a 1 year time frame in which we want to achieve these goals. So my question to all of you, when should the date for this 1 year time frame start? Type out for me in the chat box. When do we start this 1 year time frame for achieving these goals? Okay. Today, now, today, okay, Monday, okay, now, today, September 1st, okay. Today we are on the 30th of August, right? Am I right? Yeah, 30th of August. Okay. So, don't mind me saying this. Those of you saying today, question to you. Will your strategies, systems and teams be ready for you to start the gold countdown from today itself? Won't be ready. So not today. For those of you are saying Monday, okay, 2nd September, okay, because till Sunday we are here. Your strategies, systems and teams in all departments, will it be ready by Monday? No. This is not a motivational training. If this was a motivational training, no, I would have said, come on guys, the goal starts from today. Kal kare so aaj kare so ab, pal mein parlay hoegi, bahuri karega kab. ये वो दुकान नहीं है. Okay? Everybody type thank God. Because if this was motivation, look, come on, let's do it. Nah. Let's understand this. The next 3 days, you are investing your time in learning the skills. Okay? Once you learn it, then comes implementing what you've learned. That implementation will be preparation of the strategy, preparation of the systems, preparation of the teams. So we need to give ourselves time to prepare the strategy, system and team before we start the timer for the goal. Agree, everyone? Right? So here is my recommendation to all of you. For the sake of this exercise, considering we are in last 2 days of August and we are entering September on Sunday and on Monday, keep September, October and November 3 months for preparation of strategy, system and team. Start this goal from the 1st of December or from the 1st of January. If you are a lazy person, start from 1st of January. Because I want to give you lazy person's plan for success. How many of you like that? So let's take 4 months for preparation. Okay, let's take 4 months for preparation. Okay. And that preparation is not something vague. By the end of this program, in the next 3 days, you will get specific steps to implement. I'll tell you, week 1, do this. Week 2, do this. Week 3, do this. I'll give you a weekly chart of implementation. Would you like that? Okay. So, for that weekly implementation chart, let's give ourselves 4 months. Usually I give batches 3 months, but your 3 months ends 1st December, then half of December goes in Christmas and vacations and all of that. So let's start afresh from 1st of January. So here's what I want all of you to do. On page number 5, next to business goal creation template, next to that heading, business goal creation template, write 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025. Right. 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025. From now till 1st Jan, you will still continue running your business. Not like you're going to stop. But apart from running your business, you'll also pay some attention to set up strategy, systems and teams. Got it? Do it 1st Jan 2025. Page number 5. Next to business goal creation template, write 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025. Got it? Next to business goal creation template, write the date. Page 5, business goal creation template, the heading is in the middle of the page. Write 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025. If you're done, type out done in the chat box. Manjeet says, if we forget in this 4 months, I'll make this an unforgettable experience, don't worry. वो मुझ पे छोड़ दो. ये मेरा काम. That's my work. ठीक है? 1st Jan, everybody done? Got it. Now, please understand, this is a template that I'm taking you through. Right now, whatever you create as goals, keeping a period of 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025, this can be approximate numbers. You don't have to focus on accuracy today. Accuracy you work on after this program, for which I'll give you instructions. Got it? Awesome. Now, page 5 below business goal creation template, write point number 1. Point number 1 is financial goals. Point number 1, financial goals. Point number 1, financial goals. Now, below financial goals, you see there are 2 parameters, point A and point B, listed there on page 5. So there are 2 parameters to create financial goals for any business. First parameter, everybody fill in the blanks and write business revenue goal. First parameter, write business revenue goal. Now you read out the question that is printed there next to that point number A blank. So you're filling in the blank as business revenue goal. Read out the question there. The question is, what will be a challenging yet inspiring revenue target? What would be a challenging yet inspiring revenue target? Now, the idea here, let me explain the idea. The idea here is that for that period of 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025, according to you, what would be a challenging yet an inspiring revenue target for you to keep? Now, when we talk revenue, we are talking about your top line, okay, your turnover, your sales, okay. So in your workbook on page number 5, below that there's some space. Now, one important aspect, I'm talking from 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025, for those 12 months. On page number 5, what would be an inspiring and challenging revenue target? Now, when you define this number, don't worry about how will you achieve it. Because the how is the strategies, and the strategies is something that I would be teaching you over the next 3 days. Agree, everyone? So don't worry about how. How will come later. That's why you are here, to learn the how. Okay? Right now, ask yourself, what would be challenging and inspiring? How we'll figure out later. Now, when I say challenging and inspiring, you need to pay attention to these 2 words. Challenging means something you've never done before. Inspiring means something you would love to achieve. So while it's outside your comfort zone, while it's something you've never done before, it should still be inspiring, which means it should be something that you would love to achieve, something that you would love to play for. So there's a little bit of realism also there. Guys, don't get into wishful thinking. Like, I'll tell you what happened once. We had a participant in a program, and Sanjay, it's all in the workbook. And if you've not downloaded the workbook, please download the workbook. The workbook's on the dashboard. The dashboard access details have been emailed to everyone. Okay, or you call the customer support team. Now, once we had a participant. So when I said what would be a challenging and inspiring level, he wrote there 50 crores for 1 year. Next year, 50 crores. Now, when you see someone write a goal like 50 crores, you would assume that they already have a very stable and successful business, and they have visibility on how they will achieve that 50 crores. Yes or no? So ask this participant, what business do you do? His answer, I don't have a business. I was shocked, because in my head I was like, why is he attending this program? Because I clearly tell people when they are registering, attend only if you have a business. Now, say for example, he doesn't have a business, but he's still writing 50 crores. You would assume he has an idea that can make 50 crores in a year. Yes or no? Like, say for example, probably his idea is to sell second-hand aircrafts. If you sell second-hand aircrafts, you will make 50 crores revenue in a year, even if you sell one, right? So my assumption was, okay, he has an idea. So I said, okay, so what business are you planning to start? His answer, I don't know. Then that is not called challenging and inspiring. That is called nashedi goal setting. Because that person is then high on some substances. I wanted to ask him, who is your supplier? Hame bhi batao. कहाँ का माल फूक रहे हो तुम? So my request to all of you is, while I'm asking you not to be conservative, I'm also asking you to not be unrealistic. Fair? Define a number for 1st January 2025 to 31st December 2025, which is something that you've never achieved in the past before in a 12-month period, and which is something you would love to achieve. How many of you agree? The ideal goal is a goal that makes you feel a sense of fear and doubt of, can I achieve it? But also pulls you towards it because you want to achieve it. That's an ideal goal. Yes or no? So, you are the best judge. Don't have to be accurate here. The idea here is to answer this question from the point of view of what would be challenging, what would be inspiring. Everybody got the essence of the question? If you got the essence of the question, type out got it. You don't have to put your number in the chat box here. You don't have to put your number in the chat box. Dekho, mera itna crore. No, no, no. You put that number for yourself in the workbook. Got it, everyone? Don't worry about how. How I will teach you later. And you don't have to be accurate. Put a number that you think is challenging and inspiring for your business for 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025. So that's the first question of the template that has to be answered, keeping this essence that you shouldn't worry about how, you should focus on what you want to achieve. Then comes the second question. The second question, or the second parameter under financial goals, is the business profitability goal. So everybody fill in the blanks there, page number 5, last point, which is point number B. Fill in the blanks, write business profitability goal. Business profitability goal. Business profitability goal. Okay. Now I'll explain what do I mean by profitability. Once you're done writing business profitability goal, type out done in the chat box. Rashi, this is on page number 5 in the workbook. Okay. Now, do not answer this question. I'll tell you why you shouldn't answer this question now. I just want you to understand the question. See, currently, so let's read the question first. The question is, what percentage of margins do you want to earn on the sale of a product or a project or a service based on your business? If it's a product business or a services business or a project business, what percentage of margins do you want to earn on each product sale or a project sale or service sale? So we are looking at gross profit. We are looking at gross margins here. Got it, everybody? That after removing the cost of producing that product, or after removing the cost of delivering that project, after removing the cost of delivering that service, what is the margin I want to earn? Okay, that's what we are answering here. We are looking at gross profit. Okay, now I just need you to understand this question. I don't want you to answer it right now. The reason I don't want you to answer it right now is because how many of you agree, to be able to answer this question with accuracy, you first need to learn what are the strategies relevant for your business to increase margins. Yes or no? See, if you write, currently my gross margin is 10%, I want to increase it to 30%. Not like by increasing your price, you'll increase your margin and people will buy it. It's not that simple. Agree, everyone? Okay. So we are talking about what is your gross margin, for which first we need to figure out the strategy. So this question don't answer now. Just understand the question. After removing the cost of your production of your goods or production of your service or delivery of your project, the margin that is left, that is the margin quotient we are talking about. Yes? Okay. Madhvi ji, aap seekh loge, thoda waqt do. Okay. So right now, no answering. But do you all understand that in your business, whenever you create financial goals, these are two financial parameters for which you need to define goals. Are you all with me till here? If you're with me till here, type out with you. In your business, when you are defining a financial goal, you need to define a revenue goal, which is your sales or top line goal. You need to define a profitability goal, which is your margin goal. Okay, these are two financial parameters. Now this is the easy part. Now comes the important part. I wouldn't call it the complicated part, I'll call it the important part. So financial goals, these are the two questions to answer. Next two questions to answer. Next is the set of functional goals questions. So we're turn to page number 6. And guys, if you have any doubts, any questions, don't worry. Coaches will be available in the breakout room during the lunch break. We will take a break for lunch at about 1:20, 1:25. Coaches will be available. You can get your doubts clarified there. So don't put your questions in the chat box. Put it in the parking lot. Remember, page number 36, we've given you a sheet called parking lot. Put it there. Got it? Okay. Akshay, probably you've got a older workbook. If you'd registered earlier, probably you got an older one. It's on page number 6. Okay. So we looked at the two parameters of financial goals. Okay. Now we are looking at, Sonshri is asking, what do we write next to project, something aspirational or project, name of project? Sonshri, if you're paying attention in the program, you can ask your fellow participants. I already highlighted. Ignore that part. I'll come back to it later. See guys, please understand, if you are not paying attention and instructions already been given, then you ask questions that are not fair to the group. Please pay attention. Okay. I already said ignore that part. Okay. We'll come back to that later. Next, everybody turn to page number 6. Write the heading. Fill in the blanks. Point number 2 as functional goals. Fill in the blank. Point number 2 as functional goals. Now we are going to learn how to create goals in different functional activities of the business. How to define a sales goal, how to define a marketing goal, how to define operations goal, how to define accounts goal, how to define HR goals. Because how many of you agree, a lot of times in business, we don't create goals for these sub-activities because we believe financial goal is the only goal. And when you don't create goals for these sub-activities, you can't hold the people responsible for what they are achieving if the goal is not defined. Yes or no? So, ladies and gentlemen, now you will learn how to create functional goals. Now, in creating functional goals, the first two parameters are the simpler parameters. The first parameter is the sales goal. The second one is the marketing goal. These are very number-driven goals. Where it gets interesting is when we have to define goals for back-end activities like operational goals, back-end activities like accounts goals, activities like HR goals. So how many of you would like to learn how to define goals for all these activities, whether front-end or back-end? Yes? Yeah? So we will teach you and we will take you through that process now. So on page 6, you've written functional goals. Below that point number A, we'll start with the first activity, which is sales. So fill in the blanks with the word sales and read the question printed there next to sales goals. So you understand what is the question we need to answer to set sales goals. Then I'll show you an example of how to create sales goals. So next to sales goals, on the count of 3, let's read out the question together. 1, 2, 3, go. How many units of each product or service do you have to sell to achieve your revenue goals? So in the previous page under financial goals, you defined your revenue goal. Now, to achieve that revenue goal, how many units of each product or each service do you have to sell? That is the question to answer on a yearly, on a quarterly, on a monthly basis. Now, for the sake of teaching you how to answer this question, can I show you 2 examples? One of a product business, the other of a services business. So you look at those examples and you can follow the same steps to define and arrive at your sales goal. Yes? So I have 2 illustrations on my slide. I'm going to keep the examples very, very basic so all of you can understand it. I have 2 requests. Do not put questions in between. Okay? Write your questions in the parking lot. Allow me to finish explaining because a lot of the questions will get answered through my explanation. And if there is still an unanswered question, then right after this, we will go to a lunch break where you can ask questions. Got it? So if anybody questions, we have to take care of them. They might them parking, don't fight them with the reminder smiley. So let's start with the product business example, then I'll give a services business example. So let's assume there's a business which is into selling products. Let's define a product. Let's just say this business is into selling a machinery. So they're into selling machinery. Okay. So I've looked at a high value example. So they sell these machines which are used by other manufacturing companies in their production process. And let's assume that this company came here to the PACE program. They created a revenue goal. Okay. They created a revenue goal. Now see their Zoom room to hospital business example, please. Which language to explain? I said, apply your mind. I'll give multiple examples. This is not a one-to-one program कि तुमको चुल चढ़ी है कि मेरा example दो. रुको जरा. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So watch. Let's assume someone's put hospital parking, please. Samyak, I like the sense of humor. Okay. So watch. Let's assume this machinery manufacturing business has set a revenue goal saying a challenging and inspiring revenue goal for them would be 3 crores. Okay. Now, let's understand how should they go about creating their sales unit goal. Now, for the sake of this example, let's assume that this company manufactures 3 categories of machines. And each category of machine is priced differently. So, and these 3 categories, let's call it A category, B category, and C category. 3 machines. And the product value is that A category machine is sold for 5 lakh rupees, B category is sold for 3 lakh rupees, C category is sold for 2 lakh rupees. These are the 3 products that they have. Now I know some of you have a question. What if I don't have only 3 types of products? What if I have hundreds of products or thousands of SKUs? Hold on. Let me finish explaining. I'll give you more examples. Some of you are like, what if I have only 1 product? Hold on. Whatever your question is, hold on. Just go with me in the flow. So 3 categories, A, B, and C. Now, let's assume that the previous year, this company did a revenue of 1 crore. Okay. Their revenue was 1 crore. This year, they've set a goal of growing by 3 times. They've set a goal of 3 crores. And let's assume that in the previous year, out of that 1 crore revenue, 50% came from the sale of product A. That out of 1 crore, 50 lakhs came from product A. So if 50 lakhs of sale happened of product A out of 1 crore, what percentage is it? It's 50%. Product A contributed 50% to the turnover of the company. Got it, everyone? Let's assume 30 lakhs out of 1 crore in the previous year came from product B. Now, if 30 lakhs out of 1 crore came from product B, what is the product sales ratio of product B? What is the contribution ratio of product B? 30%. 30 lakhs of 1 crore. Let's assume the previous year, 20 lakhs of revenue came from the sale of product C. Out of 1 crore, 20 lakhs came. So what is the percentage of contribution of product C? 20%. Now this is called the product sales ratio. So let's say the product sales ratio in the past was A contributed 50%, B contributed 30%, C contributed 20%. Now assuming that this doesn't change in the future, we'll assume this is not going to change in the future. If assuming the same product sales ratio of A 50%, B 30%, C 20%, now can you tell me with a revenue goal of 3 crores, how much revenue do we need to generate from product A? Assuming 50%. Assuming 50%, what is the revenue contribution of product A from 3 crores? It's 50% of 3 crores is 1.5 crores. Now, assuming we have to sell 1.5 crore rupees worth of product A and price of product A is 5 lakh rupees. We need to achieve 1.5 crores of sales of product A. How many pieces or how many units of product A do we have to sell? 1.5 crores divided by 5 lakh rupees is 30 units. So we need to sell 30 units of product A. With me, everyone? Assuming 30% of revenue will come from product B, what would be 30% of 3 crores? 30% of 3 crores would be 90 lakhs, right? Assuming 90 lakhs of revenue has to be generated from the sale of product B, and the price of product B is 3 lakh rupees. How many units of product B do we have to sell? 90 lakhs divided by 3 lakh. Again 30 units. Revenue from 3 crores will come from product C. Revenue contribution of product C then has to be 60 lakh rupees, 20% of 3 crores. Assuming the price is 2 lakh rupees, how many units do we need to sell to achieve 60 lakhs? So 60 lakhs divided by 2 lakh rupees, again 30 units. So the number of units to sell would be 30 units of A, 30 units of B, 30 units of C. Now this becomes the sales goal. Now this becomes the sales goal for the year. Now, some of you may say, Rajiv, this is basic mathematics. What's the big deal about this? It's not a big deal. I'm telling you, this is the easy part. This is not the big deal. But I'll tell you why is it important to break down your sales into number of units to sell or number of clients to acquire if you're a services business. Okay? I'll tell you why. Say, for example, you have a sales team. Now, when you have a sales team, everybody, when you have a sales team, would you agree that for a sales team, if you break it down into number of units or number of clients, it is easier to focus and less fearful and intimidating? Yes or no? Say you don't have a sales team. You are a solo entrepreneur. Even for you, it is easier to focus on, now your brain can work on, okay, if I have to sell 30 units of A, 30 units of B, 30 units of C in the year, then I need to sell at least 2 units every alternate month and 3 units every alternate month. So if I do that 2 to 3 units per month, then my brain starts thinking, how can I sell it? The breakdown is a lot more easier than saying achieve 1.5 crores, achieve 90 lakhs, achieve 60 lakhs. Yes or no? Got it? Now, this I'm telling you after having 18 years of experience of building sales teams in my own businesses. Here's what I've realized. Be it us as business owners or our sales team members, we come from either lower middle class or middle class families. Yes or no? As business owners or team members, we come from lower middle class families. And in lower middle class and middle class families, money carries an emotion of fear and doubt. Do you agree? Like, our conditioning towards money is that of fear and doubt because we've not seen abundance. Okay, we've not seen abundance. So when we come from a lower middle class or our team comes from a lower middle class or from a middle class family, what tends to happen is when I give a target of saying 3 crores, 1.5 crores, 2 crores, it emotionally intimidates the person. Agree? And when something is emotionally intimidating, people don't believe in it, people don't pursue it. But when you break it down into units, how many of you agree? We are removing the emotional intimidation out. For ourselves and for our teams, we are eliminating the emotional intimidation. So what's happening is that because there's no emotional intimidation, the brain is willing to focus and work without fear, saying, okay, now I have to think and work backwards. How do I get these 30 clients for A? How do I get this 30 clients for B? How do I get this 30 clients for C? Yes or no? Okay. Now, this is a basic example for a product business. I know there are multiple permutations, combination. Like I know some of you are right now thinking, Rajiv, what if I have more than 3 products? Rajiv, I run a supermarket, I have 1,000 products in my supermarket. I can't go break down product sales ratio of how many Nilgiris, what percentage of revenue did Nilgiris bread give, what percentage of revenue did Bourbon biscuit give, what percentage of revenue did Marigold. I understand. I will tell you, for those of you who have multiple products, how to calculate this in a moment after I give the services business example. Is that okay? Okay. For some of you who have a single product, then you just take product sales ratio of an individual product, do the percentage and break down the units. Okay. But how many of you got the essence that it's important to break down sales target from revenue, from money, into units and numbers. If you got that essence, type out got it in the chat box. Because we are eliminating emotional intimidation. Okay? Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, next part is an example for services business owners. So I'll take a generic example that all of you will understand, then you can correlate to your own services business. So let's assume that I run a website development agency. Okay, I'm a website development. Okay. Now break this down. Let's assume that as a website development agency, I have created a revenue goal for 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025 of 1 crore rupees. Okay, of 1 crore rupees. Okay. So that is my revenue goal. Now, when I look at my services of what kind of websites I have built, what kind of clients I have serviced, I realize that I typically get 3 types of projects. I get some clients who make me develop their website, and then because of the dynamic nature of their business, they want me to manage and maintain that website on a day-to-day basis, where every day they will ask me to update the e-commerce shop, the inventory, the pricing, the pictures, the description of product. So they want day-to-day maintenance of the website. Now for such clients, because I'm developing and day-to-day providing maintenance, let's just say I charge 50,000 rupees a month, which is 6 lakh rupees for a year. So that's one type of client, which I will call as Project A. So Project A category clients are clients who give me website development and website maintenance on a daily basis, 50,000 rupees a month, 6 lakhs rupees in a year. That's one category. Then there may be second category of clients I get who don't want day-to-day maintenance. They just need me to develop a website one time. And for that one-time website development, I charge 50,000 rupees. I build the website, I give it to them, my work is done. So that's B category projects. And then there are some clients who come to me who already have a website. But what they need is they need a one-time change. Like they want to upload some new pictures in their gallery, or they want to change their address or information. It's a one-time change. They already have a website developed. For that one-time change, I charge 10,000 rupees. That is my C category project. So everybody understood each one of these 3 category of projects I provide as a website developer? Yes. I'm trying to keep examples generic so you can relate and understand. Then you can contextualize it to your own business. Now, let's assume that the previous financial year as a website development company, we did a revenue of 50 lakh rupees. And this year we've kept a goal of 1 crore. We are looking at doubling. And out of the 50 lakh rupees in the previous year, let's assume that I generated, say, I generated 30 lakh rupees last year out of 50 lakh rupees from these A category projects. So what is the percentage of my revenue coming from A category projects? If I generated 30 lakhs out of 50 lakhs, 30 lakhs divided by 50 lakh into 100, 60%. So in the previous year, 60% of my revenue came from project A. Let's say the previous year, out of 50 lakh rupees, I generated 17.5 lakh rupees from project B. 17.5 lakh rupees from project B. So 17.5 lakhs is what percentage of 50 lakhs? 35%. Okay, 35% came from project B. And let's assume the balance amount, which is 2.5 lakh rupees out of 50 lakh rupees I generated from project C. So that balance is 2.5 lakhs divided by 50 lakhs is 5%. So my project sales ratio in the past is 60% from A category projects, 35% from B category, and 5% from C category projects. Assuming the project sales ratio doesn't change, now my revenue target is 1 crore. If 60% has to come from 1 crore, which means 60 lakhs have to come. 60 lakhs divided by 6 lakh rupees. How many clients do I need who will give me A category project. 60 lakhs divided by 6 lakh rupees. I'll need 10 projects of A category clients. 35% of 1 crore is 35 lakh rupees. 35 lakh rupees divided by 50,000. How many one-time website development projects do I need to achieve 35 lakh rupees? 70. 5 lakhs out of 5% is 5 lakhs of 1 crore. If 5 lakhs have to come from project C and 10,000 rupees is the value of project C, 5 lakhs divided by 10,000 rupees is how many projects? 50 projects. So the number of units for me to sell is 10 projects of A category clients, 70 projects of B category clients, and 50 projects of C category clients. Now, how many of you agree? How many of you agree that this gives me clarity as a website development agency owner that I have to now target specific industries from where I can get A category projects. I have to target specific industries from where I can get B category clients. I have to target particular types of businesses who have one-time changes that they may need once in a while, and I can get C category projects. Yes or no? Like probably for A category, then I have to think, I need to target someone who's setting up an online business, like an e-commerce shop, so that they need their day-to-day maintenance for their e-commerce store. So I'll target those companies. Probably B category, I'll see, okay, I'll tell you what, I should probably target new businesses. So I have to partner with some chartered accountants or some company secretaries who are helping new entities set up, and through them get referrals. So I get that one-time website development. Say C category, I may say, okay, which are the type of businesses that need to put a yearly update or do some one-time change, probably an address change, probably a catalog change, and I target them. So how many of you realize when you break down number of units to sell, it helps you in thinking who to target as well? Yes or no? Who can give you that type of business? If I'm an architect or interior designer and say the project value, there are some clients where I earn 6 lakh rupees as my fee, some clients I earn 50,000 as my fee, some clients I earn 10,000 as my fee, then I will know that who I have to target. Then probably I have to go high net worth clients whose entire project I handle turnkey. Probably I have to just provide one-time design to certain clients and charge that. For this, it would be someone who's already having a home, they want to do some little bit of redesigning. For that, I focus on them. So breaking down into number of units helps you understand what kind of quantity and what kind of quality of clients you need to focus on. Clear? Now this is basic mathematics. Agree everybody? But it's important mathematics to do. It's basic arithmetic. Project sales ratio and number of units to sell. Now let me give you another example, another scenario. Say for example, I run a restaurant. And in my restaurant, in the menu card, there are 120 dishes. In that case, question to all of you. Should I break down the product sales ratio of all the 120 dishes to say, oh, how much did French fries contribute to last year's turnover? How much did butter paneer contribute to last year's turnover? If I do that, I'll go mad. Yes or no? So in that case, here's what I need to look at. Look, listen carefully. I can categorize my revenue goal from the billing value of a customer. From the billing value of a customer. Like for example, I may say that, hey, listen, you know what? We have 3 kinds of people who come in. A category customers are customers whose average spend in our restaurant is 3,000 rupees. Which means these are people who come, they order starters, they order main course, they order soup, they order salad, they order something to drink as well. A category customers. Average spend 3,000 rupees. B category customers are customers whose average spend in our restaurant is 1,500 rupees. Which means they may probably order 1 starter, 1 main course, 1 rice, 1 roti, okay? May not order multiple starters, may not order any drinks. So 1,500 rupees. B category customers. Then you have C category customers. They come to our restaurant, no starters, no soup, no salad, direct main course. Their average billing value in our restaurant, let's say 750 rupees or 800 rupees. So how many of you understand that in certain businesses, you don't have to break it down into the contribution of each product or service. You can categorize it based on customer billing value. Yes or no? You can categorize it based on customer billing value. Say, for example, I run a supermarket. I don't have to break down how many Marigold biscuits, how many Nilgiris bread. I can just categorize based on, there are customers whose average spend in our supermarket is 2,000 rupees a month. Some customers 500 rupees a month, some customers 200 rupees a month. So ABC category of customers can be broken down. So for those of you who have multiple products or services, use the customer billing value as your segmentation of A, B and C category. If you got that, type out got it. Use the customer billing value as the segmentation criteria. Got. Fantastic. Now, some of you may have another scenario. Some of you may say, Rajiv, I'm a new business. I don't know what is the product sales ratio or the project sales ratio. Or Rajiv, I'm launching a new product or a new service. We don't have past data. So listen carefully. If you're a new business or you're launching a new product or new service, you assume a product sales ratio or a project sales ratio because the first year is the year of assumption. You assume and set a target. At the end of 1 year, you'll have data. From the next year, you can build based on accurate data. Clear? So keep it simple. Don't try to complicate these things. Don't try to complicate these things. You're a new business, obviously you don't have past data, at least you have an assumption. As per you, what do you think will be A, B, and C category, what will be the percentage? 1 year down the line, you know how well you know your market, how well you know your business. First year is assumption and testing year itself. Don't take your business too seriously in the first 1 or 2 years. You don't know anything about your business in the first 1 or 2 years. That's the reality. Most people get clarity about their business after 5-7 years. That this is the real business that actually works. Okay. So first year assumption. Okay. So I've answered the question of how do we handle multiple products or diverse services. Like some of you who are in, like you may say, Rajiv, every client of mine in a services business is different. We customize services. So I don't have a specific price point. Shireen, I'm answering that question. So if you allow me to finish, then you'll get your answer. So say if you're in the services business and everything is different, every client is different, every project is different, then what you do is you take an average billing value. You take an average billing value. Got it? A category, what is the average billing value? B category, what is the average billing value? C category, what is the average billing value? Guys, don't try to get this too perfect. Keep it simple. Some of you are addicted to complication. So when something is simple, you are feeling like, no. Give me a more complicated answer. No, it's simple. So keep it simple. Okay. So everybody understood how to come up with number of units and why to come up with number of units? Okay. Now, how many of you, while I was explaining itself, started putting some calculation and started breaking down product sales ratio or project sales ratio and started ascertaining number of units? If you already started doing that, type out me. Okay. If you already started doing that, type out me. You are that 3 Idiots movie, that Chatur Ramalingam category. Okay. First bench, first rank student. Ki hum honge pehle. If you did it, but you still understood what I said, okay, and you have no confusion in what I said, then you are Ranchor Das, Chanchad, where your comprehension ability is great and you are able to do it side by side. If you didn't do it, don't worry. We will give you time to do this exercise in some time. Now I'm just explaining it. Got it? Yeah. So those of you who didn't do it, don't worry. We're going to give you a good 40-minute break where you can do it, share it with the coaches, get your questions answered. Okay. But I want you to get the essence of how to come up with sales units. If you got that, type out got it. Like project value, project sales ratio, product sales ratio, number of units. You got the calculation method, that's my objective. Right now my objective is just that. Now we'll add one more layer, then we'll give you the break and the time to do this exercise as well with the help of the coaches. So on page number 6, below sales units goals, the second category of functional goals is marketing goal. So everybody write marketing goal. Point number B, page number 6. Okay, marketing goal. Read out the question printed there next to point number B. Once you're done writing marketing goal, on the count of 3, let's read it together. 1, 2, 3, go. How many leads or inquiries do you need to generate to achieve your sales unit goal? So here the question is, okay, you broke down your sales unit goal. These many units you need to sell. How many leads or inquiries do you need to generate to achieve your sales unit goal? Because how many of you agree, not every inquiry is going to turn into a client and purchase your product or service? Yes or no? So the job of marketing is to produce the leads, produce the inquiries from which sales will convert the deals. So you need to buffer it up based on your conversion ratio and ascertain how many leads or inquiries. Now, can I show you all an illustration, everyone? Can I show you all an illustration? Okay. So we'll take the same example as the previous slide. So we'll continue the same example. Say revenue goal was 3 crore rupees, 3 products, A category 5 lakhs, B category 3 lakhs, C category 2 lakhs. Say product sales ratio, A category 50%, B category 30%, C category 20%. Number of units to sell, 30 units of A, 30 units of B, 30 units of C. Same example as what I gave under sales. Now to do a calculation of how many leads to generate, for me to sell 30 units of A, 30 units of B, 30 units of C, let's assume that the sales conversion ratio, that becomes a parameter to calculate how many leads to generate. The sales conversion ratio of this business, let's assume, is 15%, which means what? For every 100 people we pitch to, 15 people buy from us. Or every 100 inquiries we generate, 15 people buy from us. Let's say that is our sales conversion ratio. Now, question to all of you. Is it possible that the sales conversion ratio may be different for every product? Like some products, sales conversion ratio may be higher, some products, sales conversion ratio will be lower. Some services, sales conversion ratio may be higher, some services, sales conversion ratio will be lower. Is that possible? Yes, absolutely. In fact, it's more probable. But for the sake of the example, I am here assuming that it's uniform for all 3 products. Okay? That is uniform for all 3 products. Now, watch this. If my sales conversion ratio is 15%, which means for every 100 inquiries I get, 15 clients buy from us, then if I want to sell 30 units of A, how many inquiries do I need to generate at 15%? I need to generate 200 inquiries, right? Because 100 inquiries sell 15. If I have to double that, then I have to double the inquiries, which is 200. For B also it will be 200. For C also it will be 200, because it's 30 units for all 3. So now this becomes my marketing goal for the year. 30 units of A, 200 leads for A, 200 leads for B, 200 leads for C. Now if I break it down into a month, so I divide 200 into 12 months. Every month, how many inquiries do I need to generate? Then it becomes that every month I need to generate 17 leads per product per month. Okay. So 200 divided by 12, then monthly it becomes 17 leads per product per month. Now, why is it important to break down the marketing goal, the leads goal, into not just year but month? Can I answer that for all of you? Why should we go down to the level of the month, especially for marketing goal? Because how many of you realize that this number of leads I need to generate per month will define for me what kind of marketing strategy I should use? This will define for me what kind of marketing strategy I should use. For example, if the number is low, I don't have to do mass marketing like social media, digital marketing, email marketing. I don't have to do mass marketing if the number of leads is low. I probably have to do more relationship marketing, networking, going to business networks, going to industrial associations, going to some community groups, network and generate leads. True or not? If the number is low. But if the number is high, and my marketing has to be more mass, then my marketing has to be more social media, performance marketing, okay, YouTube, Instagram, tapping into them, building a following. Now, the number of leads you need to generate defines what kind of marketing strategy you need to adopt. That's why it's important to ascertain how many leads you need to generate in the year, then break that down into 12 months, and how many leads you need to generate in the month. Is this making sense? Guys, even though this is basic mathematics, how many of you agree doing this is important because doing this gives us direction? And when we don't do this, how many of you feel like not doing this is like sitting on a casino table and gambling, playing blind? You're playing blind and you're gambling all your money. Charanjit says, important but boring. Charanjit, I will change that a little. Boring but important. Boring but important. Because if you say important but boring, you will only live with boring and not do. Is it boring to do this? Yes, but it's important. And I'll tell all of you one thing. In business, boring makes money. Boring makes money. Some of you, when something starts working, you suddenly become adventurous and you mess with what is working. Never mess with what's working. Boring makes money. So do the boring, even if you find it boring. Yeah. Don't need to do खतरों के खिलाड़ी in life. खतरों के खिलाड़ी करना है, जाओ न्यूजीलैंड जाओ, पैसा बना के न्यूजीलैंड जाओ, स्काई डाइव करके आओ. धंधे में स्काई डाइव मत करो. Got it? So ladies and gentlemen, this is how you ascertain a marketing goal. Now, here's what we are going to do. Listen carefully. I'm going to give you some instructions. We're going to take a break. Okay, we're going to take a break now. In this break, apart from having lunch, apart from offering your prayers, you'll also have some time to do this exercise and ask any doubts or questions you have with the coaches. So break down the sales unit goal, break down the marketing unit goal. How many of you will do that? Okay. And if you are facing any challenge, ask questions. Coaches are going to be available. Okay, coaches are going to be available. Now here is what will happen. Listen carefully. When you do the marketing goal calculation on a yearly and a monthly basis, there'll be 3 situations that will arise here amongst the group. For some of you, when you come to the marketing goal, the number will be too easy. You'll be like, these many leads, so without doing anything, I'll generate. So you will belong to the too easy category. For some of you, when you do the marketing goal, the number of leads you need to generate may be unrealistic. May run into a few thousands or tens of thousands. You belong to the unrealistic category. And for some of you, when you break down the marketing goal into number of leads per year, per month, your leads goal will neither be too easy nor it will be unrealistic. Now, I want you to do this exercise. When you come back from the break, I'll ask you, how many of you belong to too easy category? That time you tell me if you belong to too easy category. Then I'll ask, how many of you belong to unrealistic category? Then you tell me. Then I'll ask, how many of you belong to not easy, not unrealistic category? You tell me. Because then for each one of you, I will tell you what you need to change so that you are on track for achieving your goals. Would you like that, everyone? Murthy sir, if you have 50 products, don't do product sales ratio for all 50 products. Do 3 categories, A, B, C. Okay. So the coaches will help you do this exercise. Do this exercise and come back after the break and tell me which category you belong to. Then I'll explain to you what you need to do and what does that category too easy, right? And I don't know if there's a business where you don't need to generate leads. Was it don't need to or don't know how to? Because those are 2 different things. So do this. Later we will continue the conversation from there. Got it, everybody? Fantastic. Now we're going to take a break for lunch. I'm going to give you some instructions before I give you the break. First instruction is this. For some of you, when you registered for this program, you did not get your invoice or you had some queries regarding your invoice details for this program. So if you have an unresolved query regarding your invoices for this program, you want an invoice in your company's name with your GST number, I'm going to ask my team to put a link in the chat box. You just enter your details. Within the next 24 hours, our accounts team will reach out to you and resolve any GST invoice queries that you have. Got it? Okay. So fill that link. Okay. And the team will resolve your GST queries in the next 24 hours. Second, please do this exercise. Please do this exercise and come back and tell me whether your marketing goal is too easy, unrealistic, or not easy, not unrealistic. Then I will tell you what should be the way forward for each one of your businesses. So it's 1:16 in my watch. We'll take a 44-minute lunch break till 2 o'clock. Coaches will be available. Breakout rooms will be open. 2 o'clock we'll come back and continue the learning journey. So come back in high energy. Eat well. Don't eat too much. Next 3 days, don't eat too much. ऐसा नहीं कि घर बैठो तो घपाघप. Okay? थोड़ा संयम. Okay? I need you to keep your energy high. So we'll see you back at 2 o'clock. Put your hand up, everybody. Let's let it go on the count of 3. Put one hand up. On the count of 3, when I go 1, 2, 3, you go yes, yes, yes down. You pull the chain to stop the train. So on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, yes, yes, yes. See you at 2 p.m. everyone.
Your mind becomes fast as lightning.
Better efficiency in your marketing, better efficiency in your business model to be able to generate more money from the existing. You need to ask yourself, is it unrealistic for my industry for anyone to generate that many leads? If it's unrealistic, then this is your solution. Change your product or service or work on higher value products or services. Once you're done writing this ever done, I'll give you an example to contextualize what I mean. Awesome. Thank you. So let me give you an example, everybody. So years ago, we had a client who came to the PACE program. His name is Vikas Brahmavat. And he was in the business of selling water softeners. Okay? I'll explain the product a little bit to get context. So basically, Vikas was listed as the #1 water softener supplier or water treatment expert on Just Dial. He had taken that premium listing on Just Dial. And every time in a household, when the drinking water quality used to change, either the smell used to come or color used to change or taste used to change of the water, typically a homemaker would reach out to the service technician who would come and repair their aquaguard or their water purifier. Now sometimes the service technician would come and they would say, look, the purifier is fine. It's just that the quality of water that you are getting is very, very hard. So you need to put some water softeners to it. So the client would then go search water softener or water treatment expert. On Just Dial, they would find Vikas as #1 listed. He would get an inbound call saying, hello, I was recommended that we need water softeners because our borewell water quality is very hard. Or Vikas would go to a client's house, collect a sample of water, charge them 2,000 rupees, go to a third-party lab, give that water for testing, get a report, come back, show the report, and based on the report, he would sell his water softeners. So these were like organic sands and stuff like that that would soften the hard water. And his ticket size was between 25,000 rupees to 30,000 rupees for a product. And Vikas was already doing, guys, am I loud and clear? Some of you on Zoom room are saying that the audio is low. Loud and clear. Okay. So if I'm loud and clear, if someone's typing, please tell them loud and clear. Guys, please use earphones and stuff just out of sometimes your device. The audio is not good. Okay. So Vivek is saying I had to decrease it. So watch. Come back to Vikas. Now he would sell this 25,000, 30,000 rupee water softener. Now selling this 25,000, 30,000 rupee water softener, he was doing a revenue of 75 lakhs in a year. For his industry, that was considered to be great. So let's break down some mathematics. I'll remove my calculator to do this math along with all of you. So Vikas's business, 75 lakhs rupees in a year is his revenue, selling a product which is, let's say, average value 25,000 rupees. So Vikas used to have 300 customers in a year. Now for these 300 customers in a year, he used to do a conversion ratio of 30%. So for these 300 customers in a year, the number of leads he would generate in a year would be 1,000 leads. Now these 1,000 leads would come through Just Dial, would come through water technicians who were sort of his channel partners. Okay, so he used to generate 1,000 inquiries in a year and sell 30 to 300 customers at a 30% conversion ratio. Vikas came here. He worked on his aspiration goal for revenue, what would be challenging and inspiring. He said, I want to take this business from 75 lakhs to 7.5 crores in a year. 10 times. Now, when the revenue went 10 times, which means now he needs to generate 10 times the number of clients, which is 3,000 clients, which means he had to generate 10 times the number of leads, which is 10,000 leads in a year. Now, when he came up with the calculation of 10,000 leads in a year and he broke it down to 12 months, that was 830 leads in a month. Okay. Now, Vikas knew that for the nature of his business, generating that many leads in a month is unrealistic. So he said, it's unrealistic. Okay, watch. But he was hell-bent that I want to build my company to a level where at least we do a revenue of 7.5 crores. Now, how many of you agree that thought process of focusing on growing the revenue of the company is great, but with the same product or service, it may not be achievable? Yes or no? Because you have to generate 10,000 leads in a year, convert 3,000 customers from that, but that product or service may not be realistic. So he stayed back after the program, like how all of you will stay back, had a conversation with the coach, and he told the coach that I want to grow this business, this is my scenario, based on my marketing, I have to generate 10,000 leads in a year. So the coach said, because with the same product or service, there are only two strategies that you can use. With the same 25,000 water softener, there are only two strategies you can use to be able to generate that many leads. Would you like to know which are those two strategies again? Number one strategy. For Vikas to generate 10,000 leads for water softeners, we have to poison the pipelines of the city with some chemical that will make the water hard so everybody asks for it. Number two strategy. His target customer was homemakers. He'd had to have an affair with every single homemaker in his community, society and city, and even if he's open to it, chances are very low. It's an unrealistic goal. The only solution is to change the product or service offering, is to work on high value products or services. Now, when the coach gave him this feedback saying, Vikas, you need to offer high value products or services, and you need to change the product or service offering, and if required, even change the customer focus for that high value product or service. Vikas's first answer, no, how can I do that? See, that's the beauty of business owners. When you're stuck in a situation and you get a solution, your first instinctive response is no. But the coach challenged him, saying, but bro, tell me something. What's more important? The 25,000-30,000 rupee water softener product or the goal of 7.5 crores? Everybody tell me, what's more important? The 25,000-30,000 rupee water softener product or the goal of 7.5 crores? The goal. But unfortunately, many business owners don't understand this. They give more priority to their product or service than their goal. Please understand this. Your product or service is a vehicle. It's a vehicle. It's not the destination. Your goal is the destination. So if your vehicle is not good enough to take you to your destination, asked Vikas this question. Vikas, do you believe it's worth it for you to give your life to this business with this product or service, knowing that there will be a limitation over a period of time? His answer is no. I don't think it's worth for me to give my life to this business, knowing that there's a limitation to grow this business over a certain revenue. They said, then be a wise man and change the vehicle which will take you to the destination. For me, this is an important reality check and an important lesson. Don't be attached to your product or service. It's just a vehicle. If your vehicle is not good enough to take you to your destination, change the vehicle. Is it making sense? So Vikas went on this journey of research, saying, okay, I'm a water treatment expert. How can I create a product or service using my expertise in my industry for a higher value product? Nasiruddin says, but it's not very easy. Let me tell you this, ladies and gentlemen. Anything worth it in life is not easy. And anyone who wants easy success doesn't deserve the success. Do you all agree with that? If you are looking for easy paths in your life, that's the reason why you will never become successful. Don't look for what is easy, look at what's necessary. So Vikas looked at what is necessary. He didn't change his industry. He's still a water treatment expert. He did research and he developed a product. Here's the product he developed after 3 months of research. He built a water recycling system. So he built this entire water recycling system which he could then install in apartment complexes, in commercial complexes, in tech parks, in malls, in industries, in hospitals. And the job that this water recycling system would do is it would recycle the wastewater and supply it back to every tap in that infrastructure at a drinking water quality. So they would recycle wastewater and supply it back at the purity levels of a drinking water. Now, watch. This product of water recycling system, this ticket size changed to 25 lakhs to 30 lakh rupees. So he created a higher value product or service. Now with a 25 lakh or 30 lakh rupee product, how many of you agree achieving a target like 7.5 crores becomes more realistic? Yes or no? Within 6 months of making this change, listen carefully to this. Within 6 months of making this change, Vikas was able to send out proposals worth 7.5 crores within 6 months. Am I saying he converted all the proposals? No. He sent proposals worth 7.5 crores within 6 months. Ladies and gentlemen, one idea changed his life. And that idea came from the feedback that his leads was giving him. His leads goal was giving him easy, that feedback. When they look, your goal is unrealistic. For those of you who belong to this category where your leads goal seems to be unrealistic, do you realize that you need to play a high value game to be able to achieve your goals, rather than play the game that you're playing with your existing product or something? He got that type of product. He changed the product and he started all this. Now, so for people whose leads goal too easy, increase your revenue goal, have the conviction to expand your operations capacity, because it means that it's a very safe decision that you can make to expand your operations capacity and generate new business. For people whose leads goal was unrealistic, change your product or service, work on high value products or service. Remember that products or service is the vehicle, the goal is the destination. The destination is more important than the vehicle. Now let's go to the third category. How many of you heard your leads calculation to realize that your lead goal is either 60 or at 26? Now, those of you who use GTO does neither is not unrealistic. That is this. It means that the goal defines challenging and inspiring. You don't have to change your goal. The goal is accurate. Congratulations. It means that the product or service you are offering is in line with that goal. You don't have to change your product or service as well. The only thing you need to do, if your goal is neither easy nor unrealistic, is you need to start marketing proactively and consistently, and you need to be focused on building a marketing function. Because today, possibly what's happening in your business is you are reactive in marketing. You are not consistent in marketing. You don't have a marketing function. Once in a while, you get motivated and you do some marketing activity, and that time you generate some leads, then again you don't do any activity. So for you, this is your focus. Got it? Start marketing proactively and consistently. Build a marketing function. If that's true for you, type out true in the chat box. Awesome. Because think about it. In your case, the leads goal is not easy. Which means it's not like, okay, you just have to increase operations capacity. Neither it's unrealistic. Doesn't mean you have to change your product or service. The goal is accurate. The product or service is accurate. What's missing is the push. What's missing is the push out to the market where you're creating consistent visibility, consistent credibility, consistently building relationships and generating inquiries. Because it's, oh, you're a magician. No, I'm not a magician. For 8 years, this is all I've done. Dissected businesses for business owners and identified patterns for them. So please take these patterns and apply whichever pattern is relevant to you. Got it, everyone? Ishku Abhinav says, sir, explain marketing strategy. This is a management program. I will be focusing on your role as a business owner and management. Tomorrow morning, I will talk about marketing for a brief period of time and give you some insights and some direction over there. But focus on what I'm teaching. Come one after the other. Tulsi says, what if we are not able to calculate leads? Then you come under a fourth category. Not knowing what I'm doing, why I'm doing. That's the fourth category. Because there's no reason why you should be able to calculate leads. Is it making sense? What if our conversion rate is less and making it unrealistic? Okay. So, okay guys, now I'll tell you something. If you are, okay, listen carefully to this. This is not something I teach here in this program, but I'll just give you guys an insight. But listen patiently. Listen carefully. If you are a B2B business, how many of you understand what is B2B business? Where you as a business are selling to other businesses. You're selling to other organizations, enterprises, institutions, government. Okay? So if you're a B2B business and your sales conversion ratio is anywhere about 10%, that is great in a B2B business. Anything about 10% conversion ratio, great. If you're a B2C business, where you're a business selling to individual users, consumers, families, working professionals, okay, basically you're selling to individuals. Anything about 15% conversion ratio, great. Okay? So B2B, anything about 10%, great. B2C, anything about 15%, great. If you're a retail business, you're a salon, you're a spa, you're a restaurant, you're a clinic, where people walk in. Then in a retail business where people walk in, if you're selling anything above 75 to 80% conversion ratio, great. Because the fact that someone's walking in, the probability of them buying is very, very high. So retail business, 75 to 80%. In B2C. B2C non-retail, anything above 15%, great. B2B, anything about 10%, great. If you're an e-commerce business, where you are doing automated sales on a e-commerce store or on a website where people are coming and buying, then even a 1.5% to 2% conversion ratio of visitors on your or traffic on your pages is considered to be great. Is it making sense? So anything about 10%, B2B, anything about 15%, B2C, great. Anything about 75-80% retail, great. If you are online, anything about 1.5 to 2%, great. Conversion ratio. Conversion ratio. Now I'll tell you, just listening and understanding this now, some of you may feel relieved. Because some of you have a habit of beating yourself up, even though you are above benchmarks, you feel, I think ours is not good enough. Stop beating yourself up. Is it making sense? Got it, everybody? I gave you averages. Hospital is like retail, no? Someone's walking in. Hospital, so like the moment they walk in, before they see doctor, they pay money. No? So that's conversion ratio. People coming in, inquiries. Webinars, 3%, 5%. That's the average that most people in the industry have. B2C, website, e-commerce, that's online, 1.5, 2%. Now some of you have decided not to use your brains. Preschool chain, what conversion? Events, what education, what conversion ratio? School is what? It's B2C business. B2C, give the finger means you want full kai. Hold on. Apply little common sense while I'm talking. B2B, about 10%. B2C, about 15%. B2C retail, about 75%. E-commerce online, 1.5 to 2%. This encompasses all types of businesses. So, bus karo abhi. If you need to generate more leads, you need to do marketing. Some of you have kept brains in the freezer. I'm not asking. So, everybody got this? If the conversion rate is lower than these averages, then work on your selling skills, work on your sales process, work on your sales scripts, work on your sales support materials. We'll talk about that later. Guys, we are in defining goals. How to achieve them will come later. Patience, Sanyam. This is the problem in doing 3 days programs in Instagram generation. People want orgasms in 90 seconds or 60 seconds. भाई 3 दिन का प्रोग्राम है, तुमको चरम सुख चाहिए 60 सेकंड में सारे जवाब. Hold on, everything will come. So that's marketing goal. Everybody clear about how do you determine the marketing goal based on conversion ratios? Yes. How we will come to later. We'll come to how later. Next, turn to page number 7, everybody. Page number 7. Third, functional goal. So we've looked at how to ascertain sales goals, how to ascertain marketing goal. Now we are looking at how to ascertain operations goal. Operations goal. Now, how many of you would like to learn how do we evaluate or how do we even create goals for our operational teams? How many would like to learn that? Okay. So first, let us understand what comes under operations. Let's understand that. Marketing brings the lead. Sales converts the lead into a deal and gets a customer. Once we have a customer, all the activities done to create the product or to create the service and deliver the product or service to the customer, all those activities come under operations. Got it? Which means what? Different businesses will have different departments and different activities involved in creating the product or creating the service. Like for example, purchase department or procurement department is a part of operations. Production department or manufacturing department is a part of operations. Quality check department, part of operations. Packaging department, part of operations. Customer service or customer support, part of operations. Admin or facility management, part of operations. Logistics, part of operations. Some businesses, back-end design work, part of operations. Technology, part of operations. Because all these activities are operational activities where the goal is to create a product or service and deliver a product or service to the customer. So based on your business, you've got all the departments or activities that are involved in creating the product or service, or providing the product or service, or supporting the customer, or supporting the departments internally in the business. All those departments come under operations. So operations is like a macro umbrella. Under that there are many multiple departments. Is this making sense? Like for example, if I run a manufacturing business, under operations I may have a purchase department for preparing raw material, I may have a production department for turning the raw material into finished goods, I may have a quality check department to check the quality of the finished goods, I may have a packaging department to package the finished goods, I may have a logistics department to ship the finished goods, I may have a IT department to maintain data and information of the business, I may have customer service or customer support department. I have all these departments. Scheduling of gathering of quantity. I have my practice as a doctor, which is consultation, diagnosis, prescription. That's an operations activity. Maximum, I have a housekeeping staff to make sure that the clinic is sanitized every time a patient gets up. The chair and the patient bed is sanitized. So I may have a housekeeping department for that. And maximum, to add to that, I may have some kind of a customer support or customer feedback person who will call and check with patients how they are doing after they left, after 2 days, 3 days. So I may not have all these departments like how a manufacturing business has. Yes or no? So keep it simple in understanding that any activity that is a part of you creating your product or service and delivering your product or service and supporting all the activities that are creating and delivering the product or service are operational activities. Got it, everyone? Don't complicate it too much. So different businesses will have different departments. Say for example, you run an event management business. Under operations, you have a design department, because once the sales team brings a requirement, you have a design team who's sitting and doing the 3D layout, the look feel of the event, the branding, all of that. You have a design department. You may have a vendor management department that is reaching out to the vendors, making the checklist, for negotiating prices with the vendor. Then you may have a production team that is actually producing the event on the day. Then you may have a management team and a hospitality team that is taking care of the client's experience during the event. So all these become operational activities. So different businesses have different activities under operations. Now, watch this. Watch this. How do we create goals for these kind of operational activities? There are 4 parameters for creating goals for operational activities. Please make a note of it on page number 7. The first parameter that you could use to create goals for operational activities is quantity goal. Now read out the question printed there for you to understand what is the meaning of quantity goal. Basically, this is where you answer the question of how many units do you need to produce if you are a product business, or how many projects do you need to complete if you are a services business. So how many units you need to produce, how many projects you need to complete, that becomes the goal for the operations team in terms of quantity of work that they have to do. Got it? How many units you need to produce if you're a product business, how many projects you need to complete if you're a services business. That becomes the quantity of work the operations team has to do. So you'll measure quantity of work they have to do through this. Then the second parameter is time goal. Fill in the blanks there and write time goal and read the question printed there. That's the time goal. What will be your average turnaround time to deliver your products or services to your clients? What will be your average turnaround time to deliver your products or services to your clients? Now watch, this can be an overall operations goal from the time the requirement comes till the time you deliver the product or service to the customer. What's the overall time? How many of you also agree this can be broken down between sub-departments? The design team will take this much time, development team will take this much time, then packaging team will take this much time, logistics team will take this much time. So this time goal can be broken down into sub-departmental goals or overall customer deliverable goals. Yes or no? Now, question to all of you. Is time an important essence for your customer that they want their product or their service within a certain time, and therefore it's an important metric to create a goal on? Yes or no? Say for example, I'm an architect or an interior designer. Time is going to be important. Say I'm a software development company. Time is going to be important. Because the client will not give me forever, right? They will tell me, boss, in how much time will I get my product? Or in how much time will complete my project? Right? So time goal is another metrics for operations activities. Third metrics for creating operational goals. Cost goal. What will be your average project cost to produce your goods or deliver your services? So there's an input cost that you incur while producing a product, or there's an input cost that you incur while delivering a service. Like today we are delivering the service to all of you. We are delivering the service of learning to all of you. There's a cost that goes into running this event. There's a cost that goes into owning a Zoom account where there are up to 1,000 people in each room. There's a cost that it incurs to produce this kind of a 3D virtual setup. There's a cost that is incurred to pay salaries to coaches who are supporting you. There's a cost that is incurred to pay salaries to the customer experience team. There's a cost that is incurred on the technology team to create that dashboard to give you those access. So these are all our costs. Is this making sense? And should we manage our costs? Of course. And I'll tell you, so many businesses don't keep a cost goal. So they just keep servicing the client without seeing how much money is going from their pocket to service the client. I see so many contracting businesses, residential construction businesses, real estate businesses, not managing costs, overshot budget, client is not willing to pay more. I've seen so many software development companies, software services businesses, not managing costs in terms of research, in terms of resources that you're allocating, in terms of time that the resources are taking. You close the project at a certain price, client is not going to willing to incur additional costs because they finalize the cost. So cost goals become an important metrics for us to track internally, yes or no? As a manufacturing business, if you're not going to measure your raw material costs, so each one of these activities are contributing to operational performance. Therefore, it's important to set goals for each activity. Then comes the fourth metrics for creating operations goals. Fourth metrics of measuring the efficiency of operations is quality goal. Anybody know? Quality goal. But there are two questions printed there in those 3 lines on page number 7 next to quality goal. Let's read the 2 questions. So the first part of the question is, what parameter will you use to measure the quality of your goods or services? What parameter will you use to measure the quality of your goods or services? And once you know what parameter you will use, then the second question becomes important. What goal would you want to achieve in that parameter? What goal would you want to achieve in that parameter? Then for that parameter, you can keep a goal. Now, there are 3 parameters that a business could use to measure quality. Would you like to know what are those 3 parameters, everyone? Yes? From the same page number 7, below this question, you have some space. Just write this. I'll dictate it. It's not in the presentation. I'll dictate this for all of you. Write this down. 3 parameters to measure quality. 3 parameters to measure quality. 3 parameters to measure quality. Point number 1. Write on the first point. 3 parameters to measure quality. Point number 1. Write the first point. Point number 1. Customer review or feedback. Point number 1. Customer review or feedback. Point number 1. Customer review or feedback. That's the first parameter to measure quality. What kind of feedback, rating or review your client is giving. And for some of you, that's your primary parameter. Your Google review or your Trustpilot review or the feedback people give on various other channels or the feedback forms that you collect. So customer review or feedback is one parameter. Like say if you run a restaurant, the reviews you get on Zomato, the reviews you get on Swiggy. So customer review or feedback is one quality parameter. Second parameter, everybody write. Second parameter. Before and after impact. Second parameter to measure quality is before and after impact. Right, before and after impact. Before and after impact. What do I mean by this? Listen carefully. In certain businesses, beyond customer feedback, we can also measure the before and after impact on the customer of our product or service. Like for example, if I run a business coaching business, can I measure before and after impact of my business training and business coaching on the business owners who come to my coaching programs? Yes. Yes, I can measure revenue growth, I can measure profit growth, I can measure personal income growth, team growth, new products or services added growth. Now, if you run a gym or a fitness business, can you measure before and after impact? Before coming to my gym, person used to weigh 110 kgs, now weighs 80 kgs. That's before and after impact. So in some businesses, you can measure before and after impact. You run a tutorial center or a school, before and after impact. Last year this much marks, this year this much marks, right? So we are talking about measuring quality goals right now. Don't distract yourself into thinking something else. One is customer review or feedback. Two, before and after impact. Now, can before and after impact be used by everyone? Not necessary. Not necessary. In some businesses, you can't measure before and after impact. Okay? But feedback from customer, everybody can take. Any business can take feedback from customer. Yes or no? You can take a rating out of 5 stars, out of 10 stars. What would you rate us? Now, watch. Third parameter of measuring quality. Third parameter of measuring quality. Write down. Completion of scope of work. Completion of scope of work. Completion of scope of work. Or completion of scope of work. Or fulfillment of technical specifications. Or slash completion of scope of work. Or fulfillment of technical specifications. Fulfillment of technical specifications. Completion of scope of work or fulfillment of technical specifications. Fulfillment of technical specifications. Like some people like to measure quality based on these parameters and they keep targets like 0 defects or 100% scope of work completion or 98% scope of work completion or 0 returns. All of those fall under completion of scope of work or fulfillment of technical specifications of what you had promised. Like for example, if I manufacture this slide changer, right? If I manufacture this slide changer, how will I measure quality? I'll measure quality from the point of view of, okay, I promised my customer that I will manufacture a slide changer which will be of this size, which will have this kind of an antenna, which can do long distance slide changing for this much distance, and the buttons, if I press this, will go forward, if I press this, will go backward. So as long as the slide changer can do what I promised my customer, I have fulfilled the scope of work, I have fulfilled the technical specifications of what I promised. So that is a parameter for me to measure quality. Got it? Now, how many of you realize that you don't have to use all 3 parameters for quality goals? You can use whichever 1 or 2 parameters. If you want to use all 3 and all 3 are relevant, you can use all 3. Got it? Is making sense? So the third parameter is essentially fulfillment of what I promised that I will give my customer. If I fulfill that, then that's quality achieved. And if I have fulfilled the technical specifications and I define that I will create this for them, that's quality achieved. Clear? Time goal is here. Turnaround time is here. This is quality goal. Don't mix with it. Don't mix it. Now, so the first part of the question is, what parameter will you use to measure the quality of your future services? I'll give you 3 parameters. Whichever 1 or 2 or all 3 parameters you're going to be using, in each one of those parameters, then you have to determine a goal. Like for example, if I look at customer reviews, then I will say, okay, At the end of this program, I would like to keep a goal of achieving a review rating of 9 out of 10 from these people, or at least 90% of these people should give 9 out of 10. So that becomes a customer review goal for me. That 9 out of I get a 90% of people giving a rating of 9 out of 10 to this program or above. So that's a customer review rating. Before and after impact would be after this program, what kind of business growth did people achieve? What kind of revenue growth did they achieve? What kind of profit growth did they achieve? That would be before and after impact. Now, from the point of view of technical specification, from the point of view of me fulfilling the promise, then I promise you I'll teach you clarity enhancement, capability enhancement, courage enhancement. If I cover all those three elements in the curriculum, I have fulfilled the promise of the scope of work that I had determined for all of you. Yes? Got it? So that is the idea behind the quality goal. Now, question to all of you. How many of you now have the parameters and the questions to ask to determine quantity, time, cost and quality goals for any operational activity? You can break this down for any operational activity. I can, for purchase department, have a quantity goal, time goal, cost goal, quality goal. Yes or no? For production, I can have a quantity goal, time goal, cost goal, quality goal. Yes or no? For my design team, I can probably have a quantity goal. How many designs are they churning out? Time goal, in how much time are they churning out? Cost may not be relevant to the design team. Quality, from the point of view of rejections from the client versus feedback, iterations from the client, I can measure quality. So any operational activity, you can break this down from an operational point of view. If you are not clear, put what you are not clear about in the parking lot, and after the program, stay back and get the question answered. Rest of you, clear? Please put your questions in the parking lot. Neeraj says, brilliant new perspectives. How many of you feel that this is going to give you now a language to define goals for operational activities which usually go unmeasured? Which usually go unmeasured, and because they are going unmeasured, the chaos is the highest there, and because the chaos is the highest there, you are involved there. How many of you realize that? Now I'm giving you the language on how to create operational goals, so you can benchmark operational performance, so that you can define expectations and people have clarity of what they have to fulfill. Because you are not able to define expectations in operations, what's happening is you've started believing nobody can give the customer the experience that I can give, so you are only sitting and doing everything. Do you realize that? That's the objective. Define the goals in operations. So those are parameters for creating operational goals. Now, everybody turn to page number 8. Let's go to so beyond the operation goals, let's go to the fourth functional goal. The fourth functional goal on page number 8, point number D, right? R&D goal. R&D goal. Now, this is a very simple question to answer. It's more like a checklist question, but I've still put it over here because I want to make sure that we cover every single function that is necessary to be covered. So, R&D goal. Read out the question. R&D stands for research and development. Yeah. R&D stands for research and development. Read out the question printed there. What new products or services would you like to launch and by when? Now, the reason to put this question here is that sometimes I've seen a lot of business owners, they have new product ideas, new service ideas, but they're not actioning it. So I'm saying, if you have this product or service ideas, from the period of 1st Jan 2025 to 31st December 2025, just give yourself a commitment that which new product or service will you launch and by when will you launch, so that it becomes a part of your goal tracking and you're proactive about creating and developing the product or service and launching it in the market. So it's a very simple, common sense question to answer, just to take the R&D activity forward in your business. Because R&D is also a critical activity. When you launch a new product or new service, you attract new customers, and you also give yourself an opportunity to make more money from your existing customers who already know you, like you, trust you, and because you launched a new product, they're willing to buy it from you if it's relevant to them. So it is an activity that contributes to your business well. If you have new product, new service ideas, then make sure you proactively list it here and put timelines as to when do you want to launch them realistically. Does that make sense, everyone? So this is a very simple question to answer, not too much to teach or explain over here. Next, point number E, same page number 8. So we've looked at sales goal, we've looked at marketing goal, we've looked at operation goal parameters, we've looked at R&D goal. Let's look at the fifth functional goal, which is accounts goal. The fifth functional goal is accounts goal. Fifth functional goal is accounts goal. Now, you're like, what? How can we define goals for accounts? Let me tell you this, my friend. If you're not defining goals for accounts, then accounting in your business is a black hole. It's an unknown zone. And that puts everything in chaos. So it's important to define goals even in accounts. So write this down. Under accounts, all of these are functional goals. Sales goal, marketing goal, operations goal, R&D goal, accounts goal, all of these are functional goals. Now, under accounts, there are 3 types of goals. First one, fill in the blanks. Page number 8, below point number E, first point. Right, accuracy goal. Accuracy goal. Accuracy goal. Now, read out the question. Guys, please be aware what you are doing. On page number 6, we started with functional goals. Functional goals is the second category of goals. Under functional goals, for each function, I'm teaching you how to create goals, what are the parameters to create goals. So under functional goal, you had sales goal, you had marketing goal on page number 6. On page number 7, you had operations goal. Under operations goal, you had quantity goal, time goal, cost goal, quality goal. Then the fourth functional goal was R&D goal. From there, the fifth functional goal is accounts goal. Under accounts, there are 3 parameters. First parameter is accuracy. Read out the question there. What is the benchmark of accuracy in terms of a percentage for the accounts team to achieve in capturing data of transactions? Now, what does that mean? One of the primary job of your accounts team or your accountant or your freelance accountant is to capture the data of the financial transactions accurately in the books of accounts. Yes or no? So you need to keep an accuracy benchmark, an accuracy percentage. Now, when I say what is the percentage? MS says 100%, Nityananda says 100%, Dipendra says 100%, of course. Okay? 100% of course is nice to say in a program. But in life,
But the
in
entry
business,
level of it, that is
100% accuracy happening in capturing the data of financial transactions. Because here's what is actually happening outside. Most of you end up playing Kaun Banega Karodpati with your accountant. What do I mean by that? Let me explain. How many of you experience this in your business? The time has come to file your returns, to close your books of accounts and get them audited by your chartered accountant. The deadline is close, and that's the time you wake up as a business owner and you talk to your accounts team like you talk to them once a year. And you ask them, everything is ready? The accounts person, yes sir, yes madam, everything is ready. So we'll go to the auditor on Thursday. Yeah, we can go to the CA's office on Thursday. Then that person, sir, just one thing. Few transactions I have doubt. I don't know what were those expenses. So if you sit with me for some time, I can clear all those transactions, then we can go. So for now, I have put all those transactions under suspense account. Then your life is not a romantic movie, it's a suspense thriller. Because everything is in suspense account. Now you sit there, you say, okay, we'll do one thing. Thursday morning, 10 o'clock, we will sit. 2 hours we'll finish suspense account. Then 1 o'clock we'll go to chartered accountant's office. They say, 2 hours more than enough. Thursday morning you come to office. Either you go to the accounts department's room or they come to your cabin. And suddenly Kaun Banega Crorepati music plays at the background. Then your accountant talks to you like Amitabh Bachchan. Yes. कौन बनेगा करोड़पति में आपका स्वागत है. पहला सवाल, 12th May 2023, 14,250 rupees. To whom had you transferred? लाइफलाइन बैंक स्टेटमेंट यूज करना चाहूंगा. कंप्यूटर जी, बैंक स्टेटमेंट खोल दिया जाए. बैंक स्टेटमेंट 12th May 14,250. amount is also there, but in the bank statement narration is written as HDFC ZLRL 104732Z14698. With all this digitization happening, I don't know why banks इज्जत से cannot write which account they sent money to. Code language क्या है? Now you are clueless. So what do you tell the accounts person? Do one thing. Anyways, less than 30,000, no. 14,000 amount, no. Less than 30,000, no. TDS, no. You just put as miscellaneous expense, put as consultation fees. We'll only make one voucher inside. And they say, okay, done, moving on. दूसरा सवाल, 12th August 2023, 78,000 rupees transferred. Which account? You can say one more time, lifeline, bank statement. There you see, Razor Pay. You're like, Razor Pay? Then like, sir, which vendor of ours is Razor Pay? Let's check, go on Google, search Razor Pay, only to realize it's a payment gateway. It's not your vendor. Ladies and gentlemen, for how many of you this is your accounting? This is what is that? See, some of you are putting smileys over there in the chat. That is called Dard Ki Hasi. It's the laughter of pain. This is what is happening in the name of accounting. And the best part about accounting standards in our country, chartered accountants don't get offended when I say this. In our country, the accounting standards are so low that we don't file accounts based on how much we made. We file accounts based on how much we want to show we made. So even when you sit in that CA office, first question is, कितना दिखाना है ये साल? How much you want to show? From that, working backwards, everything gets created. Now, in this context, please tell me, how do you as a business owner actually know whether your business is making money or not making money? Whether this business is worth it, whether it's giving you the ROI or not? If there is no accuracy, then it's just going with the flow and doing it because if you don't file accounts, then we'll get notices. So ladies and gentlemen, please understand, accuracy is important, and for building accuracy in our accounts team, month on month we need to create goals in this. And for those of you who create your own, who sit and do your own accounts, let me tell you this. Like how Amir Khan had tattoo throughout his body in the movie Gajni, I would recommend a tattoo for you. And the tattoo would be, I am being foolish. Because if you are sitting and doing your own accounts, you are being foolish, my friend. you're sitting and doing clerical data entry activity and utilize, or rather wasting your time on it. If you do not need a full-time accounts person because you don't have that much volume of transaction, at least work with a freelance accounts person who comes once a week or twice a week to your office and does all the data entry job. If you're going to spend 2 hours, 3 hours in a month doing this work, I'd rather get you to do sales calls or sales meetings and make more money. Please don't sit and do accounts by yourself. It's a clerical activity. You're a business owner. Honor your own time and talent. Is this making sense? Honor your own time and talent. Now this accuracy has to get built through monthly reviews. So if you have to do monthly reviews to build accuracy in accounts, which means what? You hired an accountant, first month sit with that person with your bank statement, explain every transaction and make them understand what are the different types of transactions that happens in your business. Teach them your business. Let them understand the nature of transactions. What are the types of vendors you have? What are the types of suppliers you have? What are the type of expenses you have? What are the types of income you have? Do the bank statement, explain to them. Teach them how to enter narration. First month is a lot of mentoring and hand-holding. Second month onwards, you set an accuracy goal. You say, okay boss, I want to set an accuracy goal for you. This is your first time you're going to do by yourself. This month, at least 80% accuracy, which means if you have 50 transactions that happen in a month in a bank statement, at least 40 of those you should be able to record accurately because I've explained to you our business. 10 transactions which are wrong or in suspense account, I am okay with. I will review it at the end of the month, give you feedback and teach you how to enter this. So you keep a target, at least 80% accuracy. End of the month, sit, review. Sit and review what all they have entered as data from your books, in your books of accounts, from your bank statement. What all have they entered? How have they recorded the narration? Now you see, out of 50 transactions, 35 have been recorded accurately, which means 70% is achieved. Give feedback on the remaining 30%. Say, okay, this narration should be accurate. If they've written narration right, 15,000 transferred to so-and-so, narration because Rajiv told. Tell them, don't write because Rajiv told. Ask me, why am I use this vendor, for what are we transferring? Only if you realize this kind of hand-holding on a month-on-month, when you do once a month review, is what will move you from 70% to 80%, 80% to 90%, 90% to 95%, 95% to 100%. Yes or no? And if you do this on a monthly basis, you don't have to rely upon your memory power at the end of the year thinking what we paid 42,000 for in June month. You don't have to do that memory game, no? It will take you 6-8 months to handle your accounts team. After 6-8 months, they go on auto mode, but you still do monthly reviews. This is making sense. That's how you build accuracy in your accounts department. And this becomes a performance metric to do the appraisal of your accountant as well. Because today I know if you're not measuring accounts goals, every year your accounts team comes to me during appraisal saying, everybody will give appraisal, what about mine? And you don't have any criteria to do their appraisal. You realize this is the criteria to do their appraisal. No? So, first parameter under accounts, accuracy. Second parameter, fill in the blanks, compliance goal. Compliance goal. Compliance percentage basis for the accounts pertaining in paying taxes on time and fulfilling other compliance related activities. This is also very simple. From your chartered accountant, from your company secretary, get a checklist based on your business, based on your industry, based on your size, based on your turnover. Get a checklist of compliance activities. What are compliance activities? These are mandatory regulations that you have to follow, laid out by the law of the land. Don't defy them. Get a checklist of things that have to happen on a monthly
Uday?
basis, on a quarterly basis, on a biannual basis, on a yearly
Uday?
basis. Know when is your TDS, deduction filing
એક
have to
આદિત્યનો
happen,
ફોન
when
છે,
your
જરા વાત કરી લે ને.
professional tax has to be paid, when your income tax has to be filed, when your GST has to be filed. Just have a list with you, and then give that list to the accounts team with deadlines and timelines. If you know GST has to be paid on a particular date on the month, don't wake up that morning and then start calling vendors and suppliers saying, "Arey, you've not sent your invoice, we have to claim for GST input credit." No. You know the timelines. Create milestones ahead of the due dates. This is making sense. And some of you who come from a technical background, no, you have this very nice habit of bullshitting to yourself, saying, "Oh, Rajiv, I'm an engineering background person, I'm a technical person, I don't understand finance and accounts." You don't understand finance and accounts, don't run a business then, because this will get you into trouble. This will get you into trouble. Don't rely on your academic qualification. Academic qualifications are meaningless. For business, this is critical. So learn it. Learn what is debit, what is credit, what is asset, what is liability. Is this making sense? So compliance, taxes on time, and any other audits you have to get done, any other licenses you have to procure or licenses you have to renew, all of that comes under compliance. Keep a calendar and make sure work happens before time for these things, not on that day. Third, reporting board. This is a very important yet a very ignored activity in most businesses in terms of accounts. Write this up. Reporting board. Read out the question next to reporting board. What will be the frequency of reporting by the accounts team to provide data to the business owner for decision making? So you need to define what kind of data do I need, what kind of report do I need, and how often and by when do I need them. Because if your accounts team is not giving you dynamic data on an ongoing basis, how many of you agree, then you don't have clarity of financial situations and you're going with the flow assuming that all is well, but the reality is all is in the well. Yes or no? In business, please remember this. People will lie, but data will never lie. People will lie. Data will never lie. That's why you need to have a reporting mechanism where you are receiving relevant reports. It could be a cash flow statement. It could be a cash flow statement where if you are in a high cash transaction business, you probably need a daily cash flow statement. If you are in a moderate cash transaction business, you probably need a weekly cash statement. Minimum, you need a monthly cash flow statement. Based on the nature of your business, you decide, I need a daily cash report, I need a weekly cash report, I need a monthly cash report. You may need a profit and loss statement on a monthly basis minimum to know whether you are making money or losing money. True or not? The monthly profit and loss statement needs to be in front of you so that you are able to see, are we making money or losing money? Some people don't like these reports. You know why? Because these reports speak the truth which they don't want to see. So they close their eyes and they say, whatever God gives, we'll do. Let's just do for passion. It is our passion to do this. Your passion is poison, my friend. Your passion is poison.
તો એમાં બે આઈટમ કાઢવાની છે તો એ આઈની એચડી ના
Please
આઈની
understand.
મીટિંગમાં તમે ચેક કર્યું તો એમાં ખાલી એટલા બે જણમાં જ
Daily,
એમપી હોય કે બીજી
weekly,
બધી જે હોય
monthly cash flow statement based on the frequency of and the
પછી
volume of cash
એન્યુએટીમાં એનો
transactions.
ટોટલ ઓફ
Minimum
પ્રોડક્ટ એવું
monthly
બધું છે.
profit and loss
ચેક
statement.
કરવું પડશે એટલે મેં કીધું કદાચ
Minimum.
આખું કરું ડિલીટ કરવું
And for
પડશે
those
એવું
of you
કરવું
who have
પડશે
multiple
હા,
projects,
ડિલીટ કરીને
you
અત્યારે
will
તને
need
કે એમ જ કહી ડિલીટ
project-wise
કરીને કરવું
profit and
પડશે.
loss reports
ડાયરેક્ટલી અત્યારે
to
કરશો
know
તો
which
ઘણી
projects
બધી
are
વેબસાઇટ
making
હોય
you money, which projects
નવું
are
જ
you
કરવું
losing
પડશે.
money in, so you know what you need to stop taking up.
આખું બનાવ્યું અમિતભાઈનો ફોન આવ્યો કે બે આઈટમ નથી લેવાની
This
કે
is
બની
making
ગયું છે
sense.
આપણે કે આટલું થઈ
પણ
ગયું.
આઈટમ
How many of you
ડિલીટ નો ઓપ્શન તો
realize
આપ્યું છે ડિલીટ કી પ્રેસ કરીને.
reporting is such a critical activity, but it's
એ
the
મોડિફાઈ
most
માં
missing activity of accounts in most businesses. And
એ
I'll tell you why
મોડિફાઈ
it's
માં
missing.
ઇન્વોઇસ નું જે
It's
બનાવે છે ને
missing
એને ક્યારે
because the
ઓલાને કે
government hasn't made it
એની ડેસ્ક આપો
mandatory, no?
એ બનાવે છે એમાંથી
Compliance won't
આઈટમ
be
માટે
missing
ડિલીટ
because
માં ક્યાં
government is
જાય
on
અને
your head.
ડિલીટ કરશે ને
Accuracy won't be
તો
missing
ડિલીટ
because
થાય જ
government
છે
is on
ઓપ્શન
your head.
આપ્યું જ છે મેં
But
મોડિફાઈ
this
માં
is the
ચેક
most
કરી લે
impactful
એ
one
તો
for
મને
your
કે
business. If you don't give this priority, then you're floating and you're floating and assuming all is well. So how many of you now learned the language, the parameters to use to create goals for your accounts department or your accounts team or your accountant or your freelance accountant? Doesn't matter even if you have a freelancer. These are the goals to set. Is this making sense? And how many of you realize sometimes we ignore these activities thinking they are not a priority, but then later when ignored, these are the activities that consume and drain most of our energy. Like I've seen business owners 30 days, 40 days before the books of accounts of the year has to be filed, before the income tax has to be filed, that's when they wake up and saying, accounts karna hai, accounts karna hai. Come on, guys. This is your job to set it up. Don't do it by yourself, but make sure this is happening and you're tracking it. Clear? Awesome. That brings me
એમાં delete તો થાય છે.
to the sixth functional goal.
એટલે એ જે ઓલી grid છે ને એમાં delete થાય
The
છે.
sixth
છેલ્લે
and the
નીચે
final
એટલે
functional
હું
goal.
save મેજી નથી
Everybody
કર્યું.
turn to page
છેલ્લે
number
save
9.
નો option છે એટલે
Point
લગભગ
number
લાગે
F.
એમાં
બધું
delete
થઈ
કરીને
જાય.
save
Sixth
કરો તો થઈ
functional
ન જાય.
goal
એને
is
પૂછીને
human
કરે ને કે
resources
કરેલું તો
goals.
છે હવે.
એમાં એટલે કોઈ એવું try જ નહીં
Human
કર્યું.
resources goals.
પૂછી લો એને કે એમાં
Now again,
તમે delete
one
કી press કરીને
classic
એકવાર કે
mistake I
record
see
save
a lot
કરી
of
જુઓ.
micro
ન
and
થાય તો
small
પછી કરો.
business owners make. The moment you say human resources goal, in their head they go, HR. HR is for big companies, Rajiv. Mine is a small business. Mine is a small shop where I have 2 helpers. Mine is a small services agency where I have a 5-10 member team. Mine is a small factory where I have 15 blue collar laborers. Mine is a small distribution business where I just have go down people who are managing delivery and logistics. HR is for big companies. Listen carefully to this. You don't need HR when your business grows. You need HR to grow your business. You don't need HR activities when your business grows. You need HR activities to grow your business. What does this mean? I am not asking you to hire a full-time HR manager or a full-time HR executive. In fact, till your team size crosses 10, 20 people, you don't even need a full-time HR executive. Till your team crosses 10, 20 people, you don't even need a full-time executive. But do you need HR goals right from day 1 of your business, everyone? Of course. Because under HR goals come 2 very critical parameters. Write down the first parameter for HR goals. First parameter for HR goal is your hiring goals. First parameter for HR goals is hiring goals. Next to hiring goal, read out what's printed. Cluster of 3 questions. Which roles do you need to hire for? How many people do you need to hire? By when do you need to hire? Basic questions you need to have clarity of. Scan your entire organization. Scan every activity. Marketing, sales, operations, accounts. Scan all these activities and say, do I need someone in marketing? If yes, which role? Do I need someone in sales? If yes, which role? Do I need someone in operations? If yes, which roles? Do I need someone in accounts? If yes, which role? Which roles do you need to hire for? How many people do you need to hire? The number of people you need. By when do you need? Based on your business goals. How to hire, I will teach you tomorrow. Is that okay, everyone? How to hire, I'll teach you tomorrow. I'll give you a detailed hiring process. But I'm saying you need to have HR goals. You need to have hiring goals. Because if you don't have the right type of people and the right number of people, how many of you agree you can't achieve all your other goals? Yes or no? you don't have the right type of people and the right number of people, you can't achieve all your other goals. So can you treat this as support side hero activity? In fact, in the early stages of your business, this can either make you or break you. If you're not able to have the right number of people and the right type of people, belief and confidence in your own business will make you or break you. That person is not doing but they are salary pay month. Obviously, the heart of business owner will burn for salary for doing good. After that, the business owner will muster courage after losing a lot of money. Then they will tell that person, Papa, leave. But after asking that person to leave, now this business owner is emotionally scarred. He says, I'll never trust people, I'll never hire people, it's a waste of time, waste of money, it's a headache, I will do whatever I can do by myself. If you make that decision of I will do whatever I can do by myself, you have locked yourself in the trap of self-employment and you've thrown the key in a garbage bin and you are going to sit inside that jail forever. So this is a critical activity. It's a critical activity, not just for making more time for yourself, not just for making more money for your business, but actually this activity makes your belief about how much you can grow the business, how much you operate. Places, you are a mind reader. कोई magician बोलता है, कोई mind reader बोलता है, कोई stand up comedian बोलता है, कोई South Indian actor बोलता है. कुछ है. 5,000 रुपए में क्या क्या रैंक देखने को मिल रहा है. Watch. Hiring goal, 1 answer. Critical activity for any business to define their growth plans. Next, write down. Confidence goals. Confidence goals. कोई एंग्री यंग मैन बोल रहा है, वाला रोमांटिक हीरो को एंग्री यंग मैन बोल रहा है, क्या यार जिंदगी जिंदगी. Confidence goals. This is the second critical category of goals under human resources goals. It's not just hiring that is important. And if you agree, apart from hiring, developing capabilities of team members is also a critical HR goal. Developing capability is also a critical HR goal. So that's why we have this competence goals. Now under competence goals, there are two types of goals. Write the first one down. Building second line of leaders. Under competence goal, write the first one. On page number 9, below point number 8, point number 2 is the first point there. Building second line of leaders. Let's read out the cluster of questions printed there. Who are the people you can develop as second line of leaders to replace you in certain departments? And what attitude, skills and knowledge do you need to develop in these people? Okay. So these are the two questions to answer to build second line of leaders. Now I'll explain this through an example for all. Say for example, one of my businesses is a corporate event management company, which I started 14 years ago with my lovely wife Bhakti. She is the primary founder, I'm the co-founder. She is the event management expert. I was the marketing and sales guy for her in the early stages of the business. Now, there came a stage in the business where we wanted to scale the business and we wanted to make sure that everything is not dependent on us. So then we answered these two questions because we wanted to build second line of leaders who can take the business forward. So the first question under this was, who are the people you can develop as second line of leaders to replace you in certain departments? So we looked through our organization, we looked through our team, and we found 2-3 people who we thought have good potential to be developed as leaders. So what did we do? We first listed their names next to this question. We said, okay, there's Deepak on our team. He can be developed as a second line of leader to build our operations department because he's very good at operations. So we wrote Deepak for operations department. Then after that we looked at, okay, there is Jyoti on our team. She can be built and developed to lead accounts for us. Right now she's doing accounting, but as we grow, as her skills, we may have an accounts team. She can be developed for that. So we put Jyoti next to accounts. Then after that, we said, okay, there's Priyanka on our team. She's good in marketing. We can develop her in marketing. Now, what have we done? We've answered the first part of the question. We've identified who has potential. Now, once we identify who has potential, then comes the next part, which is what attitude, skills, and knowledge do we need to develop in these people. Now, we looked at answering the question saying, for Deepak to replace Bhakti, which is my business partner, my wife, and me in operations, what attitude, skills, and knowledge do we need to develop for him to replace us? He said, look, Deepak is very good in technical aspect of business of event operations. He understands production of events. He understands the sound, lighting, stage, all these aspects. We need to develop him in people management skills. We need to teach him how to set goals for the team. We need to teach him how to give feedback to team members. We need to teach him how to do reviews with empathy and focus on solutions. We need to teach him how to hold people accountable. We need to teach him how to mentor people. So these skills then became our primary focus while mentoring Deepak. Does that make sense? So I know whenever I'm sitting with Deepak, I am focusing on teaching him how to manage people, how to create goals, how to delegate, how to resolve conflicts, how to give feedback, how to hold people accountable. I am equipping him with that capability because I know if I teach him this, I can get out of operations. This is making sense. How many of you realize this done with detail and precise, with precision, will make us very focused as business owners to know exactly whom we are focusing on for what capability? Yes or no? Then we said, okay, what attitude, skill, or knowledge do we need to develop in Jyoti? We said, okay, Jyoti is good with managing our accounting software. But if we want her to lead accounts now, we need her to learn how to create these profit and loss statements, how to create these project-based profit and loss budget sheets, how to create a cost analysis sheet, how to create a forecasting sheet. We need to teach her all these things, which are activities we are doing. We need to teach her cash flow management so that she doesn't rely on us for the smallest things. So those cluster of skills and knowledge became our focus for mentoring her. Now, when you mentor and teach, do people learn in one attempt and two attempts or three attempts? No. You got to keep doing it till they get it. But once they get it, you are free. Right? Similarly, we looked at Priyanka for marketing. What does she need to learn? We said, okay, Priyanka is very good in digital and desk-based marketing. But we need to improve her skill in networking so that she can meet people confidently, represent the business confidently. Okay? So then, I focus on mentoring Priyanka on networking. Got it, everyone? Now on Zoom Room 2, I see some betrayed lovers. I see Shilpi saying, but they learn and leave, Rajiv. Rashi says, once they get trained, then they leave after being trained. What if they leave? Nidamarti says, what if they leave after training and development? Rohit says, what if they leave after training and development? Let me tell you this. Okay, listen, my betrayed lovers. Listen to this carefully. Nowadays, marriages don't last. Don't expect your team members to last forever. Nowadays, children grow up and don't want to live with their parents. Don't expect your team members to live with you forever. People will leave. It's a part of the journey of building your business. If you are going to beat your chest, break your bangles, and cry like a wimp saying, "Main lut gaya, barbaad ho gaya," you are not designed to build a business. People leaving is a part of the journey of building a business. If you don't have the appetite to encounter those situations, business is not a game for you. I have to be honest with you. I'm not here to give you some motivational bullshit. I'm going to be real with you. Your job is to take care of people. Your job is to teach people. Your job is to develop people, empower people, trust people. That is your job. To increase the chances of them not leaving. But even after you do all this, some people will still leave. Got it? Can you live with that reality and still build businesses, still build teams? Then this game is for you. Because I'm not here to sell you a fantasy that no, if you do all this, 100% retention will happen. Is this making sense? Your job is to give.
Okay, fine. So I
That's
can
your
call
job
them
as a leader.
for any query or something?
Now, build second line of leaders. How many of you, when I was explaining this to you, you were able to identify some potential team
Day1
members who can be groomed and developed as
inquiry
leaders?
generations ને એની માટેની activity કરવી હોય તો.
Yusuf says, what if we have a small team and if one leaves, then it impacts the entire business? Then don't have a small team, Baba.
બોલો બોલો શું બોલે
Don't have a
તમે
small team.
એનોરાજ નથી પીડ્યા એવું દેખાય છે
હા હું નથી નવરો પડવાનો.
તમે
Build something of value, na?
અમારા બોલ નથી કરતા ને
दो लोगों का हाथ पकड़ के रहेगा रोज तब खेलोगे. So, build second line of business. Next, the second aspect of competition. Now, under competition goals, should we only focus on building second line of leaders and ignore the rest of the staff and not develop their capabilities? Should we do that? These people who are second line of leaders, with them you spend a lot of one-to-one time.
કહેલું છે મેં જેટલું થાય
Spend a lot of one-to-one time.
કેટલું હતી કોણ
For the rest of the team, you have people development goals.
રિપોર્ટનું આવે તમે બનાવી છે
For the rest of the team, you need to have people development goals. Now, how do you ascertain people development
પ્રાઇમરી
goals?
પાછળ છે.
Yeah. I love how some of you take it for granted and start asking questions in between.
કરવો જોઈએ કે ઘણી
Anmol, parking lot. Ismat, parking lot.
પોલીસભાઈ વગર હાલે.
Parking lot. People development goals. Read out the question, page number 9, right at the bottom. Department wise, what skills and knowledge you need to train each team member for? So come up with department wise modules. We need to do communication training, we need to do Excel training, Microsoft Word, PowerPoint training, we need to do telephone etiquette, workplace etiquette, sales training, we need to do people management training, conflict resolution training, team building training. Department wise identify topics, and for those topics run training programs. Either internally get somebody to do it, or you do it, or hire external people. You don't have money to hire external people, give responsibilities internally for someone to do it. Tell them to read a book and teach what is written in that book. You can start that way, and it doesn't have to be 3-day full-day workshops like this. It can be a 1-hour session, 2-hour session. Something as simple as that can start making those micro changes in people's capability and competence. Yes or no? So, this is how you define human resources goals. Hiring goals, competence goals, under competence goals, building second line of leaders and people development goals. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at the goal creation template right from page number 5. Turn back to page 5. We start with financial goals, which is revenue goals and profitability goals. Then page 6, we get into functional goals. Under functional goals, you have sales goals that you break down into units. You have marketing goals that you break down into leads based on conversion ratio. And you take feedback from your marketing goal to determine and define whether it's too easy, unrealistic, or not easy, not unrealistic, and take corrective action based on that. Then you have operations goals on page number 7, where you have quantity goal, time goal, cost goal, quality goal. Then on page number 8, you have R&D goal. Then you have accounts goal. Under accounts goal, you have accuracy goal, compliance goal, reporting goal. Then on page number 9, point number F, you have human resources goals. Under that, you have hiring goal, you have competence goals. Under competence goals, you have 2 types, building second line of leaders and people development goals for the rest of the team. How many of you realize, doesn't matter what is the size of your business, answering these questions on a yearly basis, on a quarterly basis, on a monthly basis gives you clarity of critical goals you need to achieve your financial goals. Yes or no? Which brings me to the final type of goal. We've looked at financial goals, we looked at functional goals. Now we look at the last category, which is learning goals. Guys, we'll take a break in 15 minutes. Keep your energy high. I am standing and teaching. Your energy is going down. Sit straight. Some of you are sitting as though you are watching a Netflix movie. The next thing you're going to do is start lying down over there. Sit straight, drink water. 15 more minutes, then we'll take a break. The third type of goal, learning goals. Now, we are now looking at the third category. We looked at financial goals, functional goals. Now we look at learning goals. Question, whose learning are we looking for? Whose learning are we looking at creating goals for? Because whose learning we have already taken care of under human resources goals, under competence goals. Whose learning is this? Your learning as a business owner. Do you need to learn as well as a business owner? How many of you realize today, just by spending half a day, that the more you learn, the more you realize there's so much more you don't know. Do you see that reality? See, before I came into your life with that 99 rupee program, ignorance was bliss. That time it was Apunich Bhagwan. Whatever you knew, you were doing. Now, as you are learning, you are like, huh? Financial goal, functional goal, all this I've never thought in my life. For instance, what a troublemaker you are. किसी प्यार के रिश्ते को तो हम मोहब्बत कहते हैं. So, understand. This is for you, learning goals, your confidence development, your ability. So when it comes to the business owner's learning, there are two types of learning goals. Make a note of this on page number 10. First point, right, business functional competencies. Business functional competencies. Business functional competencies. Now next to that, you see printed. What skills and knowledge do you need to acquire in any of the business functions? What does this mean? See, for a business owner, under learning, there are two types of learning that are critical. One is business functional competencies, which means, so first let me break this down. What is competency? Competency is a combination of skill and knowledge. So, what skills and knowledge do you need as a business owner? You need skills and knowledge related to the business functions, the various business functions. You need skills and knowledge in marketing so that you can set up a marketing strategy, set up a marketing system, and build a marketing department. Yes or no? If you don't understand marketing, will you be able to set up a marketing department? No. Because then what will happen is you'll get cheated by people who claim to be experts in marketing and they're only good at marketing themselves to you, and you hire them either full-time or outsource. They don't deliver, they just keep giving you hope. Then your hope becomes hopeless when you've leaked money, and then you lose hope, and then you lose courage to build marketing. True or not? So, I am not saying as a business owner you need to sit and do marketing yourself. But is it important for you to understand what are the different types of marketing strategies? Which strategies are relevant to your business, your product, your industry, your customer? What are the basic skills required to implement those marketing strategies? What are the systems required to run those marketing strategies? So that you are in a position to evaluate the right kind of marketing partners or the right kind of marketing team members, and when you hire them, you are able to give them feedback on the quality of marketing they're doing. You're able to guide them, you're able to mentor them, you're able to review them. Is this making sense? So everybody repeat after me and say this. A business owner, repeat after me and say this. A business owner doesn't have to do everything. Doesn't have to do everything. But needs to know everything.
But needs to know everything.
You at least need to know the language of marketing to talk to a marketer. Otherwise, that person will tell algorithm and you don't know A of algorithm, you're like, algorithm. Sounds complicated, so he's correct. So you need to understand the language. So as a business owner, these are the functional areas where we need to develop functional competencies. Marketing, sales, operations, R&D, accounts, human resources, management. How many of you agree these are 7 universal activities relevant for any business? And in these 7 universal activities, we need to make sure that we know what are marketing strategies, what are marketing systems, how to create sales processes, what are sales channels, how to design sales scripts, how to do sales performance management. Under operations, we need to know how to create process, how to create systems, how to create structures. Under R&D, we need to know how to do R&D. Under accounts, we need to know what is credit, what is debit, what is profit, what is loss, what is asset, what is liability, what is GST, what is professional tax, what is income tax, what is tax benefit, what is allowable expenses, what is disallowable expenses. Under HR, we need to know what is hiring, how to hire, which are hiring strategies, which are screening and selection systems. Do you realize today that your business results are a reflection of your business capabilities? If you lack capabilities in these areas, obviously there are leakages in your business. True or not? So learning this and building this is a journey. See, one thing I will tell all of you right at the start. There is no get-rich-quick method. There is no get-rich-quick method. People who look for getting rich quick never get rich. But this is a get-rich-sure method, yes or no? That over a period of 3-5 years, as you are building your business, you're also learning these skills. You're setting up these strategies and systems in your business. Over a period of those 3-5 years of focused learning and focused building is where you will build a stable and successful business. Yes or no? So there's no 60-day, 90-day, 100x growth. All that is all wishful thinking. This is your curriculum. This is your journey. Now I know some of you are thinking, Rajiv, even after being an adult and starting a business, I have to sit and learn all this, sir. I'm sorry, my friend. Your college scammed you. Your college scammed you because they didn't teach you this stuff. No school or college prepared us for the real world. They did time pass with us by telling us which old man fought war with which old man in which year. Time pass किया उन लोगों ने. This is real education. Professionally, I see people, doctors, you learn medicine, but they didn't teach you management. I see doctors stressing out, working 18 hours a day, running a clinic, not profitable. So, please understand. These are realities that we all need to learn. We can't run away from learning. Next. So, from this list, here's what I would recommend. Identify your top 2 or 3 priority areas for the next 1 year. Not more than 2 or 3. Again I will tell you, don't be unrealistic and set unrealistic expectations which will lead you to being emotionally upset. Not more than 2 or 3 areas for the next 1 year. Identify your top 2 or 3 areas. Sanket is asking, where and how do we learn these aspects? Sanket, you're standing in temple and asking Pujari who will give prasadam. நான் சொல்றேன் கேட்டு இப்போ அங்க 3 தினம் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட், then marketing, then sales, then operations, 3 years together dandiya game. दरगाह में खड़ को मौलवी से पूछ रहे चादर चढ़ाने में हेल्प कौन करेगा? अम्मीच इधर इच. So identify which are your top 2, maximum 3 for the next 1 year and type out for me in the chat box. Type out which are your top 2 or 3 from this as a focus for learning for the next 1 year. Everyone. marketing, sales management, marketing, sales, HR, accounts management, accounts and marketing, sales operation, marketing operations, HR, marketing and HR, marketing management, marketing operations, HR management, marketing. The chat box is buffering faster than I can even read. But I'm seeing marketing, sales, marketing management, marketing operations, HR management operations, marketing, HR, marketing seems to be like a national crisis for this batch. Don't worry, that is next step. After this, next to marketing only. This is management, then marketing. Okay, both we will do. So this is business functional competencies. Next, right? Business domain competencies. Business domain competencies. Business domain competencies. So functional competencies is skills and knowledge related to business functions, which will help you set up the right strategy and systems in those functions. What is domain competencies? Read out what is domain competencies. What technical skills and knowledge do you need to acquire in your industry, in your product, or in your segment? What technical skills and knowledge you need to acquire in your industry, in your product, or your segment? So this is to do with business functions. This is to do with your technology, your product, your industry, evolution in the industry. So this is more core industry related knowledge and learning. This is more business functional related knowledge and learning. Okay? Like I'll give you an example. Say I have a client. He's in the business of swimming pool construction. His name is Jignesh. He's in swimming pool construction. Now, if Jignesh wants to learn how to construct a hot water swimming pool, a temperature controlled swimming pool, will it be a functional competence or a domain? Domain. But if Jignesh wants to learn how to get architects, interior designers, real estate builders and developers to give him more projects, would that be functional or domain?
Functional.
That's functional. Because if he wants to learn how to get architects, interior designers, real estate developers to give him projects, that's more marketing and sales related. Yes or no? Now I have a client called Ravina. Ravina is a vegan chef. Okay? And say Ravina wants to learn how to increase footfall or inquiries for her vegan baked products.
You like it?
Functional or domain?
Power of business.
Functional. Increase inquiries, right? So that's functional marketing. But say Ravina decides, I'm a vegan chef. I also want to start a Chinese restaurant. And I want to learn how to cook Chinese food. Functional or domain? That's more domain. Different product. This is making sense. Now some of them may say, Rajiv, what's the difference between domain competence and R&D? Because isn't it the same? You can say it's the same, but I'll give you one distinction. What to do R&D on is domain competence. But what are the methods? How to do R&D is functional. Like there are different methods of R&D. No? I can do R&D by doing competitor analysis and competitor study. I can do R&D by doing customer surveys. I can do R&D by doing internship. Those are different mechanisms of R&D. But domain is what to do R&D. So don't worry about getting this perfect. Don't worry about getting this perfect. Not like Harvard Business School is giving any of you a certificate. These are questions to trigger your mind to think holistically. From a functions point of view, which function do you need to learn skills to set up strategies and systems? From a domain point of view, what technical concepts related to your industry do you need to learn? Keep it that simple. Got it, everyone? So no need for perfectionism. अपना हार्वर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी नहीं है, अपना धारवाड़ यूनिवर्सिटी फ्रॉम कर्नाटक. So इतना टेंशन. But how many of you realize these are important questions to answer to identify the critical learning areas for us as business owners? Yes or no? So ladies and gentlemen, now come back to page number 5 and review these pages. Page 5, financial goals, revenue goal, profitability goal. Page 6, functional goals, sales goal, marketing goal. Page 7, operations goal. Page 8, R&D goal and accounts goal. Page 9, HR goals. Page 10, learning goals. Under learning goals, business functional competencies, business domain competencies. How many of you realize when you answer these questions on a yearly basis in your business, on a quarterly basis in your business, on a monthly basis in your business, when you just use this template, you create massive clarity for yourself on what you need to accomplish for you to accomplish your financial goals. Yes or no? In fact, I'll give you a very powerful analogy to remember this. So I want all of you to do this. Everybody take both your hands up. Take both your hands up. Come on. Come on. हाथ ऊपर करो. मतलब some of you are like हाथ नहीं चल रहे मेरे. चलो हाथ ऊपर करो. Now repeat after me and say this. Financial goals are the fruits. Come on. Say this. Financial goals are the fruits. So financial goals are the fruits. Now do this. Marketing and sales goals. Everybody do this. Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Are the branches of the tree. So which means wider the marketing, wider the sales, more the fruits. Right? Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Now everybody do this. Operations, R&D and accounts goals. Operations, R&D, accounts goals is the trunk of the tree. Is the trunk of the tree. Which means if operations is strong, R&D is strong, accounts is strong, then marketing and sales can go wider. The branches can go wider and create more fruits. Now, everybody repeat again. Financial goals are the fruits. Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Accounts, R&D and operations goals is the trunk of the tree. Now do this. HR goals are the roots. Use your hands. I'll give you time to write. I'll dictate again. Abhi haath use karo to. Your body needs to learn this. So HR goals are the roots. HR goals are the roots, which means the right kind of hiring, the right kind of competence is what helps you make sure that all these departments have the right kind of people, right? Now do this, everybody. Take ek chutki sindoor. Ramesh Babu type. Okay, holding your hands. Learning goals are the seeds. Learning goals are the seeds. So your capability in terms of functional competencies, domain competencies, helps you build the right type of teams, which is the HR goals, which helps you build the right kind of systems and strategies in accounts, in operations, in R&D, which helps you create the strength to go out there and market and sell, which helps you bear the fruits, which is the revenue and profit. Got it? This is your management tree. Now I'll dictate it, write it down. Write it down. Financial goals are the fruits. You can write this on page number 10 itself. Financial goals are the fruits. Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Financial goals are the fruits. Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Marketing and sales goals are the branches. Right. Operations, accounts, and R&D goals is the trunk of the tree. Operations, accounts, and R&D goals is the trunk of the tree. Operations, accounts, and R&D goals is the trunk of the tree. HR goals are the roots. Human resources goals are the roots. Hiring goal, the competence development goal, all of that are roots. Learning goals is the seed. Learning goal is the seed. Some of you go one step further. You say, I am farmer, Rajiv is fertilizer provider, control. This is your management tree. Got it? If you don't sow the right quality of seeds, you don't strengthen the roots, you don't strengthen the trunk, you don't widen the branches, you will not bear the fruits. Is this making sense? Financial goals are fruits, that's the result. Marketing and sales goals are the branches, that's what gives you reach. Operations, accounts, R&D goal is the trunk of the tree, that's what gives you strength. HR goals are the roots. That's your foundation. Learning goals are the seeds. That's the ingredient. And you will never forget this. Who will put water? CA Sudipto is asking. Nirmala Tai. She'll keep pressure of paying tax. So you will work hard then. Anyways, 5 months in a year, she is our sleeping partner. This is your management team. Got it, everyone? Awesome. Now this brings me to the last 2 points before we take a break regarding the goal creation process itself. Come back to page 5, everyone. Come back to page 5. On page number 5,
who has given me given you
below
a
the 3 types of goals, you see name your business goal. You see that? So what's the idea here?
okay,
The
okay,
idea
okay,
is
yeah.
the template that you all learned
Just
from
can you
page
again
5
drop
to
me the
page
mail,
10.
then I'll just
The key
go
is to
through it
sit
and
with your
what's the
team,
site of
and I'll tell you which team members you
segments
should involve
you
based
know
on the size
you
of
can
your
develop
business in the next slide.
small programs, so then we can
The key is to sit with your team
yes.
and answer these questions. And once you've created
Right,
financial goals,
right,
functional
right.
goals, learning goals, along with your team, come up with a name for your business goal. It could be anything which is inspiring and creative, like
Yeah,
Project
like
Everest.
in couple of
Like we've
minutes.
had business owners going back doing
Yeah,
this exercise with the team. Some have named them Project Everest.
yeah,
Ask them
yeah,
why Project Everest, because they say achieving this goals is like climbing Mount Everest for us. Great, it inspires you, fantastic. Or Project Bahubali, because achieving this goals is like becoming Bahubali. Project Conquest, Mission Breakthrough, Mission Abundance, Mission Talaiva, Mission Tala for 7. People have come up with all kinds of creative names. The idea is to give a name. Okay, Mission Isala Cup Namde. Sriram, don't keep such names. I am RCB fan. The RCB fan are like one-sided lovers. Every year heartbreak, next year again passionate love. Isala Cup Namdilla. Okay. So you could come up with a name with your team. Don't come up right now. I want your team to own and be connected to the goal. This is making sense. And then print that name on the walls of your office. Make t-shirts out of it and give it to your team members. So the goal is alive. The goal is alive. When it says, I am the team, that means you are solo. So you can create Project Tanhai. Because it is मैं और मेरी तन्हाई अक्सर ये बातें किया करते हैं कि मैं अकेले
hello.
घंटा क्या उठाऊंगा. Project Tanhai, if you are solo entrepreneur. Every day it will remind you.
No, only
Tanhai
mail.
se niklo. So whatever it is, come up with a name with your team. So that's the idea and the concept behind the name. Now come to page 4.
Yeah, yeah, sure, sure.
Come to page 4. Now on page 4, write down what you see on the slide here. Under business goal creation implementation steps, write this down. First, write who. Write who. Solo entrepreneurs. You will facilitate this goal creation by yourself with yourself because you're solo. Micro entrepreneurs. Who are micro entrepreneurs? If your team size is between 2 people to 30 people, you can write micro. Team size 2 people to 30 people. Right, business owner or business owners plus white collar staff. Business owner or business owners plus white collar staff. So if your team size is between 2 to 30 people, you get your entire team together. You will do this exercise with them. Only a white collar staff, not your blue collar. Because how many of you Page 4, guys, page 4. Under business goal creation implementation steps. For micro business owner, you will do this exercise with your white collar staff. White collar means your educated staff, your literate staff. You will not involve your blue collar staff. You will not involve your laborers. Because how many of you agree? Your blue collar staff may not have the comprehension ability to understand financial goal, functional goal, and learning goal. Even if you try to explain it in a simple manner, they won't understand it. Yes or no? So you leave them out of this exercise. You involve the white collar staff. In a micro business, even involve the juniors. Your junior level staff also involved, because it's a small team. You want everybody to be involved in the creation of the goals of the business and be aligned to the goals of the business. Now, if you are an SME enterprise, which means your team size is anywhere between 30 people to 500 people, or you are a corporate entity, which means your team size is above 500 people. If you're an SME enterprise or a corporate entity, then you will do this exercise with the management team, and then the management team will do it with their relevant department teams. So you do 2 rounds. One is at an overall business level, and the other is at a detailed level in a department. So micro business is between 2 to 30 team members, SME business is between 30 to 500 team members, corporate entities more than 500 team members. Business owner with management team will be 1 round for the overall business and overall functions. Then relevant functional management team members will do it with their relevant functional teams. So this is who needs to be involved in the goal creation exercise. Next, right, when you get your team together, based on this, you get your team together after this program, you first need to educate your team. So you need to educate your team on these concepts. Write this down. Educate your team on 3 types of business goals. So teach them financial goals, functional goals, learning goals. Explain to them under financial goals, what are the parameters, what are the questions. Under functional goals, what are the parameters, what are the questions, how to create goals, like how I have explained it to you today. And it's all in your workbook now. So you will use the workbook to teach your team members. Also educate them on the naming of the goal. That it's important to come up with a name. You need to come up with a name for inspiration, for alignment, to act as a reminder. So educate them on the importance of naming the goal. Right, educate them on 3 types of business goals and naming of the goal for inspiration, alignment, and as a reminder. And then write facilitate. We are on page 4 in the business goal creation implementation steps. Now I'm giving you the implementation steps on how you will implement this in your business with your teams. Then comes facilitate. So you get your team together, you educate your team on financial goals, functional goals, learning goals, which is the 3 types of goals, the template, teach them the template. What I taught you, you teach them. You educate them on the importance of naming of the goal. Once you taught them, once they understand this, then you facilitate the creation exercise. So then under facilitate, right, goal creation in 3 types of goals, naming the business goal, designing, printing and pasting the business goal in office. Goal creation in 3 types of goals. So with the team we discuss and define functional goals, your learning goals, you define their learning goals, they define and then you refine, you give them feedback on their learning goals as well. Then come up with a name of the goal. Then get the name designed by a professional designer, print it and put it on the walls of the office. This is how you do goal creation with your teams. If you are solo, do this by yourself with yourself. Once you're done writing this, tap on done. Fantastic. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, question. How many of you agree that when you involve your team, you create a sense of ownership, and that is much better than you creating the goals and going and dumping it on the team? Yes or no? And please let me highlight one thing for you. This is your first task after the program. So this is your first activity with your team after the program. Now will everyone on your team be enthusiastic and excited? No, may not be. But please understand this. Some will be believers, some will be non-believers. The non-believers will not be enthusiastic, will not participate fully. But can we answer the question, why are the non-believers non-believers? Can we answer that question? Why are the non-believers non-believers? Because when you are looking at building a win-win-win business, when you are looking at building systems, why would the non-believers choose to be non-believers? They are lazy, they are arrogant, they are not happy, they have limited thinking. Come closer, everybody, come closer. Come closer, lean forward. There's something I need to tell you which is a secret. Nobody else should listen. The non-believers are non-believers because they don't believe in you. You not build trust. In the past, you made promises and not delivered. You played blame game, politics, ego conflict, gossip, groupism, dictatorship, authoritative mindset, or spineless decision making. So you have to clean some past karma of yours as well. Yes or no?
Yes.
Karthik says that's why we need HR to set things right. You set yourself right. If you have not set yourself right, no, HR can't do anything. HR will be a part of the gossip thing. So are you open to cleaning some past karma, everybody? Because if you do this exercise, you go tell your team, guys, I want to build a win-win-win business. I want to come together. I want to make sure you get financial growth, career growth, good quality of life. I get financial growth, brand growth, time freedom, customer gets value for money. For that, we are going to implement this space system. For that, I'm going to teach you this. This is financial goal, this is function goal, this is learning goal. You should name the goal. You sit and make them do it. You will notice the new ones will be enthusiastic because they've still not been exposed to you fully. The old one will not participate. When the new one is enthusiastic, the old one will nudge and say, hey, don't get excited. I know him from 10 years. This is all his 4 din ki chandani. Now only he went for some program, so this is full. From there he got wings. These 7 days he'll be absconding. Okay? He will not follow through on any of this, so don't be happy. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't attack the non-believers. Is that clear? You don't abuse the non-believers. Is that clear? You don't accuse them. Through the PACE system, I'll give you steps. By the 3rd or the 4th step, you will see the non-believers will also turn into believers. Till then, you have to be patient and consistent in your implementation. Because if you're not consistent, you are giving the non-believers more raw material to not believe in you. Yes or no? So, one step at a time, you will see non-believers turning into believers. This is just step number 1. Okay, guys, can I request for something? This is my 80-second PACE program. 80-second. Can you guys not teach me when to give a break? You want to drink coffee, you are free to bring a cup of coffee. I am not stopped anyone. I am standing and training, you are getting tired. You want to go pee, put your camera off and take the phone in the washroom or the laptop in the washroom. I have done this 82 times. I don't have to learn this. I'm repeating things because I want you to get it inside your system. Can you be empathetic to me and not define for me? मुझे break चाहिए, ले लो ना. वेबिनार पे exit button है, जाओ. Is this making sense? I don't want to give me a benefit of plus minus 20 minutes. That time to me also. Now, watch this. I type on the chat box and then implement this with your team. And when you use as goal creation template traits 5, 8, 10. And you can set it on a yearly basis, on a quarterly basis, where you define financial goals, function goals, learning goals, and on a monthly basis, where you define financial goals, function goals, learning goals. Can you type down in the chat box what will be the impact of this method of goal creation in your business? What will be the impact? By using this template, what will be the impact? Clarity, direction, alignment, transparency, structured method of goal setting, ownership and accountability, game changer, growth goals, structure. I'm reading out on the chat box. High motivation, transparency, clear expectations, meticulous and detailed goal setting. How many of you realize what you've learned from morning to now is a holistic, scientific, detailed, interconnected mechanism of goal creation? Yes or no? See, this template is yours for the rest of your life. You can use this template on a yearly, on a quarterly, and on a monthly basis to design holistic, scientific, detailed, and interconnected goals. How many of you will use it for the rest of your life? Doesn't matter whether you're a solo entrepreneur, doesn't matter if you're 2, 3 people, 5, 10 people, 20, 30 people, 50, 80 people, 100, 200 people. The fundamental questions of goal creation don't change. So happy to get a template and a system for holistic goal creation, everyone. Yes? Awesome, fantastic. So with that, we have turned the first screw of the PACE system. We've enhanced clarity of financial goals, functional goals, and learning goals. Give yourself a round of applause. Come on, everybody. Give yourself a round of applause. Yeah. I love the way you guys are immersing yourself. Okay. I love the way you're keeping your energy high. You're making notes. You're engaging. Keep growing in this energy for the next 3 days. And the learning will also grow. Yes? Awesome. So with that, we are ready to take a break. When we come back from the break, we will go into the second screw to turn to action of ideas and go shopping for ideas with me. But the key is you don't have to do everything, because in shopping you don't buy everything you see. You only take what fits you. Got that, everyone? So here's how we will do this section. There are 3 elements of strategic growth. Okay, there are 3 elements of strategic growth. I'm going to teach you strategies under these 3 elements of strategic growth for your business, which will help you deal with low margins, which will help you deal with slow payments, which will help you deal with inconsistent sales, which will help you deal with no focus on strategic growth. While I teach you the strategies under these 3 elements of strategic growth on page number 12, 13, and 14, you see page number 16, everyone? Turn to page number 16. You see the heading on page number 16? What's the heading on page number 16? Type it on the chat box. It's my strategy shopping cart. Okay? My strategy shopping cart. So what does this represent? Make notes of all the strategies. Make notes of all the strategies on page number 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But as and when you are making notes of all the strategies that I'm teaching you, if you are able to think of an idea for your business, if you see a particular strategy relevant for your business, that strategy separately write it on page number 16 under my strategy shopping. Got it? So make notes of everything on page 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But on page 16, write what's relevant for your business. Those are the things we need to focus on execution. Clear? So can we start shopping for strategies for your business, everyone? Yes? So to take you shopping for strategies for growing your business, I'm going to break it down under 3 macro points. And under them, I'm going to give you micro strategies. But before I dive into this, I have 2 requests. Request number 1. For every strategy, I'll give case studies. I'll give case studies of micro, small, and medium enterprise business owners. Please note that while I'm giving a case study of another business who has implemented that strategy, doesn't mean that that strategy is relevant only for people in that industry. Listen to the strategy, learn the strategy, see if it is relevant, and you can contextualize it to your business. Can you do that, everyone? Can you do that, everyone? Don't get into this thing of give example of this business, give example of that business, give example of this business, because that dilutes the purpose of the learning. So everybody do this. Tools, come on, do this. Tools plus thinking equals transformation. Equals transformation. Which means I'll give you the tools, you need to apply your thinking. That's what creates transformation. That's what creates transformation. Okay? And if you see someone putting in the chat box, give this strategy, give my business strategy, please remind them to put it in the parking lot. Stay back after the program is done post 7 p.m. Get as many questions answered by the coaches at that time. Is that fair, everybody? Apply your thinking as well. Okay? Apply your thinking as well. Okay? Now, watch this. Let's get started with the 3 elements of strategy growth. So on page number 11, you see this triangle. Right on top of the triangle, first write customer focused strategies. Customer focused strategies. Atul, if you miss something, don't spam the chat box. Ask the coaches later, or ask Pace Buddy later, you'll get your notes. If you missed a point. Guys, can I request that? Some of you are like not paying attention, coming at your own time after the break, and then you come and trouble everybody else. Not fair. So, customer focused strategies. Now turn to page number 12. Let's get started with learning what could be possible customer focused strategies for business owners. Okay, what would be possible customer focused strategies? So under customer focused strategies on page number 12, write on the first customer focused strategy as customer focus expansion. Right, customer focus expansion. B2B, B2C, B2CH. Write this, then I'll explain it. Write and be patient, then I'll explain it. Customer focus expansion under customer focus strategies, B2B, B2C, and B2CH. B2B, B2C, and B2CH. Done? Once you're done writing, tap on done in the chat box. Thank you. So, consider this. What do we mean by customer focus expansion? The idea behind this strategy is very simple. The idea is that if today you are providing your product or service only to one of these or only to two of these, check, can you provide the product or service in a modified format to various customer focus segments? So which means if it's a B2B business, selling your products or services to only other enterprises, only other, entities or organizations or government, then your B2B, check, can you go B2C? Can you start selling to consumers, end customers, end users, rather than organizations and enterprises? So B2B is business to business, B2C is business to customer or consumer. Some people have something called as keyboard diarrhea, which is julab on the keyboard. I am explaining, but they will not get. What is B2CH? What is B2CH? नहीं तो मेरे को फिट हो जाएगा. B2CH बताओ. रुको दीदी, रुको. बताएंगे. सबर रखो. ठीक है? इसलिए टीम मेंबर डर के भाग जाते हैं. एक्सप्लेन करना, सांस लेना. B2B is business to business. B2C is business to consumer. B2CH is business to channel. Some businesses sell their products or services to their distributors or wholesalers, who in turn sell to dealers and retailers, who in turn sell to consumers or enterprise clients. B2B is business to business, B2C is business to customer or consumer, B2CH is business to channel, where you sell to channel partners. It could be dealers, distributors, wholesalers, retailers, franchisees, agents, who sell your product or service to the end customer. Got it, everyone? Now the idea behind this strategy is, can you expand your customer focus either to increase your profit margins or to reduce your payment collection cycle, or to improve the consistency of your sales, or as a new vertical for the strategic growth of your business. This one idea could probably solve a combination of those four business gaps that I mentioned to you. Now, can I give you some examples to tickle your brains with some ideas? Can I give you some examples to tickle your brains with some ideas? Will you be kind to me? Can I give you examples? Yes? Awesome. Thank you. You don't have to write this, you just have to listen to this. So I'll give you an example of a B2B business that went B2C and what problems it solved for itself. Everybody say, I will craft events. Okay. I'm giving you one of my companies itself. Like I mentioned earlier, along with my wife, Bhakti, I have a corporate event brand called Day1, which for the last 14 years has been providing event management services to large corporates. Now, when we started in Craft, was purely a B2B customer focus. We used to provide event management services to large corporates where we would organize conferences, seminars, product launch events, brand launch events, dealer distributor meetings, award ceremonies, family events for large corporate brands. That was our business when we started the journey. Here's what happened with us. So we started in 2010. About 2014-15, we started seeing a shift in the market. The shift we started seeing was that customers started coming back to us and saying, hey, listen, now we have a new finance policy or we have a new procurement policy, and as per the procurement policy, we cannot make any advance payment. We cannot make payments in 1 week after the event or 14 days after the event or 1 month after the event. Now, as per our new procurement policy, we will make vendor payments only from anywhere between 90 days to 120 days. Now, how many of you are victims of such policies and you have no room to negotiate? Because it's a large brand, they will say policy, you will say, okay, sorry. So, it used to be like, okay, 90 days to 120-day payment cycle. Now, this started disturbing our cash flows. Because think about it. If we did a conference event for a brand and the bill was 20 lakh rupees and our profit margin was say 15%, we would make a profit of 3 lakh rupees on that 20 lakh rupee event. The remaining 17 lakh is hard cost for us. It's cost we need to pay our vendors. We need to pay the stage fabricator, we need to pay the sound agency, we need to pay the DJ, the music band, the dance troupe, the event host, the artist, the manpower. Right? We need to pay all these people, the genset supplier, the LED wall supplier. We have to pay all these stakeholders. Now, we can't tell these people corporate policy 90 days. We can't tell this. Some of them will be like, pay advance, only then I'll come for event. Like all artists, DJs, singers, dance troupe, they're like, take advance payment, only then they'll give you the booking. Now, which means what? As a business owner, in a 20 lakh rupee event, I have to be willing to invest 17 lakhs from my pocket till I get the payment. And that's for one event. Am I doing only one event in a month? Probably in season time doing 15-20 events in a month of this scale and size. 15-20 events in a month is about 3.4 crores of working capital I need. Today a real estate developer does not have 3.4 crores of liquidity. What will an event management company have? So what do? I will rely upon some amount of private financing. Because bank, by the time I get the finance from the bank, corporate would have made the payment because documentation process is like that. The biggest bullshit told in our country is that banks support small and medium businesses. सबसे बड़ा झूठ है. So, what? So I will rely on private finance. Now I rely on private finance, and in my head I do a calculation. So even if I pay 18% per annum interest, 24% per annum interest, sometimes 30% per annum interest, I believe I can rotate the money well and I can make good profit even after that. Watch. relying on that 90-day, 120-day cycle. But here's what would happen with some clients. Today their procurement policy says 90 days or 120 days. On the 90th day when we call them and say 90 days done, when can we expect the payment? Sometimes we would hear things like, oh, have you shared the invoice? Like, hey, Haule, the day I finished the event, that night I sent invoice. I sent screenshot of email on WhatsApp saying, hello sir, invoice sent 90 days ago. And then that person is like, so sorry, I just missed this email in all the email clutter I had. I'll download the invoice now verified. Now I'll upload it in our procurement portal from now 90 days. What should I do? Because you missed an email and myself. One thing I've realized, a lot of these big organizations know, name is big, work is not big. Values are not big. So, Bhakti and I used to get very frustrated with this. We used to get frustrated with this behavior, this tactic of playing games and all of that. And you know, when you love doing something but you're doing it for the wrong people, your joy of doing what you love reduces. How many of you know what I'm saying? We loved what we did. But when we were doing it for certain people who were, you know, I believe customers need ethics nowadays. How many of you agree to that statement? Business don't need ethics. Customer need more ethics than businesses nowadays. So when we started encountering different clients, it used to frustrate us. The joy of working used to go off. But then we realized this. Does our frustration have any impact on the world? Our frustration has no impact on the world. It's just a loss of our energy. So we decided to channelize that frustration into creation. We said, look, by us saying customer need ethics, ethics are not going to change. We need to do something different. So let us explore customer focus expansion as a strategy. We are doing B2B clients. What if we built B2C events? What if we did events for B2C audiences? So watch. We started creating events for end customers, where people would buy tickets to an event. Not a company buying an event for their employees, but individuals would buy tickets for an event. So we created something called as Unknown Expedition. We created something called as Game Changers Festival. We created something called as Communicon. We created something called as Futureverse. All of these were concept events that we built, where people would buy tickets for the event. Now when people buy tickets for the event, they have to pay money in advance. When they pay money in advance, does that solve our problem of cash flows, which is happening in our B2B model? Yes or no? Like look at this online event. 626 people in Zoom room 1, 657 people in Zoom room 2. All of you paid money in advance for this. Yes or no?
Yes.
About 1500 people registered for this program. About 1350 people showed up for this program. Some people last minute dropouts. Now, this transition from B2B to B2C helped us improve our cash flow cycle. Because we sold tickets and we sometimes even sold sponsorships. Even if we sold sponsorship to a brand, the brand had to pay money for the sponsorship in advance before the branding was given to them. So it took care of our cash flow cycle. Now, this is an example of how going from one segment of customer focus, which is B2B, B2C, helped us solve our cash flow problem, helped us improve our consistency of sales as well. Because I'll tell you what would happen in our B2B business. Our B2B business was seasonal. Corporates would do events starting from October till April, May. Second part of May, June, July, August, September, they don't do that many events. So because we launched a B2C vertical of events, we also reduced the dependency on the seasonality factor of our business. Is this making sense? Now, ladies and gentlemen, the purpose of teaching you this is not to say B2C is perfect. B2B gives us volume, ticket size is high. B2C gives us value for our money, for our skill. It gives us better cash flows. They work in a complementary manner to give us a stable business model. Does that make sense? Contextualize it to your business and see if it works for you, do it. If it doesn't, leave it. Next strategy will come. You don't have to do everything. You have to take what works for you. How many are able to get ideas for your business from this, even though you are not an event management company? You're getting ideas, type out ideas in the chat box. See? So it's not like it's restricted only to an event management. It's your idea you're getting. Make sure you write that idea down and so later you can reflect on it, evaluate the pros and cons, and decide which one to execute. Yeah. Now I'll give you another layer that Bhakti, my wife, added to this business. She said, hey, listen, we have a very good operations team. She's very passionate about weddings. I am not passionate about wedding business. She started another brand, which is a B2C brand for wedding
શું લાગે છે
Viva
જીવા
weddings.
એમાં એ વર્કસ્ટેશન હવે
Now the
અવેલેબલ છે
branding of Viva and
આ
Dreamcraft
સ્માર્ટ
is
સ્ટેશન
different. The
બીજો કોઈ
management of
છે
Viva and Dreamcraft is different. In Dreamcraft, I'm her co-founder. In Viva, her friend is her co-founder. But the operations team is the same. So she's leveraging the same operations team,
કેવા આવે
creating
સ્માર્ટ
two
સ્ટેશન
different brands and take them to two different segments and getting a higher return on her investment in the business. Is this
કેટલા
making
હતા
sense?
સ્માર્ટ સ્ટેશનમાં હતા કંપની આ તે સ્માર્ટ સ્ટેશન.
So this is one example. This is one example of B2B going B2C. I give you another example. And for us, the big benefit of this was it's reduced our dependency on corporate events. Do we still do corporate events? Yes, we do.
ત્યાં લઈ લેવું પડે ને
But
હવે
we
તો
are not
ખાલી
dependent on the cash
એમાંથી
flow
કયું
from it anymore.
કન્ફિગરેશન
We
સેલરન વાળું હાલે
stabilized our business without dependency on corporate
એમાં
payments.
જો આવશે તો એનવીએ
I'll
બી
give you
લાગશે
another
આ નહીં
example
લાગે
for
હવે
customer focused expansion. In the 99 rupee workshop that some of you came to, I
તો
mentioned this
આપણે
gentleman.
આનાથી
This
કોપી
is
નહીં થાય ને
Dr.
તો હવે આ
Dhananjay. Everybody
ડિવાઇસથી
say hi to Dr.
કેવું આવે
Dhananjay.
છે કઈ કન્વર્ટર છે
Now, Dreamcraft is an 18, 20 member team. It's a micro business. But Dr. Dhananjay is more individual, okay, more individual centric. He's a practicing doctor. He's a physiotherapist. Runs a clinic called Spectrum Physio in Bangalore for more than 27 years. When he came to us, his business model was
સ્માર્ટ
B2C
71
because as a
10
doctor, he's treating patients. He's treating
ચાલશે
patients. So that's B2C. Now, for one session of physiotherapy, he would charge 750 rupees.
કે પછી આમાં જવું
In a day, how many sessions do you think
પછી
he can
i5
do as
એની
a
કદાચ i3
physiotherapist?
હશે અવેલેબલ તો એ મોકલશે
Okay.
આપણને
How many sessions do you think he can do as a physiotherapist?
છે
10,
જ ને આમાં
right?
2.5
10,
SSD
8, 15. That's the maximum he can do, right?
બધામાં 2.5 ઇંચ SSD તો છે ઓપ્શનલ
Vamsi Krishna is saying 20 physiotherapy
ક્યાં છે
sessions in a day.
હા નીચે
20 to
ગ્લાસ
40.
સ્ટોરેજ વાળો
Vamsi, if
ઓપ્શન
he does 20 to 40 physiotherapy sessions in a day,
બધામાં છે
he will
ઓપ્શન
need physiotherapy at the end of the day.
હમ
He'll tell his
બધા
junior,
ત્રણમાં છે
"Dikra,
2.5 ઇંચ
इधर
SSD
press
HSD
करना है, press करना है."
ક્યાં
I
લખ્યું છે
gave you this
Check the
example, but
option.
I'll tell you there's a
Check the
large
line.
part of this example I didn't break down for you in the previous workshop. Let me break it down for you in detail
ઓપ્શનલ
today
વસ્તુ
that
છે
you'll
ને એમાં
understand. So 10 sessions
ક્યાં
in
છે
a day,
આમાં
doing
ઓપ્શનલ વસ્તુ
750 rupees into 10 sessions, 7,500 rupees in a day. Okay? 7,500 rupees in a day, 24 days in a month, 1.8 lakhs revenue from the clinic. But expenses of the clinic also close to 1.8 lakhs. 1.2 lakhs was the rent of the clinic, 20,000 receptionist salary,
મોર
12,000
ડિસ્ક્રિપ્શનમાં
housekeeping
છેલ્લે
staff salary, 8,000 rupees office boy salary, electricity bill,
બધામાં
water
તમારે
bill, other
તમે મને
stationery
કઈ વાત
expenses.
મોકલો
So it's a hand-to-mouth business
એ
for him.
મોકલ્યું છે
સારી
Hand to
મારામાં
mouth
જો
business.
બધામાં છે ઓપ્શનમાં
And
ત્રણેયમાં
એટલે
but
મોટું
credibility is very high. Been
સારી
around
છે
for
ત્રણેયમાં
27 years. He's the
2.5
chairman of
SSD
Bangalore
HSD
Physiotherapist Network. If a doctor is the chairman of a network of doctors, then he is somebody, yes or no? But reality, financial reality, is not matching credibility and talent.
ઓપ્શનલ RAM up to 32
Not
GB
matching credibility and talent. So here's what he did. He said, you know what? I need to work on the model. So we suggested this to him, and this is what he did. From B2C, he went to B2B. In the previous workshop, I gave you his example of B2CH, where he built a franchise network. He did a B2B model as well. Let me explain his B2B model. Watch. He started targeting corporates. He hired a sales executive, a business development executive, who he paid a salary of 38,000 rupees per month, plus conveyance plus incentive.
બરાબર ને
This business development executive, who used to get paid 38,000 rupees per month, his job
Hi-Fi ની
was to
જરૂર
go across corporate companies in Bangalore, go to BPOs, KPOs, IT companies, financial institutions, where people are working on a desk job. Okay? He went to these companies and he would pitch a service that they created called Companies That Care. Look at the brand positioning. They launched a service called Companies That Care. Basically, they went to these companies and said, look, your team members are sitting and working in front of the computer for 8, 10, 12 hours in a day. Because they are sitting, that's a very unhealthy way of living life. And because of that, they are developing neck problem, back problem, shoulder problem, lower back problem, upper back problem, mid back problem, knee problem, elbow problem, all sides of joint problems. So here's what they did. He launched this initiative called Companies That Care, where the salesperson went and told the HR manager, we have an
32
initiative called
kilo.
Companies That Care, under which Dr. Dhananjay, who's the founder of Spectrum Physio, who's the chairman of the Bangalore Physiotherapist Network, will visit your organization and will conduct an ergonomics awareness training program. Now, what is ergonomics? It's the science of the posture. They said it will be a 2-hour workshop. In one batch, he will take not more than 40 employees. In 2 hours, he will teach those 40 employees some simple stretches, some simple exercises, which they can do in their work area, in their desk area, so that they don't develop this neck problem, back problem, lower back problem, shoulder problem, and knee problem. Now, if Dr. Dhananjay comes for a day to your office, in one day, he will do 3 batches. 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. He will do 3 batches. And for 3 batches, 40 employees per batch, the fees will be 40,000 rupees for one full day. So in one full day for 40,000 rupees, 3 batches of 40 employees get trained for 2 to 2 hours. So 120 employees get trained. Once you train all your employees, Dr. Dhananjay would gift you a certificate saying you are a company that cares, because you care for the wellness of your employees. Now, for a HR manager, is that a very attractive value proposition to get the branding of being a company that cares? So it's about how he positioned it also. Now, I'm not saying Dr. Dhananjay started doing this 20 days in a month, 30 days in a month. But here's what happened. Every month, he started getting 10 to 12 days per month of ergonomics awareness programs. 10 to 12 days in a month of ergonomics awareness programs at 40,000 rupees per day was 4 lakhs to 4.8 lakh rupees in revenue. What is his investment? His investment was the salary of that business development executive of 38,000 plus the incentive plus the travel compensation. Totally about 52,000 used to go from his pocket.
Okay, my entry level.
How many of you think this is a brilliant high profit margin strategy for him? Yes or no?
મોડલ નંબરનો મને મેલ થશે
Balance
કેટલા
amount
કેટલા
was his
અવેલેબલ
personal
છે
income that he was taking.
શું સ્ટાર્ટિંગ રેન્જ હોય છે કઈ
Now everybody, listen to this carefully. One day of ergonomics awareness trainings was giving him 40,000 rupees. One day of physiotherapy sessions in a clinic, doing 10 sessions at 7,500 rupees was giving him doing 10 sessions at 750 rupees was giving him 7,500 rupees. Everybody come closer and repeat after me. Lean forward, lean forward. Okay, lean forward and repeat after me. He's making more money. Everybody say this. He's making more than his regular practice. Now say this. What an idea, Sarji. Say, what an idea, sir. One idea changed his life. Arey yaar, Prem, corporate will pay him in 90 to 120 days. But do you see, it is complementary to his business. This is giving daily cash, minimal cash. This is giving margin and profit. इनको सब सर्वगुण संपन्न चाहिए. ऐसा नहीं होता ना बाबा. Every strategy has a benefit, every strategy has a limitation. The key is overall limitation in your business. There is no such thing as perfect strategy.
राजीव तलरेजा.
Right? Now, watch.
It's not of the whole 3
Everybody,
days. Actually,
understand this. Watch this. He, from a doctor's point of view, in the clinic, would you agree that for a doctor, peak hours in the clinic is morning 8:30 to 11:30 a.m. or 11 a.m. and evening 5 p.m. till 9 p.m. Yes or no?
अगर शायद ऐसा हो सकता है नेक्स्ट मंथ एक साथ 3-4 आ जाए. ऐसा ही है.
The idle hours for a doctor running his own clinic is between 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Yes or no?
ट्राई कर रहा हूँ. एक की तो ट्राई कर रहा
When do these corporates do their program? Do they do early morning, late evening, or during that daytime 11 to 5 window or 10 to 5 window? They do that 10 to 5 window kind of a thing, right? Now, ladies and gentlemen, repeat after me and say this. He's making more money. Say it loudly wherever you're sitting. He's making more money than his regular practice in his free time. What an idea, sir. He's making more money than his regular practice in his free time. Doesn't stop at that. Watch this. Next, watch. He does a 2-hour session with a batch of 40 employees. At the end of the 2 hours, he says, "Thank you everybody. I hope you found the session useful. I hope you will continue using the exercises I've given each one of you. If you have any challenges, if you have any problems, feel free to get in touch with me. Here is my email ID, here is my phone number, here is my clinic number. Feel free to call me if you have any challenges. This is what we are doing." And he's getting paid to market himself. Paid to market himself. 120 people in the day are saving his number and going. Everybody says, what an idea, sir. Come on, raise your hands, express your interest in your what an idea. Some of you are like manufacturing defect, quickly out, energy full off. थोड़ा जागो अपनी लाइफ में. Now, watch. Out of those 40 people, he says, "Thank you, now you can leave the room. The next batch is ready to come in, so please vacate the room." Out of 40 people, 25 people leave the room. 15 people come towards him. They come towards him and say, "Sir, doctor, one question, doctor. Doctor, my mother, she has a back problem. Doctor, what can be done?" He says, "No problem. Just take an appointment and bring her to the clinic." He says, "Okay, doctor." "Doctor, my wife, after the birth of our second child, post-pregnancy body is become very stiff, doctor. What can we do?" "No problem. We have a post-pregnancy physiotherapy package. Just do one thing. Take an appointment, bring her to the clinic." Third person, "Doctor, my mother-in-law has neck problem. How to get rid of her permanently, doctor?" He says, "No problem. Bring her to the clinic." No matter what is the problem, you say, bring her to the clinic. He's making more money than his regular practice in his free time, getting paid to market himself, and he's generating leads immediately. Now, everybody say, "Wallah Habibi." Say Wallah Habibi. So the chances of you being born in a royal family somewhere in the Middle East in the next Janma is high. So you have oil wells of your own. And once electric cars come, you can fry bhajiyas in those oil wells. Come on. Wallah Habibi. One change and so many benefits. And like I said, I'm not saying he was doing this 20 days in a month, 30 days in a month. He should do this 10 to 12 days in a month. 4 to 4.8 lakhs of revenue with an investment of 50 to 55,000 rupees. Sorted. This is profitable. This is making sense. Now, watch this. This was B2B. Then we challenged him. When he was working with us, we challenged him. We said, doctor, from B to C, you've gone to B2B. This is profitable, but this is dependent on you. How can we build something that is not dependent on you? He said, how? We worked with him on another strategy. He said, why not launch a B2C health model? So he launched a franchise model. He started franchising his brand Spectrum Physio and started joint venturing and opening clinics with people who are owning real estate or were physiotherapists. How did he get these franchisees? He called the members of the physiotherapy network, did a physiopreneur workshop with them. Said that, look, if you want to build a successful physiotherapy practice, you need to think like a physiopreneur. You need to be an entrepreneur in physiotherapy. And for you to build a successful practice, you need to make sure that in your clinic, marketing is happening, so footfall is happening. Sales is happening so that customers are getting retained. Operations is happening so that the client is happy, the customer is happy, the patient experience is great. Accounts needs to happen. All of these activities need to happen. If you feel that you don't have the passion for doing marketing, doing customer support, doing accounting, doing HR activities, then become a partner of Spectrum Physio. Take our franchisee. You take our franchise, pay a franchise fee of 5 lakh rupees and a revenue sharing on or royalty on the revenue share. We will help you in hiring. We will help you in centralized automation and accounting. We will help you in back-end customer support. We will help you in brand building and marketing. We'll do all these things. You just take care of the patient. Now, are there doctors who don't want to take care of the business aspect of it and just want to take care of the patient? And is this a good proposition for them? Yes. Today, if you go on Google and you search Spectrum Physio, you see he has 13 clinics under the brand name of Spectrum Physio. Now, does he not face challenges in franchising? Of course he will. But how many of you realize those are challenges of growth, yes or no? Like, in reality, he started 17 clinics. He shut down 4. He shut down 4 because they were not doing well or the patient experience was not that great. Success is shabby, my friends. Some of you don't even pursue success because your fear is, oh, how will I handle the shabbiness? Is that chaos when he's growing? Yes, but it's chaos of growth. Chaos of growth is better than chaos of survival. Because I'll tell you, when I share this, no, I see some people, but Rajiv, doesn't quality get diluted? Of course it does. And that's where he has to keep enhancing his systems. That's where he has to keep improving his systems. This is making sense. How many of you are realizing we play small because of our desire for perfectionism? I'm not saying be irresponsible towards quality. No, I'm saying get it right through the process. Don't restrict yourself. You know, the most beautiful thing happened with Dr. Dhananjay about a year and a half ago. He sent me a message on WhatsApp. It was a term sheet from a corporate healthcare brand. They sent him a term sheet saying, we want to buy your brand Spectrum Physio. And they gave him an offer of a few tens of crores to buy his brand out. Now, how many of you realize what he's built is also an exit strategy for himself, where the day he decides to retire, he can sell the brand, cash out heavily with a few tens of crores and chill in life. Yes or no? Most doctors, most services professionals have no exit strategy. The day they exit the business, their income exits their bank balance. Right? So I asked Dr. Dhananjay when he received this offer. I said, look, this is a pretty good offer. You're getting a few tens of crores to cash out. Do you want to take it? You know what he told me? He said, look, Rajiv, I believe I have the energy to work for another 15 years. He said, I believe in another 15 years, I can take this up to at least 80, 90 or 100 franchisees, even if I take it slow. He said, I'll build it to 80, 90, 100 franchisees, then I'll sell the company. Is this making sense? Here's a solo entrepreneur when he started with a small services setup. He's built something in a services business which has an exit plan. If you got any ideas, step out ideas in the chat. Make sure you're writing those ideas on page number 16 of your book. Now I've given you an example of a services business in Dreamcraft, a small solo services business in terms of Dr. Dhananjay. Now I'll give you an example of a manufacturing business, a product manufacturing business. Okay? So everybody say hi to Sumit Maini. Say hi to Sumit Maini. Sumit Maini is a television manufacturer. So he has a manufacturing unit that manufactures TV sets. Now, his is not a small business, his is a large business. And I'll give you all sizes so that all of you can relate. Some of you are large, some of you are small. So you can relate to different examples. Some of you may know his brand. Okay? So Sumit comes from the family that has built the television brand by the name Western TV. WESTON. Northern part of India. This was at one point of time one of the biggest television brands. I'm talking 30 years ago. Anyone here knows Western? WESTON? Okay. Aviral says, my first TV. Okay. Upender says, yes. In my childhood, awesome. Okay. Okay. Sanjeev says, we had one. Okay. My grandfather had it. That's fantastic. So, Sumit is from that family. When Sumit came to the PACE program, he had taken over the business 15 years before he came to PACE. So he's the next generation. And when he came to the PACE program, he was running the business for 15 years. And he had taken the company to a revenue of 130 crores per annum. 130 crores per annum. And their model was B2C heads. Like Meenal says, my dad used to be a Western TV wholesaler. So small world. Okay? So essentially, what Sumit's company would do is they would appoint distributors or wholesalers, and those distributors and wholesalers would then sell to electronic appliance dealers or retailers, and those retailers and dealers would sell to the end customer. So in this structure, this was B2C heads. Everybody understood? So they were a business to channel. Selling to wholesaler or distributor, who's selling to dealer or retailer, who's selling to end customer. So they were B2C heads. They had a sales team who were selling to the distributors. They had challenges with this. And so they push us out a lot more. Sell out a lot more. Buy a lot more from us. They get pushback from the dealers or the wholesalers or the distributors saying, you do more advertising. If you do more advertising, it's easy for us to sell. Or they will get stuff like, you give us more inventory on credit. Once it sells, we make payment, which was again risky for them because they had to manage cash flows. They can't just keep dumping inventory in the market. Now all of this created cash flow challenges for them, and if they did aggressive advertising, they didn't have the kind of deep pockets like international brands to burn money. So that was also stressful on them financially. So when Sumit came here and he learned customer focus expansion, and he learned that okay, what if we went B2CX to B2B or B2C? He came up with a strategy saying, you know what, we are B2C. What if we explore B2B? Taking that one idea from here of exploring B2B, here's what Sumit did. He went around the world. He met other television brands from across the world. And he told these other television brands across the world saying, hey, listen, it's an open secret. He said, Samsung and Sony TV both get manufactured by the same Korean company. Just that it gets white labeled as Samsung and Sony, the manufacturer is the same. We have a manufacturing facility in India. Our cost of production is lower than most parts of the world. You are a television brand internationally, in America or Europe. Why don't you outsource a portion of your manufacturing to us? We will meet the quality standards that you have, and you reduce your cost of manufacturing and therefore improve your profit margin. So he started working on contract manufacturing. Then they met international brands of televisions. Some people were not open to the idea. Some people said, we'll think about it. But for him to experience success, all he needed was one order, one project. Yes or no? All he needed was one brand to say, done, we'll do it. So watch. He got an order from an American television brand by the name RCA. If you've lived in the US or traveled in the US, you will know this RCA television brand. RCA gave him a contract manufacturing order worth 50 crores per annum. Now, ladies and gentlemen, watch this. For a 130 crore per annum company in a B2CH model, to add 50 crores in a B2B model from a single client, is that a big win? Is that a huge win? It's a massive win. Here, to manage these dealers and distributors, they had an entire sales team. Here, it was a single point of contact with a single B2B enterprise where payment may get delayed with RCA. Margin may be lower with RCA, but payment is secured with RCA. Yes or no? Because here there is possibility of defaults in payments. For him, this was a cash flow insurance, and it added a good 40% growth to his top line. How many of you realize one idea executed well can change your life? Yes or no? And did it happen in him doing one meeting or two meetings? Kannan says, it's heavy risk having a single customer, is it not? Kannan, RCA plus dealer distributor network is risk de-risked. समझ रहे हो? Some of you want the perfect wife or the perfect husband. There is no perfect idea. There are pros that you got to leverage and cons that you have to limit in each idea. Now he didn't stop at that. Here's what Sumit did. See, once a tiger tastes blood, okay? Once the tiger tastes blood, he wants more. Yes or no?
કયું?
Here's what he did.
એટલે ગેટ
Till
પાસમાં
that
નહોતો
point,
મોકલ્યો.
what
લેપટોપ
Sumit
હતું
used
એટલે
to do
ડાયરેક્ટ ગયો ને પાછો આવી ગયો.
is he used to sell Western TV on Amazon and Flipkart and all these e-commerce platforms.
કેમ કે તો લેપટોપ હતું એટલે એવું કઈ ગેટ
So
પાસ
what he
બન્યો
did
નહોતો.
was this.
એટલે હું લખું?
He said, okay, we are selling Western TV on Amazon and Flipkart.
હવે કેવી રીતે
But
બનાવી?
what
તો
if we
ડાયરેક્ટ
partnered
લેપટોપ
with
માં એવું નથી
Amazon or
બનાવતા આપણે.
Flipkart? So he pursued, and finally he cracked a deal as an e-commerce joint venture where he signed up an MOU, a memorandum of understanding with Amazon for 50 crores per annum, where he would manufacture the TV, branded with the Amazon brand name, and Amazon would sell 50 crores worth of television no matter what. How many of you know Amazon has its own brands of products? They don't manufacture it themselves. They contract manufacture it. One shift from B to CH to B to B added 50 and 50, 100 crores to the top line of Western TV. Everybody type, Wallah Habibi. Puneet says, that's not a sustainable approach. Baba, if he delivers, they will also continue working now. It's not like he shut this down. Please apply your mind and understand that you are leveraging strategies and you are optimizing infrastructure here. Some of you are like, glass is half empty, glass is half empty, glass is half empty, glass half full that you are not seeing. got any ideas, type out ideas in the chat box. B2B, B2C, B2CH. First, let us achieve 230 crores like this. Then we'll take risk. Dhananjay had no 230 crores, he took risk. Dreamcraft has no 230 crores, they took risk. This when I have money, I will do things is all for losers. This is making sense, everyone? So about executing that one thing with rigor. B2B, B2C, B2CH. Slowly he will fall into the trap of job work and kill his brand. I'll tell you the best part. Like someone once asked me, Rajiv, won't it dilute his brand? Channel is active. Channel is continuing. In his case, he's clear, I will sustain my brand for this much business. I will not stress too much. But some people who are worried about brand, no, the reality is they don't have a brand and they're worried about a brand. First build the business, पहले बैंक में पैसे लाओ, बाद में brand देख लेंगे. Because some of you know, you stop yourself from exploring thinking, no Rajiv, it will dilute my brand. Baba, you don't have a brand. Nobody knows you apart from yourself. First build the business. Build financial strength in the business. There's no better brand than money in the bank. Agree? Because all this, my brand will get diluted and all, that's all chonchle according to me when you don't have enough footprint in the market, when you don't have enough stability. So understand this on how it works. If he wants to build a brand, he'll sustain it at 130 crores and he'll do other activities to leverage infra. That's his game. Okay? So this is few examples for customer focus expansion. B2B, B2C, B2CH. How many of you got any ideas? If you got any ideas, type out ideas in the chat box. I'm going to tease you with multiple ideas today. Okay? I'm going to tease you with multiple ideas today. Awesome, fantastic. Next one. On page number 12, write this down. Segment exploration. Segment exploration. Second, customer focus strategy. Right, segment exploration. Next to segment exploration, right, which other industry or domain or even customer segment. It's not mentioned there, but add it. Which other industry or domain or customer segment can you offer your products or services to? Which other industry or domain or customer segment can you offer your products or services to? Once you're done writing this, ever done, then I'll elaborate this with examples. So that you can trigger your brain with some ideas. Hasan says some example manufacturing. Sumit क्या था? Manufacturing तो था. Which other industry or segment or domain can you offer your products or services to? Done? Okay, I'm going to give you 2 or 3 examples very quickly for you to get triggered with ideas. Watch this everyone. So, we had a client who came to the program, she was secretary, and she said, mine is a seasonal business, mine is a seasonal business, mine is a seasonal business. So she went on and on about her seasonal business. None of us were responding to her in the chat box because they were like, yeah, wait for the coaching breakout. That time you asked me, we'll be happy to help you. But she was not stopping. So we ignored it. She came to the breakout room at the end of the day. Worked with the coach. And with the coach he went, okay, Utkarsh has asked me to exit the breakout program to 5% session 7 times. I don't owe you an answer. I clearly told you you can stay back in whatever time and get answers and solutions. You got to stay patient, my friend. If you're in the coaching business, you need coaching. You need coaching to follow ground rules. Hold on. Don't type something 5 times. Listen carefully. So this lady went, mine's the seasonal business. So the coach asked her in the chat box in the breakout room, what business are you in? She said, I am in the school uniform manufacturing business. And because I'm in the school uniform manufacturing business, it's seasonal. Only during admission season, we get orders from schools for uniform manufacturing. The rest of the year, my tailors are sitting idle in the workshop. My production unit is fully stocked and I have to pay salaries throughout the year. So then the coach asked her, tell me again, which business are you in? She said, school uniform manufacturing business. Then the coach said, no, madam, you are not in the school uniform manufacturing business. You are in the uniform manufacturing business. She said, same thing, no. He said, not based on how you are seeing it, madam. It's not the same thing. She said, what do you mean? He said, school is one segment. There are other segments for whom you can manufacture uniforms. And then he asked everybody else in that room, saying, can you type in the chat box? And I'm asking all of you, can you type in the chat box, what other segments can she manufacture uniforms for apart from schools? Army, nurses, hospitals, hospitality, police, factories, sports teams,
Corporates.
security services businesses, retail stores, construction businesses. Now, exactly like this, people started typing in the chat box. And this is a woman who's in that industry for 12 years. 12 years wearing horse blinders, saying, I'm a school uniform manufacturing business, I'm a school uniform manufacturing business. Suddenly, we ripped apart her horse blinders and she's like, what? Yeah, no. We're like, yeah, no. Sometimes, in the name of expertise, people wear blinders and they miss out on opportunity. Please remove those blinders and ask yourself which other industry or segment or domain can you offer your products or services to. Is it making sense? Now, I'll give you another example. We had another client, Ravi Sablaki. Ravi is in the business of alloy manufacturing in Hyderabad. Doing 6 crores per annum, manufacturing alloys, and these alloys used to sell to fan manufacturers. People who manufacture fans, they used to buy these alloys component. Watch this. Here's what happened. The same question we asked him. We said, Ravi, if you're catering only to fan manufacturers, ask yourself, which other industry or domain can you offer your products or services to? Ravi, an entrepreneur for more than 15 years, built a manufacturing unit, doing 6 crores, only selling alloys to fan manufacturers. Went out, did some research, met some clients, explored other industries. In 5 months, he figured out that the alloys he is manufacturing can be sold even to washing machine manufacturers and even to automobile manufacturers. Started building some network, pitching, started getting orders. From the time he figured out the change of strategy, in 1 year, he grew from 6 crores per annum to 24 crores per annum. In 1 year. And he shared this with me personally. He said, Rajiv, the industrial area in Hyderabad where my manufacturing unit is, there are 4 people who manufacture alloys. And for the last 10-15 years, all the 4 of us have only been targeting fan manufacturers. And this has given me a huge advantage. Now I'm targeting washing machine manufacturers and automobile manufacturers. And suddenly I am out of that competitive race of pricing and all of that. So ladies and gentlemen, if you agree, especially those of you who are catering only to a particular segment of clients, this is an important question to ask, saying, which other segment of clients can your product or services be customized for or provided for? Yes or no? I'll give you another. Earlier I referred to this gentleman. Everybody say hi to Vikas. Say hi to Vikas. He's the water treatment specialist. He's the guy who used to sell water testing for 2,000 rupees and water softeners 15 to 25,000, 30,000 rupees. And his target customer was homemakers. He did segment exploration. He said, which other segment or industry can utilize my product, my services? He started selling water recycling systems and sewage treatment plants. Sewage treatment plants anywhere between 2 lakh rupees to 8 lakh rupees to 10 lakh rupees based on infrastructure size. Water recycling system ticket size 30 lakh rupees. Started targeting industries, hospitals, which needed pure water quality in their production processes or pure water quality for their patients. Started targeting companies with more than 200 employees. Started targeting resident welfare associations. Here's what has happened to Vikas's business. He put a Facebook post recently. Watch this. He put a Facebook post recently. You may not be able to see it. I'll read it out. So that is Vikas sitting right there. That is the mayor of Chittoor. These are some municipal corporators there. This is what he said. I am very happy to share that we were invited by the mayor of Chittoor to discuss water recycling project. We had a good discussion and it's surprising to see government working so proactively on environment related issues. Thank you Mr. Balasubramanian, Commissioner Municipal Corporation Chittoor for your time and your openness to welcome new technologies. Thank you Mayor and Engineer Rahul and team for focusing on saving water and helping the people of Chittoor. Now he's talking about water recycling at the level of a district, not at the level of an apartment or a tech park. Is that a game change in his value and in his invoicing value, everyone? Yes or no? Like I told you, within 6 months of making this change, see, Vikas is superstitious. All the success stories I show you, we've taken written permission from these clients to share their numbers. Vikas is a little superstitious. He says, nazar lag jayegi, buri nazar and all of that. So he said, don't share my revenue figures, share my proposals sent. Within 6 months, he sent proposals worth 7.5 lakhs. From a business doing 75 lakhs per annum for 8-10 years, this is a change in orbit. Yes or no? You are getting some ideas for segment exploration for your business, especially those of you who are focusing on only one particular domain, industry or customer category. You are getting ideas in the chat box. You don't have to do everything. You've got to find that one idea that you will implement with rigor and take your business to a new orbit. If you're getting those ideas, make sure you're making a note of those ideas and page number 16. Making sense? Let's go to the third customer focus strategy. Right on. Third one. The font may be a little small here. I'll read it out for all of you. Third customer focus strategy, page number 12. Everybody write. Clarity of ABCD customers. Clarity of ABCD customers. Clarity of ABCD customers. This is also an important aspect in your customer focus strategy which can help you improve profitability. Clarity of ABCD customers. So what do I mean by ABCD customers? Everybody like this. A for amazing customer. A for amazing customers. Next to amazing customers, put a hyphen and write low effort plus high return. Low effort plus high return. Low effort plus high return. That is amazing customer. Low effort plus high return. That's amazing customer. Okay. Now what do I mean by low effort, high return? Your effort represents the time, energy you put in educating your customer, in reaching out to your customer, educating your customer and selling your product or service to the customer. So if a customer requires less effort but is giving you high return, and return represents either high billing value or repeat purchase or good profit margin or timely payments or a combination of these, where their billing value is also high, their payments also are timely, the profit margins also are good, they purchase also repeatedly. How many of you agree? A customer where the effort to market and sell and educate is less and the returns are high is truly an amazing customer. Yes or no? That's why they're called amazing. They are low effort, high return. Then right, B stands for breadwinning customer. B stands for breadwinning customer. These are high effort, high return customers. These are high effort, high return customers. Which means what? The amount of energy and time you spend in reaching out to such customers, educating such customers, pitching to such customers, customize on such customers, following up these customers, negotiating with those customers, the effort is high. It takes a lot of effort. But that is customer lifetime value of sales. Or a purchase is there, a profit margins are good, your payments are heavy, or a combination of things. These are high effort and high return. So it's still worth putting that effort, yes or no? It's still worth putting that effort of following up, building a relationship, staying in touch, pitching, negotiating, closing. It's still worth it. These are called breadwinning. This is the customers who give you your roti, kapda, makan. These are the customers who give stability to your business. Breadwinning customers. Amazing customers give profitability. Breadwinning gives stability. Is this making sense? Amazing gives profitability. Breadwinning gives stability. Then C stands for convenience customers. These are low effort, low return customers. Like convenience customers. Low effort, low return customers. Low effort, low return customers. Now, what do we mean by low effort, low return? These are the type of customers where your effort doesn't matter. They will buy from you only if it's convenient to them. Which means they'll come to you only if you are the only one with that product or service available in the market. You're the only one with the ready inventory, or you're the only one with the lower price. You're the only one with the required service. So they'll come and buy from you when it's convenient. And they will not come repeatedly. They'll not come repeatedly. These are low return customers. And they will come, bargain, negotiate, get what they want out of you, make promises to you for the future, but not really fulfill those promises. How many of you worked with such customers who work with you based on their convenience? So these are low effort, low return customers. Okay? Convenience customers. Then comes D, dangerous customers. Dangerous customers. These are high effort, low return. These are high effort, low return. Dangerous customers. That's what I'm writing about them in the chat. High effort, low return. Now, why are they called dangerous? Because these are the type of customers who suck your blood out in the sales process. They make you run around. They make you do 10 versions of proposals. They sit and compare for 1 rupee, 2 rupees also. They will negotiate hard. And they will leave you with nothing. The returns are low. Their billing value will be low. Their payment gets delayed. Barely any profit margins. But on top of that, 10,000 demands. This is what I call bakre ke nakhre. Dangerous customers are not customers. These are customers. This is kashta, eternally amar in your life. Blood-sucking leeches. That's who they are. Now watch ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you the rule. Let me give you the rule. The rule is this. The rule is this. Your marketing and sales effort needs to be focused on amazing and breadwinning. So focus your marketing effort, your sales effort, your operations effort. Focus your entire effort on amazing and breadwinning. And attract as many such customers and give them great service. So your marketing, sales, operations effort should be focused on amazing and breadwinning. You don't have to focus on convenience customers. When they come and buy, you sell. Don't put effort to get them. When they come and buy, you sell. The rule with dangerous customers is this: even if they come to buy, you say sold out. You say sold out. Sometimes you may not realize if a customer is dangerous when you are selling. But when you start working, no, the moment you realize they are dangerous, find some reason to get out of that project. Find some reason to get out of that project. Initially, it will take a few mistakes before you develop the knack of identifying such customers. Yes, no? Before you develop the knack, you will get some wrong customers. Now, some of you are messaging on the chat box saying, Rajiv, majority of my customers are C and D. How many of you are in that situation where majority of your customers are convenience and dangerous? If you are in that situation, type out me in the chat box. If you are in that situation, type out me. If you are not, don't type anything. Manjeet says, dangerous customers can give good and real feedback. Manjeet, these people don't give any real feedback. They criticize for the sake of criticizing. That's why they are dangerous. Watch. Now, for those of you who are saying that majority of your customers are convenience and dangerous, can I tell you why? Can I tell you why? Would you like to know why? I'm going to give you the ultimate key to your growth right now, but it's going to hurt you. Watch. If as a business majority of your customers are convenience and dangerous, that is because you are not marketing proactively and consistently. And because you are not marketing proactively and consistently, and you're not targeting amazing and breadwinning, you are getting the leftovers of the market. You are getting the leftovers of the market. How many of you see that? The market का कचरा तुम्हारे पास आ रहा है. My friend, when you market and you focus on amazing and breadwinning, you will attract the right kind of people. But if you're sitting there waiting for word of mouth referrals, you will get the leftovers. You will not get the cream. This is making sense. So please wake up and get started with building a proactive marketing system. Because I'm going to add another layer to all of you. Listen carefully to this. Okay? Watch this. Ankita, if they pay more and expect more, that is still amazing and breadwinning. It's not like amazing and breadwinning don't expect. These people expect more than more. Now watch. From the point of view of understanding customer segments, I'm going to give you another rule. This is something I learned from a friend of mine who's in sales in Dubai. Okay? So I have a college friend who moved to Dubai and built a career in sales. His name is Adnan. So when I went to Dubai, I go to Dubai very often. So once we caught up and we were sitting one evening having dinner together. And Adnan is like, this very well dressed, crisp shirt, formal shoes, branded belt, formal good smart watch, gelled hair, okay, well groomed kind of sales guy. And we were sitting for dinner and he said something. He said, Rajiv, the quality of people you sell to determines the quality of life you live. And then he made a statement. He said, whoever you sell to, their problems become your problems. Everybody write this. Whoever you sell to, their problems become your problems. Please write this in your notebook. Write this on page number 11 or page number 12. Whoever you sell to, their problems become your problems. Though I got the idea and I loved the statement, and so I asked him, what do you mean by this statement, whoever you sell to, their problems become your problems? He he gave me a beautiful example. He said, look Rajiv, right now I am working in sales for a company that sells yachts. How many of you understand what are yachts? These are like luxury boats where you can live, you can party, okay, luxury boats. He said, I'm with a company that sells yachts, and we sell yachts to millionaires and billionaires.
Smart stage.
They sell yachts to millionaires and billionaires, right? He said, you need the same skill to sell yachts to millionaires and billionaires as you need to sell boats to fishermen. Boats also float in water, yachts also float in water. Okay? You need the same skill knowledge level to sell yachts to millionaires and billionaires and boats to fishermen. He said, that if I would be selling boats to fishermen, the fisherman's problem becomes my problem. What is the fisherman's problem? First problem, no budget. When the fisherman tells me, yeah, no budget, I have to reduce price, I have to reduce profit margin because his problem is my problem now. Yes or no? Now I reduce price, I reduce profit margin, then the fisherman thinks there is no problem. Says, no cash. I like price, but I don't have money. He said, okay, now I make my problem. I say, okay, Baba, take the boat, pay this deposit, rest monthly EMI you will do. Fisherman's problem of no money now becomes my problem of credit. Then I go for collection. Fisherman still doesn't have money. Fisherman says, no fish in the sea, no fish in the sea versus no money in the pocket, can't pay EMI. Fisherman's problem, his problem. And from EMI he'll do, from monthly EMI he'll make it daily रोज का 100 रुपया दे दो बाबा. Right? Customer's problem is becoming his problem. Like you see, whoever I'm selling to, their problem is becoming my problem. But when I sell yachts to millionaires and billionaires, here's what happens. Their problem becomes my problem. They ask me questions like, hey, Apna, how much money can you take in crypto? How much money can I give you in cash? Or even better problem. Because once a client of his called in 5-6 missed calls. Adnan picked up the call and like, what happened? Hey Adnan, I bought a yacht last week from you guys, and Adnan thought some issue has happened with the yacht. He said, last night I did a yacht party with my friends. So when my friends came, they asked me how much did I buy the yacht for. And I told them I bought it for $1.2 million. We had actually bought the yacht for about $750,000. We told his friends $1.2 million. He said at the end of the party at 5 in the morning when we were all drunk, two of my friends told me they also want to buy the same yacht, and they told me to give the number. I was drunk, I gave them the numbers, I was calling you again and again. You check if they've already called you. If they call you, please tell them it's $1.2 million and sell it to them for $1.2 million. Now some of you are like, but isn't that unethical? Hey, yo. तुम भावनाओं को समझो, तुम तात्पर्य लो इससे, लेसन समझो, लेसन मत बनो, लेसन समझो. Look at your own life, look at your own customer segment. In your industry, are you selling to amazing breadwinning or are you selling to convenience, dangerous? Doesn't mean everybody has to sell to millionaires and billionaires, but there's a category of customers who value your product or service. Focus on them. Like I'll give you an example. I had a client of mine, she's a therapist, counselor and a therapist. And she, from a counselor and a therapist, because she was not making money, she reached a stage she needed therapy. She said, people are not valuing mental health, Rajiv. Mental health is such a big issue. I said, with this kind of a mindset, if you talk, definitely it's a big issue for you. I asked her, who are you selling to? And when we broke it down, she is trying to sell therapy and counseling sessions or services to people with an income of 50,000 rupees a month, 60,000 rupees a month, 70,000 rupees a month. Baba, do people with 50, 60, 70,000 rupees a month have mental health issues? Yes. But is it that priority to even deal with it? Are they going to allot a budget unless something serious happens? I'm sorry, but that's the reality how a consumer is thinking.
હા
પ્રતિકભાઈ
બોલો બોલો.
Can you target high net worth individuals? Can you target family members of
smart station.
politicians, of industrialists, of film stars? Their family
સોરી મારે
members
કદાચ
have
શબ્દ
mental
બોલવામાં
health
ભૂલ
issues
થઈ
because they
હશે.
are in the family of a politician.
સ્માર્ટ સ્ટેશન તો છે ને એ આ મોડલ છે જ મારી પાસે હમણાં બે આપ્યા છે પણ એ સારો બેસ્ટ વસ્તુ છે
Please offer your products or services to people who
સારું,
value the value of
કોટ
the
કરો ને,
product or
મોડેલ
service
નંબર
and
મોકલ્યું
are
હશે
willing to pay you the value
ધર્મેશભાઈ.
for their product or service. Don't try to push a wall and become a social activist.
હાલો નાખી દઉં તમને કોમ્પિટિશન અને ઓલી ઇન્ક્વાયરી આવી નથી હો કાંઈ
Is this
Sunny?
making sense?
એન્ટીવાયરસ
ઓકે, હા હા, એ કદાચ પ્રોસેસમાં છે.
Amit, you're learning something. Amit, you're learning about improving the quality of people you are working with. I had a battery wholesaler. After learning this, he said, I'm a wholesaler, Rajiv, we are a distributor. Our game runs on thin margins. We sell to dealers. How to identify amazing breadwinning, all this and all. Every dealer for us is convenience and dangerous. I said, every dealer in India for you is convenience and dangerous. Can you do some exports to Africa? Oh, Africa, ऐसा कैसा करना? I said, थोड़ा काम करोगे, पता चल जाएगा. 2-4 चक्कर लगाओ, पता चल जाएगा. He exports batteries today to Africa. Payment comes in advance, profit margins much higher. He doesn't care about his India market. Please understand. Every problem has a solution. The question is, are you open to the solution? And solutions don't come when you sit at home or sit in your office and get frustrated. They come when you step out, you learn, you meet people, you explore, you reach out. That's when solutions happen. So ladies and gentlemen, if you got any ideas from this learning of amazing, breadwinning, convenience and dangerous, type out ideas in the chat box and make sure you write it on page number 16. For us, we are very clear who we want to work with, who we don't want to work with. And someone comes to us and says, I want to talk one-to-one only to Rajiv. We are like, nahi hoga, you can't afford. We have the best business coaching team on the planet. We have 65 business coaches on our payroll and they're the best by far in the world. Okay? Be open to working with them. नहीं मेरे को main person चाहिए. भाई तुझे main person नहीं, तेरे को personal dance session चाहिए मेरे से. I don't do stripteases for people. I have a team. If someone's willing to work with my team, great. So we clearly eliminate dangerous customers. नहीं चाहिए बाबा ये नखरे वाले कि they want significance कि मेरे को personal राज मुझसे अच्छे कोच है मुझसे अच्छे कोच है मेरे टीम में मैं अच्छा सिखाता हूँ मेरी टीम अच्छी तरह से काम करवाते हैं That's the difference. No Prem, Success Gyan is not my company. Success Gyan is one of our affiliates. They promote some of our programs to their clients. They is not my company. We have two different companies. They are an affiliate. Clear? Awesome. Now, these are some strategies for customer focus expansion. These are some customer focus strategies. Customer focus expansion, segment exploration, clarity of amazing breadwinning, convenience and dangerous. Guys, are you willing to keep your energy high? We'll wrap it up by 7 if you're willing to keep your energy high. Yes? Because I think we are picking momentum. I don't want to give a 5-10 minute break and break. You want to drink water, drink coffee, go to the washroom, carry your laptop and go do whatever you have to do, just keep the camera off. Yes? Awesome. Fantastic. Next, let's get into beyond customer focus strategies. What are the strategies that you focus your strategy growth? So everybody on page number 11 in the triangle, on one side write product or service offering. Product or service offering. And then come to page number 13, where we're going to focus on the second element of strategic growth. So first element is to play with your customer focus. I've given you 3 strategies to play with your customer focus. Second element is your product or service offering for you to explore strategic growth. That's the second element to focus on. I'm going to give you a strategy on page number 13, right? Product or service funnel strategy. Now, on page number 13, you see product or service funnel strategy. For half a page, create 3 columns. Create 3 columns for half a page on page number 13. Draw 3 columns. For half a page, not for the full page, but for half of the page. Draw 3 columns. On page number 13, below product or service funnel strategy. First column, Ishan, we will not give recordings. Okay? Stand and attend the program, we don't give recordings. Okay? First column, write the heading as easy to buy. Write the heading as easy to buy. Second column, write the heading as primary. And third column, write the heading as high value. So on page number 13, create 3 columns. Easy to buy, primary, high value. Write the heading. Once you're done writing, type out done in the chat box. Awesome. Now, below easy to buy, write down the characteristics of easy to buy. What does this mean? Firstly, what does this mean? Let me explain. I believe as a business, if you want to improve profit margins, if you want to improve cash flows, if you want to increase sales consistency, if you want to create growth, if you want to solve those 4 problems, this can be a very effective strategy. The idea here is this. As a business, build 3 categories of products or services. Build 3 categories of products or services where one product or service leads to the other, then leads to the other. So it becomes a product or service funnel. So what are the 3 categories of products or services? One is easy to buy. What are the characteristics of easy to buy? Everybody write this down. Under easy to buy, write down. Low cost. Low cost. Affordable. Affordable. Next, right. No brainer value. No brainer value. It means you didn't have no cost, no brainer value. Which means it should be like I don't have to think too much before I buy this. No brainer value. Third characteristic, right? It's a penetrator product. It's a penetrator product. Something that helps you open the door. Something that helps you open the door and get access to the customer. Then right. Now, how many of you agree when you offer an easy to buy product or easy to buy service, it's low cost, it's no brainer value, it helps you penetrate the market, and because it's low cost and no brainer value, the volume will be high. The volume of sale of this product will be high, and because the volume is high, even though the value is low, it becomes a good cash flow generator. Yes or no? It becomes a good cash flow generator. So right, cash flow generator. You may not make profit from this. Sometimes you may just break even, sometimes you may even lose money. But it is your customer acquisition tool. It's like a marketing tool. The marketing tool which you are monetizing. It's a customer acquisition tool. I'll give you examples once you are done writing characteristics for all three. So everybody done writing easy to buy, low cost, no brainer value, penetrator, cash flow generator, customer acquisition tool. Once you're done writing, that's done. So what is this doing? It's increasing your cash flows because the volumes are high. It's giving you some cash in hand, and it's helping you acquire customers and increase the consistency of your sales. Then comes your primary product or service. So below your primary product or service, write core product or service. Right, core product or service. Core product or service. So this is what you are known for in the market. This is your identity in the market. This is what people know you for in the market. This is what you are known for in the market. Now, this product is not low cost, neither it's high. It's a moderate cost product. Neither too low nor too high, it's moderately priced. And this is your impact product or service. This is your impact product or service. Which means you use this product or service to create an impact in the market. And I'll give you multiple examples. Stay with me on this. Then comes high value. So here's what happens. You acquire customers through easy to buy. You create cash flows for yourself. You give people a taste of your abilities. You offer your core product or service. Create impact at a moderate cost. From there, you move people to a high value product or service. This is your premium product or service. This is your premium product or service. So something that is premium, or it could be a customized solution. If it's not clear, I'll dictate it. High value, right? Premium product or service, customized solution. It could be a premium product or service, or it could be a customized solution for which a customer is willing to pay a premium. And this is your profit maximizer. Everybody right? Profit maximizer. So premium product or service, customized solution, profit maximizer. Which means you've already spent the money in acquiring the customer here. Now, as that customer's lifetime value increases with you, you are optimizing your profits. Is this making sense? Once you're done writing this, step are done. So I'll change the slide and I'll give you some examples. I'll give you multiple examples. Okay. So easy to buy is low cost, no brainer value. The customer shouldn't use their brain too much. It should be such a value proposition. It's a penetrator, it's a cash flow generator, it's a customer acquisition tool. Primary is core product, something you're known for, moderate cost, high impact product. High value is your premium product or a customized solution where you optimize your profits. Okay. Now, let me give you some examples to simplify it for those of you who are finding it complicated. Listen carefully. Okay. Watch this. Okay. Everybody say hi to Rajiv and Karan. Quantum Leap. I am Rajiv. My business partner is Karan Hasija. We both together run this company called Quantum Leap. Now, we'll give you our example. He started Quantum Leap in 2006 as a B2B training and coaching services company. We used to provide corporate training services to corporate clients. So we were in the corporate training business. Now, while we were in the corporate training business, we used to pitch our services to clients saying 40,000 rupees per day for a leadership program, 50,000 rupees per day for a sales program. And clients used to find that high, delay in decisions, and barely we used to get 8 to 10 training days in a month at 40,000 rupees per day. And the entire process of generating B2B clients was a very slow process. You meet them, you show your profile, then after that they tell you they'll get back to you, then you follow up, then they give you one small requirement, you do a good job, then you again follow up, then you get empaneled as a primary vendor, get a mandate from them. Very slow process. Now doing this for 10 years, from 2006 to 2016, we generated 60 to 80 lakhs per annum. Every year, our turnover used to be around that. Now listen, 60 to 80 lakhs per annum is great if we were just freelance trainers with no office and no team. Then there's money in the pocket. If we didn't have office, we didn't have team, that's great money. But in our case, we were a corporate training company. Back then we were 3 business partners. We had a 2 telemarketing team who used to make calls, 2-member business development team that used to go for sales meetings, 4 full-time trainers on our payroll who used to do training programs apart from us, plus 1 person for R&D, 1 person office boy, 1 person in accounts, 1 person in admin. So we were a 12 to 14 member team. For a 12 to 14 member team, doing 60 to 80 lakhs per annum, how many of you realize that's not a very healthy business, yes or no? Like the owners take money when there is money left, if there is money left. And if there is no money left, the owners go home with motivation and positive thinking. That was our life. Okay. Now, we decided to shift our model in 2016. From B2B, we decided to go B2C. Work with individual consumers, individual users. So we shifted from corporates to micro, small and medium business owners to provide business training and coaching services to micro, small and medium-sized business owners. Everybody say hi to yourself. So essentially, this is our audience to all of you. Now here's what we did. If I came to you and said there's a 3-day program, pay 5,000, 10,000 rupees for it, you wouldn't be open. So we created an easy to buy 99 rupee business success workshop. How many of you attended a 99 rupee 4-hour workshop before you signed up for this? If you did, type out me in the chat box. If you did, type out me in the chat box. So this is our easy to buy. This is where 99 rupees, no brainer. 4 घंटे की training, no brainer. Was it massive value, everyone? For the money you spent, the time you invested, was it massive value? It was mind-blowing value. Like, you know why I sell guilt-free? I sell guilt-free because I know for the teaching I have given, the value I have given, I've given way more value than the time and money people have invested. So watch. Because of that, you made this decision to come here. Now, in a year, we do about 5 or 6 space programs, once in 2 or 3 months. We have 10,000 participants across these 5 or 6 space programs in a year at 4,999. So this is our primary product. This is making sense. So from easy to buy, people come to primary. Some of you are already done calculation. 622 people in Zoom room 1, 644 in Zoom room 2, 55,000 rupees. Oh, 3 दिन में भी ट्रेनिंग करेगा भैया. ट्रेनिंग करने के लिए ना सब्जेक्ट मैटर एक्सपर्टीज होनी चाहिए, बात करने का तरीका होना चाहिए और डेप्थ होनी चाहिए. ऐसे नहीं कि बात करने का पैसा. So, from 10,000 participants who attend PACE in a year, here's what happens. 2,500 participants move to our advanced courses, which is our high value, at 2,49,990. Making sense? And from the 2,500 participants who invest 2,49,999 in our high value, out of that 750 go to our super high value, which is 15 lakhs for one-to-one coaching. I am telling you how we sell. I am telling you how we sell because I believe this is the right way even for you to create a journey for your customer where you are giving value at every level and building conviction for them. Easy to buy, primary, high value, super high value. How much you like to create something like this for your business? This is the journey to create for your client. Now some of you may say, Rajiv, you are in a B2C services business. How will it work for my business? I'm in a trading business. I'm not providing services. I'll give you a trading example. I'll give you a manufacturing in a B2B environment as an example as well. Would you like more examples, everyone? Let me give you an example. Okay? Everybody say hi to Juzair. Say hi to Juzair. This is Juzair. This is me with Juzair. Okay? This is not Juzair. This is Rajiv. Okay? Now, Juzair is a wholesaler. He's a wholesaler. His firm is called Badshah Traders. Okay? So he's a wholesaler. And before he came here, he only offered primary products. He was trading in products ranging from insecticides, pesticides, cattle feeds, seeds, basically agricultural products. Now, watch. His customers were not aware of the variety of products he had. See, anybody here in a wholesale business? Would you agree in a wholesale business? Your dealer or retailer who comes with a single mind कि मुझे ये चाहिए. They don't want to experiment. They want to buy the same thing again and again. Yes or no? They want to buy the same thing again and again. They don't want to experiment. Now, though Giselle had inventory of new types of insecticides, pesticides, cattle feed seeds, customer was like, this is my requirement, send me this. So, because of this, a lot of his inventory was underutilized, and the other challenge he had, like a typical wholesale business, though he had a shop in a wholesale market, how many of you agree in a wholesale market, footfall is low. The person who goes to a particular wholesaler only goes to that one person. They don't go window shopping from one wholesaler to another wholesaler. Yes or no? So his walk-ins also were low. Now, he was doing a revenue of 6.4 crores per annum when he came to the PACE program in his wholesale business. He learned the strategy, easy to buy, primary, high value. He said, primary I have, I need to create easy to buy, I need to create high value. So here's what Giselle did. After learning this is a very creative, easy to buy he created. What he did was he created this 499 rupees sampler product. Okay? So he created one small pottery with samples of different seeds, different insecticides, with different pesticides, sampler product, and he said that don't just buy this 499 sampler. If you buy this 499 sampler, you also get a seminar, online seminar on modernizing agriculture. And his target was farmers and dealers who sold to farmers. So he added a seminar on modernizing agriculture for farmers and dealers at a low price sample as an easy to buy for 499 rupees. And here's what started happening. He started promoting this in WhatsApp groups of farmers. If you work with the agriculture sector in India, you will realize in every region, in every village, in every gram, in every panchayat, farmers are on these consolidated forums and WhatsApp groups. So he started penetrating these WhatsApp groups saying, get this seminar and the sample for 499 rupees. Now tell me what is the purpose of this? When someone is buying for 499 rupees, they are also giving their address for Giselle to ship the sample. Yes or no? So he's also getting addresses to see from where am I getting this audience. And he's based out of Delhi. But he could get farmers from Gujarat, from West Bengal, from Orissa, from Jharkhand, from Telangana, from Andhra, from Tamil Nadu. Now, but all of them, his target customers for his primary wholesale business. In fact, to be honest, for him, there was a lot of leakage at this level because just because someone attends a seminar and loves you doesn't mean that that person will come from Telangana to Delhi to buy from you wholesale products. So there was a leakage from the number of leads he was generating to the number of customers he was able to convert from his easy to buy to primary. But how did he realize just by adding this easy to buy, his customer acquisition volume increased, yes or no? And his credibility also increased. Because on that webinar, he's teaching them what are the best practices they can do to modernize their agriculture, what are the new things they can do based on their season, based on their soil, based on their location. Now, he added this as easy to buy. From here, people who were accessible in his region, which was the northern part of India, like Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, he started getting clients. Some parts of UP, he started getting clients for his primary business, which was the wholesale of insecticide, pesticide, cattle feed and seeds. Then he added high value. Would you like to know what he added as high value? Yeah, mind blowing, crazy idea. Okay? He added high
તો
value.
પ્રાઇસ ઓછી છે.
He added a service saying
હા તો
that
ચાલ.
him or his team members will come to the farm, do a field diagnosis, do soil testing, do weather mapping, and based on that
હા
field
એમાં ઓએસ નથી
diagnosis,
ને ટૂંકમાં.
where they'll come and do a site
ઓકે
visit.
અને
They
ઓન
will
બોર્ડ કેટલી
create a
આવે છે
customized buying solution for the farmer on which crop should they
અને
grow
અમારી પોતાની
based
એસએસડી
on the
લગાડી
soil,
શકીએ
based
રાઈટ
on the weather, based on the location, which can give them the highest yield on their land.
ઓકે ઓકે
And they would not just design it, they would then supply the material from the point of view of seeds, insecticides, pesticides, cattle feed, to fulfill that customized buying solution. I mean, if you see hardcore innovation here, yes or no? He's telling the farmer, he's educating the farmer or the dealer, saying, we will teach you how to get the best return. He's educating, hand-holding, creating solutions, supplying material. That was his high value. As a result of this easy to buy and high value, two things happened for him. Number one, in his wholesale business, his walk-ins increased by 12%. And from a standard of wholesale market, 12% is a fair increase in walk-ins. How many of you agree? From a wholesale market standard. He was doing a revenue of 6.4 crores in the previous year. Within 8 months of introducing this strategy of product or service funnel, he generated 6 crores in 8 months. And his projected revenue is 10 crores in a year. Good jump for a wholesale business. There's something that Giselle told me which I have not put on the slide. He said, sir, biggest benefit of doing this, is what? Because he's educating and adding value and he's teaching, the respect and credibility is so high that the payment is prompt and the negotiation or bargaining is not that much. For him, that was the biggest invisible gain. Is making sense? So there are two questions. I'd like all of you to write these two questions down on page number 13. Write these two questions. The first question is the question you need to answer to create an easy to buy product or service. The second question is the question you need to answer to create a high value product or service. Write these two questions, then I'll give you a manufacturing example as well. Guys, over the next 3 days, we'll be addressing examples from multiple industries. From real estate, from education, from IT services, architect, interior designer. There will be multiple examples that will come. Just be patient. The key is not in the example. The key is in the concept. If you understand the concept, you can contextualize it to your industry. Example for training, I already gave my example. इससे बड़ा example इंडिया में नहीं मिलेगा. Please understand the concept and contextualize it to your business. There are multiple case studies coming through the next 3 days. Once you're done writing these two questions, I'm done. First question is for creating easy to buy product or service. What can we offer which is of value to the customer and is a no-brainer product or service for which the customer will not think too much before spending money. And what can we offer which is of massive value to the customer that the customer will be willing to spend the money. So I'm writing this that some of them did not even we are writing some page number 13. Awesome. So these are the two questions to ask. The first one is to create easy to buy products or services. The second one is to create high value products or services. Ask yourself, what can you offer at a very affordable price, which is no brainer for your product or service, no brainer value for your customer. They shouldn't think too much before they buy, but they should get a good taste of your capabilities. And then ask yourself, what can we offer which is of such high value that people will be willing to spend a premium on? Or think and create from the customer's point of view. The goal is value for money to the customer. Does that make sense? The goal is value for money to the customer. No matter which level you are creating. Easy to buy, primary or high value. Okay? Now, can I give you a manufacturing example, everyone, for this easy to buy, primary, high value? So I don't have a slide for it because we are yet to get a written permission from the client to share their name and identity. But without sharing their name and identity, I'll explain the business and I'll explain how we created easy to buy, primary and high value for them. Yes? So watch. Because when I teach this and I give my example, people say, Rajiv, you are a services business, you could do this. Then I give Juzer's example, people say, Rajiv, you are a trading business, you could do this. But we are a manufacturing business. For us, we have a fixed production line. And if you have to create an easy to buy product, you have to create a high value product, then investing in that fixed production line will take lakhs or crores of rupees, and we don't have that capital, so how can we do this? How many of you had that question? So watch. If you are a manufacturing business and you have a fixed production line, you don't have to set up a separate production line for an easy to buy product. You don't have to create a separate production line for a high value product. You may be manufacturing your core product. You can trade your easy to buy or high value product. Which means you don't have to make it yourself. You can sell someone else's product. And I'll give you an example for this. So we once had a client who was into the manufacturing of testing equipment. So they used to manufacture this 3.5 feet machine, which they would sell to other manufacturing companies, and they would buy this testing equipment to measure force and pressure in their production process. Like for example, to give you a common sense example, Maruti was a client of this company. Now Maruti would buy this testing equipment, and in the production plant of Maruti, when they would be programming their production line to apply force or pressure to mold a door, they would use this testing equipment to measure the pressure, measure the force, because how many of you agree? Every door has to be molded with uniform pressure and uniform force. Otherwise, it won't be a uniform car. Yes or no? So, everybody understood the application of the product. It was used by other manufacturing companies to measure pressure and force and program the pressure and force of their own production line. So this was a testing equipment. Now, watch. This testing equipment that they were selling, they had 2-3 different variations, 2-3 different models at a price point between 8 lakh rupees to 12 lakh rupees. 8 lakh to 12 lakh rupees. Now, 8 lakh to 12 lakh rupees testing equipment sold to other manufacturing companies in a B2B environment. For the customer who's buying this product, was this easy to buy, primary or high value? Think from the customer's point of view. Was it easy to buy, primary or high value? Think from the manufacturing company who is buying this. Some of you are writing high value because it's high value for your budget. This is actually primary for them. It's not easy to buy. They are not buying stationery that it's easy to buy. कि 4 pencil और खरीद लो. Neither it's high value. Neither it's high value. It's not like they are spending crores on it for their production plant. No. It's a primary product. It's a core product. 8 to 12 lakh rupees. The reason I asked you this question because some of you, what happens is you judge your product or your service from your budget. Never judge it from your budget. Judge it and evaluate it from the customer's budget. Does that make sense? Like once I had a fashion designer. She came, my lehengas are expensive. My lehengas are expensive. I said, how much do you sell your lehengas for? She ran a boutique where she used to design lehengas for brides. She said, my lehengas come in the range of 40 to 50,000 rupees. In the location where she was based, the kind of audience that she was attracting, For that audience, 40 to 50,000 was not expensive. In fact, when she did a customer survey of people who came but didn't buy it, 7 out of 10 customers gave feedback saying, because your price segment was 40 to 50,000, we thought it will be cheap quality. अपने personal pocket से मत देखो. Don't see from your personal pocket. See from the customer's point of view. Because think about it, as a business owner, if she is not convinced about her value and she's going, it's expensive, it's expensive, it's expensive, there's no conviction while selling. Same way, don't evaluate easy to buy primary high value from your budget. Evaluate it from the customer's budget. So in this case, for this company, this is a primary product. Now, other question for all of you. You've understood the product of the testing equipment. Is this a one-time purchase or a repeat purchase product from a customer's point of view? One time or repeat? Type out for me in the chat box. It's a one-time purchase product. A company will buy it, they'll use it for 10, 15 years. Once it wears and tears, then they'll replace it. So it's not like something they'll buy every month or every quarter or every year. Now here's what happened. The challenge that this client had when they came to us is they said that in our factory, in our admin staff, our employee retention is very good. But in our sales staff, our employee attrition is very high. People join for sales and in 2-3 months they resign and they go. And these guys had a sales team across India. They had a 3-member sales team in Delhi NCR region, 2-member sales team in Ahmedabad, 2-member sales team in Pune, 3-member sales team in Mumbai, 3-member sales team in Bangalore, 3-member sales team in Chennai, 2 people in Hyderabad, 3 people in Kolkata. So they had a sales team across India who used to work remotely, while the head office of this company and the manufacturing unit was in Bangalore. And the business owner came to us, spoke to our coach, and he told the coach, my problem is that we need an employee retention strategy for sales. People are leaving in 3-4 months, and this is causing a lot of inconsistency in our sales. So when the coach evaluated the product, the coach realized the problem is not a HR problem. It's not an employee attrition problem. The problem is a product problem. It's a business model problem. Let me explain this. Watch. The problem was that when a salesperson would go to the market, typically what was the day of the salesperson? Every morning, the salesperson would leave his home in different parts of the country, go to an industrial area in their city, park their motorcycle in one parking lot, go from one factory to the other factory door to door walking in, meet the receptionist, ask the receptionist for an appointment with the production head or the plant head. Receptionist would say, I can't just call them, I know they are busy. The salesperson will say, I will wait over here. Whenever they are available, please tell them 10-15 minutes I want to meet them. They would sit in the reception area of a factory, sit and play Candy Crush on their phone for 1 hour, 1.5 hours in nice air conditioning. Sales director would make a call randomly to these salespeople, checking where are you, to check whether they are at work or not. The salesperson would pick the call. Sales director will ask, where are you? The salesperson will talk with them. Hello, sir. Sir, I'm in Sansera Engineering, sir. Sir, I've come for a meeting. Can I call you later, sir? Sales director, full push. Sansera Engineering he's gone to. He's entering the client name Sansera Engineering in the sales CRM. Saying, oh, they are in the pipeline. He's gone for a meeting. Now what? Is he in meeting or is he waiting? Everyone, what is he doing? Meeting or waiting? Full of waiting. Call in meeting. Then after 2-3 hours of sitting there and drinking free water, that receptionist will feel bad for this person, and the receptionist would call the plant head or the production and say, so someone is come to meet you. Make them wait 10-15 minutes. After some time, the production head or the plant head would come to the reception area. This person would stand up, then they like this, give business card in Japanese style, do moshi moshi to the client, do moshi moshi and give the business card. And then he would open laptop saying, sir, I'm from so-and-so company, we're in the testing equipment. Is that person interested in seeing a presentation at the reception area? Like, yeah, leave all this. Tell me what is this regarding? Then he will say, okay, he's not interested, he'll remove brochure. He'll give brochure saying, sir, we manufacture testing equipment. Maruti is our client, Toyota is our client, sir. Hyundai is also our client, sir. Kindly give us chance, sir. We can supply this testing equipment to measure 4-stock pressure, sir. Give us one chance. Now, high chances they already have this. So the most common answer was, oh, testing equipment. This we already have. We bought 5 years ago. It will run at least for 10 more years. You can come after 10 years. Come after 10 years. That is the sales follow-up cycle. Now the salesperson keeps up the relationship for all of 10 years. After 10 years, the target doesn't buy the testing equipment. You can get it automatically. That is kind of follow-up. कि वाह क्या commitment है. Now, watch. The most common answer is we already have this. You know what is the worst answer for a salesperson that will kill his motivation and morale? The worst answer was, oh, testing equipment, just last week we ordered. That just last week we ordered is like someone putting a knife into the heart of the salesperson, turning it left, turning it right, then again turning left, again turning right. Because that salesperson wants to kill himself saying, 3 months back I saw this factory, why didn't I go inside? Now through the day they are facing rejection and their energy is going down, their motivation is going down. And every morning, to motivate the sales team, the CEO and the sales director do a sales conference call. Now on that sales conference call, what is happening? Emotional atyachar. Because every morning sales director is asking, how many in the pipeline, boys? Everybody one after the other tell me how many in the pipeline. How many, by when will you achieve your target for the month? From whom you'll get purchase order? Do they have a concrete answer for any of these questions? No. So they're only bullshitting. High chance if one of the salesperson has the courage to ask a very genuine question. A genuine question like saying, Director sir, one question sir, one doubt. Can you tell me how to identify which company needs this product when? So that we can target those companies in a focused manner. Does the director have an answer to this? So if a salesperson asks such a question, the director also doesn't have answer. He will not think it is below your dignity, then please go get a job. Because if you're a business owner, you're the bread earning member of your family. Please go get a job. You can't be a business owner and say, I will not take my work to the world. And thirdly, you are gutless, acknowledge I lack courage, and break through that so that you put yourself out. Does that make sense? So ladies and gentlemen, whether you lack courage, whether you are too egoistic, tomorrow I'm going to change your perspective about marketing by giving you a framework of what are the elements of marketing you need to take care of. Would you like to learn that? Yes? Though this is not a marketing program, though this is a management program, I have added this section of 60 to 90 minutes tomorrow morning just to lead you in the direction of starting to think about marketing. Does that make sense? This is not a marketing workshop. This is a management workshop. But we will still add that curriculum for tomorrow morning. Yes? So with that, we come to the end of day 1 of the Business Space program. If you have to use one word to describe your learning experience today, what would that one word be? Put it in the chat box before I give you the instructions for today. Type out for me what would that one word be. Mind-blowing, outstanding, whistle poder, eye-opening, wholesome, practical, detailed, terrific, game changer, mind-blowing, mind-blasting, magical, eye-opener, jhakas, inspiring, practical, unstoppable, super energy, fantastic. Let me tell you something. This was the simplest day of the 3 days. The real learning of skills happens tomorrow. Today I've just opened your mind. Tomorrow I'll equip you with the skills. Day after I'll give you the action. Are you ready to keep your energy super high for the next 2 days? Fantastic. So tomorrow we are going to start at 9:30. Everybody type 9:30 in the chat box. Type 9:30 in the chat box. Tomorrow we start at 9:30. So the online virtual doors of this program opens at 9:15. Everybody type 9:15. So be here by 9:15. We'll play some music. 15 minutes from 9:15, 9:30 sharp. We will start and we will start straight away with marketing. We'll start straight away with marketing. Got it? Yes? The same Zoom link on the same dashboard. That's what you got to use. I know this morning we had an issue with our dashboard that the Zoom was not logging in. Our apologies for that. Thank you for understanding and supporting us and still being here and being persistent to be a part of this learning. We will not face that issue tomorrow. There is an assurance from us. Yes? What happened this morning will not happen. We'll start tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Now, there are breakout rooms that are going to be open. Now, please listen to this part very, very carefully. The training is done, but the coaching will begin. Which means, if you have any questions about financial goals, functional goals, learning goals, any questions about customer-focused strategies, prospect-focused strategies used to buy primary high value, any questions regarding whatever we've taught you today, please stay back and get those questions answered. The more you take our support, the more we can help you. So stay back, get as many questions answered as you want. Clear, everybody? So, I'm going to ask you to put your hands up. Let's let it go on the count of 3. And also, here's what I'd like you to do. Take a selfie of you attending this program right now. Everybody, take a selfie. Take a selfie of you attending this program. Put a story on Instagram or put a post on LinkedIn. Share what is your experience of this program. Tag me. If you tag me on Instagram, I'll share the